Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yo, Jordex. Hello. All right, we just traded in our fish. Made 1.8 billion silver. Hoggies. Hi, Sir Crispy. Hi, Machine Gun. Oh my god, everyone's here. Hi, Skullfire. Hi. Okay, let's pick up our little seed pouch. Oh, is my throwables not working? There's been some issues with my throwable system lately. And I don't remember doing anything. It's usually auto-connected. Oh, it says there's an issue with the API. We might have to turn off the throwable stuff right now. Yeah, it seems like there's something wrong with the API, which is on the developer side. So, okay, we'll turn it off for today. Maybe it'll fix it tomorrow. That's a little bit unfortunate. You got a 50k trash attacks. Let's go. Where have you been going, like, in between, Skullfire? Have you just been taking a break?
Money, maybe sub, suck my dick.
Oh, true. $1.5 billion. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's take off the throwables for now. Because it's broken. Okay. I think that's all of it. Hi, Sea Watcher. Hi. It's time. The birds are annoying. Oh, you mean the bats? The gargoyles? Yeah, they kind of scream everywhere. Want to screenshot them and ping me? The birds? Oh my god, I don't have any abilities. I don't have any abilities. I can't kill the moles. What? Schedule tonight. At 352 AP, I still have to use every single thing I did before to reach exactly the Capit or Zekia on Awakening Stage. So Courage, AOA, Harmonies, Horse Buff, etc. Oh. Do you reach 5095, Jordex? How are you feeling on the survivability there? Because at least when I was doing it, like, I was invincible. But how does it feel, like, without being able to run, like, defensive stuff? Is it still doing less damage? Not as hard as... Okay. So they did reduce the damage. Okay. Because I was suspecting, oh, maybe it's because of all these defensive crystals we can run now. But it seems like they also reduce the amount of damage we take. Okay, that's great. That's great. I remember why I don't come here. The gargoyles are so annoying. They kind of annoying. Two pudgy moles. Today. Got me in the morning. Before I lingered on SA for like 2 seconds too long, it's just death. Now I can chill a little more before it's death. I see. Yeah, I mean, before I was, the biggest thing that for me was being able to finally complete my animations, Jordex. Because a lot of the times I was having to cancel out of my animations to survive, which reduced my DPS a lot. And so now that I can just literally face tank the mobs, like, my DPS has gone up quite a lot. That has been really nice. That was the biggest noticeable difference for me. I would have to preemptively use skills I know are an iframe anticipation instead of reaction. Now it's the opposite. It's been nice. What's the plan for today? Was there any other spots I wanted to test? Because I was looking at other spots yesterday for alternatives to Hex after Hex goes down for 1100 AP, which, you know, Deca Thornwood, Izrahid, and Cyclops are like decent places. I'm like wondering if there's any alternative spots to Honglims at that AP level. Honglims is like 900, right? Because like, where would you go from like 900 to 1100? You know what I mean? So before I was like, oh, everybody go to Honglims until you reach 300 AP, you know? Maybe Star's End? I've always enjoyed Star's End. Oh my god, Sakraya. How is Sakraya after the patch? Sakraya Underwater Ruins, you know? I don't think anyone's really tested Sakraya, right? Oh, is Jade Forest good? Wait, what was I doing in? Oh yeah, I was doing my freaking dailies. Ancient relic. Oh, I should put on my cook's clothes. Okay. Whoa, did they change the speed of selling that? Because before I would just do it like one at a time. But now it was like all at once instantly. Whoa. Akmin dropped Sebo like 3 in 4 hours grind. Oh, that seems pretty good. Is that around 1100 AP as well? Hi Fifi, how are you doing? Doing well, doing well. We just got finished with our errands for the day and now it's time to game. How are the changes so far? Haven't been able to hop on. So if you are on the higher end of gear, you were impacted more positively. But if you were on the lower end of gear, the spots that you were used to be able to grind, you know, effectively, certain places like Honglims, you might want to find a different spot. And so I've just been testing a lot of these alternative spots to recommend to people if you were, you know, at those lower APDP levels. But higher end, like DSR, you're eating good. Orzekia, you're eating good. Olins, you're eating good. Honglims, you know, get more gear. And so I've just been looking for different spots. Looks like Jade Starlight Forest is a pretty good alternative to Honglims if you used to be able to grind Honglims. And so I'm looking for another alternative spot to Jade. And I was kind of looking at Sakraya, because I don't think anyone's really tested Sakraya yet, right? What is the low end though? 740 gear score. So 740 gear score, you were probably affected by Tungrad Ruins if you were grinding Tungrad Ruins, because that place is a lot tankier now. Even though also how the dynamic feels is that they're like maybe like 30% tankier. So you need to use like maybe 2 or 3 more skills to kill per pack, which some people like actually enjoy. Some people told me that they actually like the mobs are a little bit tankier, and that they don't have to move as fast to pick up all the loot, because before they had to like wait to pick up the loot. But then I've also heard the opposite, where it doesn't feel as satisfying to grind. So it's a little bit of like a, you know, on one hand and then you have the other hand kind of situation, you know. You're farming there now? Tungrad? Machine Gun? Or Jade Starlight Forest? Or Sakraya? Looney was Sakraya, Granny Sakraya. What was his findings? Did you find out what his findings were? I feel like I shouldn't sell my Debos today. Today's a bad day to sell Debos. Because the reset happens today. Hexkelfian Sakraya. Sakraya's squishy now. Ah. Well, we can go over there and test it out. That could be a good alternative spot to Honglums. I like that we get more monster AP after 310. It feels very rewarding and actually worth it. But the one thing I hate is being 5 to 10 total AP off the min for a spot, which makes it so I can't grind there. Is that what happens, Danny? Is that if you're a little bit below, you just do 0 damage? Zero damage. Resets in 2 hours to get only 3 demos from shrine bosses. Nah, you got this, Icy Watcher. Do you do the hard bosses? The hard bosses, like, you're more likely to get demos. Yeah, Thornwood is pretty good too. Yeah, Thornwood, Cyclops, Izrahid, Highlands is actually pretty goated right now. So, I mean, I was saying before how, hey, like, players, we're going to adapt, right? We're going to adapt and find spots that, hey, maybe weren't as good as before, and now they've improved since the changes. And so the meta changes on where to grind, right? So I think, I mean, it goes back to what I was saying about, like, so before the patch, like the day before the patch, I was talking about, oh, it's like a snow globe, right? And they're shaking the snow globe up, right? And all the snowflakes are flying everywhere. And then we're waiting for the snowflakes to, like, settle down. And I feel like as players, we've started figuring out those spots where the snowflakes are settling down, you know? I think we're doing it. Okay, what is the monster AP for Sakraya? I'm 321 AP with all the proper buffs, but I'm still short AP requirements for my min AP. At Sungrad Ruins? Denny? Even with, like, all of the extra buffs that you can pop here and there, Denny? Like, have you done furniture buff? You know, obviously you should have your villa and food buffs and church buffs. Consumables too. You can maybe even look into Frenzy Draft to Corruption, because Frenzy Draft to Corruption gives you more total AP. If you were comparing it to drafts, because drafts give you a total of where is it? 30, right? 30 for monster for Chemisylvia and 28 for Demi-Human, right? And then human is only 24 AP. But Frenzy Draft to Corruption gives 35. So this could be able to push you if you're like 5 to 10 AP off, because this gives like almost 10 more AP than Harmony Drafts, right? So you could try that, Danny. So little things here and there. Obviously, Perfume of Courages still give a little bit more AP than Deep Seas, etc., etc. So all of those things add up here and there. Let's go check out the Sakraya. Tunkuda was, yeah, Tunkuda is not that good. You could try Frenzy. You didn't think of that? Yeah. A lot of people forgot about Frenzies, but they're still pretty good. 800, okay. I mean, isn't that basically where Honglims was? 950 for Honglims. Hmm. Let's try it out. I guess what I could do. Let's see. That's Ezerhid. Okay, I don't really need resistances at Sakraya, right? I don't need resistances. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter what I put, right? Don't really matter. Just defensive stuff, I guess. Apply. Oh. And then I have my... I need my generic one. Yeah, okay. I think that should be good. All right. Can we make it to Sakraya with our horsey? Okay, I think you go further if you just walk, right? Then jump. I might as well take advantage of these islands to recover some water. I wish the walking was like, why isn't it infinite? What's the minimum AP for Tungrad? I think it was... I mean, we could check. Let's check. Dude, I don't want to, like, steer you away. Okay, Tungrad Ruins. 1395, so 1400. Oh, minimum AP 1365. 1365. Oop. Oh, wait. I saw somebody get like 50 more family weight from their Black Spirit. I don't know if I can still get that. Wait, what's this event? Oh, it's for the Sea Palace. Oh my god. Freaking Proddy Cave. Does anyone remember Proddy Cave? I'm just returning. Is there a better way to get crons? My orders for costumes are filling. Oh, they aren't. They are filling or they aren't filling? Right now, just making a lot of silver, really, that guy Bill. People are making giga silver these days, that guy Bill, compared to before. Like, I've seen, like right now, there's a place called Hex Sanctuary, and people are making like upwards of 4 bill, 5 bill an hour by just getting crazy, you know, clears and RNG with distos, etc., etc. And so it's the amount of silver. Honestly, like compared to before, you know how like crons were a little bit cheaper before, like 2 mil each. Like even though the crons went up to 3 mil, we're making so much silver nowadays that it's like we're basically generating more crons than ever. And so just making silver nowadays is just really easy, which you can just buy crons from the blacksmith for. How long ago was your break? That guy Bill. How long ago was did you last play BDO? Have you checked out some of the newer classes? Some of the older classes too are like meta right now, like Witch and Wizard and Sage. They are absolutely killing it. You just did 1 hour of Honglims. How did it go, Increlo? Do I get more water from the standing still? I do. Yeah, back to Sakurai. We're gonna see if we can make some good silver there. 30 gray trash and 2 wands. Okay. How much does that translate to in terms of silver? Well, how much is the trash worth there? I think the trick to escaping is still viable in Sakurai, right? Oh my god, are we gonna make it, guys? Okay, we're here, we're here. Okay, can I check in my horse from... I can't. Okay, well. This update completely kills me from being able to tag my shy and grind with her. She is getting some buffs, soon. Danny, I don't know if you saw the global apps. That guy Bill, what class did you play before? That you had, back before your break? Who's getting buffs? Shy. Shies are getting a lot of protection buffs. Okay, do I have... What's it called, guys? The key to get in here? Do you know if the recommended AP is now the required AP? That's what I've been kind of suspecting since people have been telling me that they can't grind spots if they're like 5 or 10 AP off. What the heck is this? Deep Blue Draft. I've never seen this. What? There's a fishing draft? I had no idea. What? Wait, these are so expensive. So 150 mil a pop? Jesus. So it's basically like the celerity draft for horses. But celerities are like so much more affordable for 10 hours. This is 150 mil for 10 hours. Holy. I played Witch before, picking it back up now. Yes, Witch is amazing right now. Witch is absolutely killing it right now. So yeah, I mean, just basically making silver, that guy Bill, for your previous question is just, that's how you get the crons. Yeah, the costumes are not selling. It depends on like what the season is too, that guy Bill. I tend to get my costumes filled during sales. So let's say Black Friday sale, like my costumes like fill pretty easily in Black Friday sales, or let's say like after the Heido Ball, my costumes were getting filled. So it really depends on the season, right? If there's like sales or not, right? People don't want to sell costumes if they're like full price, right? So, okay, do I have any deep sea fragments? I do. Okay, where's his Yaz's bag again? I've never really used a Yaz's bag before. Where's Yaz's bag? Oh, here. On that side. It's been so long. I just usually combine it naturally in my inventory, but apparently can't do it with that. I'm getting impatient waiting for them to fill, and you need so many. What's your progression looking like right now, that guy Bill? Okay, where's the... I'm trying to remember where the spot was. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic. Guys, I'm feeling a wave of nostalgia right now. Guys, oh my god. I'm feeling so nostalgic right now. It's been so long since I've been here. $12.42, $12.81 with the new numbers. I see, I see. Where have you been going? I've actually been testing areas that that are around 1100, 1200 AP. I'm sure you've heard of Hex. It's getting nerfed next week, so definitely take advantage of Hex Sanctuary if you haven't been there. You have to go to the Marnie Realm version of Hex, which, if you don't know how to go to Marnie Realm, you basically go to the specific spot that you can enter this thingy. This will pop up, and that'll indicate that you're in the specific area to enter the Marnie Realm. And you're in there for an hour, and then you can exit after an hour. Okay, this is the spot. I remember. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see if I can remember the rotation. I remember I started over here. Marnie, yeah, there's some Marnie realms that are kind of garbage. But the Marnie realm for Hex Sanctuary is Giga. Other places alternatives to Marnie realm or to Hex Sanctuary Bill, you could try Dekia Thornwood, Dekia Cyclops, and Ezrahid Highlands are fairly good places for 1100 1200 AP. Okay, Ulukita. Okay, oh, let's restock our thing here. Okay. Go under the bridge. You'll be in the lower room of the 2-room rotation. You want to do 2 rooms. Should I do this room too? Am I doing this room? Or is it like a different 2 rooms? Under the bridge, you said. Here? Is this the spot? So do I go between that room and this room? The high room is on the 2nd level, the spot near the NPC. Okay. Because I remember just doing this room, but we'll see if we need a 2nd room. Oh yeah, these guys are really squishy now. So if you're meeting the AP requirements, you're gonna booty blast these guys. You just need AoE. Oh yeah. It's just as satisfying as a remember. Oh my god. I'm feeling the nostalgia, guys. It's been so long. It's your most grinded spot. Oh. Oh, I guess I should pop maybe a frenzy. Let's pop a frenzy for extra crit damage. What's up with Duoxony Black Shrine boss? Dude died in 10 seconds. Oh, it's C7? It died in 10 seconds? I do know the Black Shrine bosses, they're like, I guess they're not scaling properly with the AP changes. Oh yeah, I definitely need 2 rooms. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out like which 2 rooms. You said the one, is it the one over here on the side? Right here, this room? You're so shiny, me? This room? The 200% BSR animation? Yes. I am shiny. You guys know that song from Moana? Shiny. Moana. I guess the only thing is that they're a little bit hard to see. Like the fishes, they're kind of in dark spots. Oh yeah, with butterfly stuff, this is going to make it really easy to get from room to room. Am I going the right way? Is this the right way? Hopefully. That's the right way? Okay. But yeah, this is nice. If you have like lots of AoE, this is so satisfying to grind. Did they remove the statue that like slows you down? Because I remember having to forward guard that guy. Like these eye statues. Oh my god, I should probably put my pets on red. That would help. Oh, you can still swim, right? No. Okay, and then I go back here to this. Ah, here we go. I remember. This is the path. Okay. That's kind of fun. That's a lot of rooms. It's like 3 rooms. It's not like 2 rooms. It's 3 rooms. That's a lot of rooms. Oh, a SATA belt. And now we can do the cool thing. Wow. I wish I could turn this. No, I can't turn the freaking ability. Imagine if I can spin around with mouse too. That'd be so funny. Oh my god, my 200% BSR from Pre-Awakening might be really good here. You know? I pull so many things and then, oh, boom. Okay, yeah, this is pretty satisfying to grind. You only need 800 AP as well here. How is your Woosa so fast with skills? Mine was very slow in animations. You gave up. I am constantly having Z buff up, Zuzu. Hawa. Additionally, the more, you know, used to you are with the class, then your fingers don't have to think about it, right? When you're first trying out a brand new class, right, you have to think about what abilities you're pressing. But at this point, it's like, you know, instinctive. Like I already know, my fingers already know what buttons to press. And so that might also contribute to it feeling a lot faster if you know what buttons to be pressing, right? Especially the movement, right? Once you get used to the movement, it's very, very satisfying. So here I'm usually having, in spots like this, your 100% is going to be up, and that 25% attack speed, zoom, you know? Hi, Lisbon. Drink water, true. Don't be thirsty. Additionally, tracking your cooldowns helps a lot as well. Is that if you can see your cooldowns are up for certain abilities, then you can use them, right? So if you've ever run into situations where you're like trying to press your buttons and they're not available yet, well, you're not checking your cooldowns, right? So that also they all contribute to being faster and faster. Will Dosa be good here? It depends on how fast you can move from pack to pack. And so I feel like Succession Dosa might not be the best here. I feel like his movement is kind of ass. Awakening Dosa is a lot easier to move with. But I've never really known Awakening Dosa or Dosa in general to be the best at moving from point A to point B. Woosa, on the other hand, oh my god, you just butterfly step everywhere. I feel like her point A to point B movement is like one of the best in the game. It's so satisfying to use butterfly step. Is this the right way? Did I go the wrong way? Uh-oh, I got lost. I think I took the wrong turn, guys. Uh-oh. I'm lost already. I'm lost. I think it was to the left, right? Ah, here, yes, right? Grinding with your own gear up or testing lower AP spots. A lot of people have been asking me like, oh, what's an alternative to Hong Limbs? And I've heard that Jade Starlight Forest is pretty good, so we might test that out later. And I think Sakurai is going to be a pretty good alternative to Hong Limbs as well. We'll see. Hi, Velshmertz. What was the command for the portraits? Exclamation mark portraits. Hi, Kenya. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How about you, Kenya? What have you been up to today? Awa Wooga, you're out of sharps. Oh. Well. Go get some more. Go get some more sharps. Use your event tokens to buy like those enhancement help kits. They should give you some more sharps. Why are you out of sharps? Are you gambling? Are you enhancing? What are you doing? You're enhancing deck to Vala? Oh. That does take a lot of... Well, you can... Is there no concentrateds on the market? Are there no concentrateds on the market? They cost more? Oh. Awakening Woosa good for Hex? Any class with great AoE is great for Hex. So yes, I have tested Hex Sanctuary with Awakening Woosa and it feels pretty good. More AoE the better.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would
never understand. Run, run, run. Kami 1789, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We are just testing out some Sakurai, but it's still as nostalgic and fun as I remember. I love Sakurai. Oh, I was waiting for my... Ooh, we can save up. We can save up for 200. I want to use it as much as I can. 200. Remember when the 200 used to give 40% attack speed? Oh my god. I don't. So you never got to use it. But it used to give 40% attack speed. And it was great. And it was fun. But then they took away our fun. Zuzupawa, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I finally graduated and got gear. I need your advice on something. Can I copy my gear from you for Garrath? Sure, yeah. I'm not doing anything crazy right now, so go ahead, go ahead. Dokubi, yeah, I'll test out Dokubi, don't worry. Golf Kebi. Monka, not Golf Kebi. Okay, you guys ready? Okay, and go. Wow! Oh, it's so cool looking. I don't think there's any animation difference between Succession and Awakening, right? They both look exactly the same. I know there's an animation difference between Absolute Starfall and Succession Starfall. There's like a little wind difference, but I don't know if it's the same with Succession. Awakening, I used it earlier. This is on a cooldown. Use Awakening's main skills? I do, yes, I do both. You don't have to, I just like to. It's fun. And with the way that Awakening Woosa is set up too with Succession, it's very seamless. There's a lot of easy ways to get in and out of my Woosa, just kidding. Get in and out of Awakening and Succession. Oh, is that your link, Kenya? Okay, hold on. Let's kill this back. How's it going? We're testing out Sakurai right now. It seems to be pretty good. Okay, it's 286, 621. Okay. Probably Distos. Tet Distos would be your next AP upgrade. And then Jatina Pen Crescents. Maybe the rings first, or they're both about the same. So
System says Unoms just raided us with a party of 56.
Oh my god!
Let's give him a warm welcome.
Thank you so much for
Unoms and the
raid,
Stellar
Unoms.
56. Welcome back. Get ready for more Raccoon antics, epic games, and fun-filled chaos.
Yeah.
Thrilled to have your awesome crew here. Let's make this session a thrilling adventure together.
Welcome everybody from Unoms' stream. My name is Jamie. Favorite animal is a raccoon. We are just doing some Sakurai for nostalgia. I also think it's a pretty decent spot for lower end players too. And we're just doing a little bit of gear advice here. How's your stream, Unoms? But yeah, this would be like where you would want to go in terms of direction right now. Kenya. I have about 50 to 55 bills soon after I sell Pen Black Star Bow. I was wondering, do I buy upgraded boss armor, or I would buy 2 Kabuas right away. That would give you more DP. That would give you more survivability. So in terms of order, Kabuas probably for DP, Distos for AP, Jatina Pen Crescents for AP, and then you could also go for C4 pens, because that gives also a lot of extra DP for very cheap. It's just 1,000 Kafris, and same thing, and then eventually there. This is like where you want to be at. And I feel like you can afford everything with 55 bill. I feel like you can afford everything with 55 bill from here. There you go. I finally prepped for Sovereign offhand. Oh, you're ready? You ready, Unoms? You ready? Thank you, of course. No worries, Kenya. And then come back once you've gotten to that point, and I can point you to a different direction. You're ready? Let's go. Wait, is my cooldown off? No, my cooldown for my 200% is not off yet. No, I gotta absorb it. Ugh. Sag. I've been having a lot of fun. Unom's running 4 Dawn Jin crystals so I could run my 200% ability. It's been so fun using it in PVE. I wonder how much my flowers will do. My 1 flower will do to these guys. Will it one-shot them? Almost. You're farming Land of Morning Light bosses for the Flame of Primordial? I personally wouldn't really invest your time in killing the Land of Morning Light bosses more than once a week, Incrello. Because the chances of you getting the Flame of Primordial is like really low from the actual boss. And so I would just keep doing it once a week for the box and then go on with your, like, do something else. That's what you're doing? Oh, okay, okay. Because when you mentioned farming, I was like, you're going to every single boss. I'm like, don't do that. If you decide to play another class, can you change Black Star weapons then? Oh, Zuzupawa, I guess you haven't looked into the tag system yet. Yes. So basically, right now there's a tag event. So you can use this item called Marnie's Fuel to basically copy your gear over to a different character, and it will transform it to the appropriate weapon for 1 fuel right now. And if there's no event, it's like 20 to 30 fuel, and each fuel is about 10 million silver. So yeah, it's like basically free right now to be trying out many different classes. And so yeah, try out the tag system right here. I usually just tag my weapons because you can just maid over the rest of your gear, because these aren't character specific, is the armors and accessories. But the weapons, I just transform these. That's it. That makes it a lot more flexible, in my opinion, to do other things. Oh my god, I went the wrong way again. Ree! You didn't know that? Yeah. Very convenient. I don't know if I missed your answer from before, Zawa, Zuzu. I had asked, like, when was the last time you had played BDO? What was like, how long was your break from BDO? Oh, actually, maybe that was Bill. That might have been Bill. Somebody was asking about some new returning player stuff. Might have been Bill, not you, Zuzu. Bill disappeared. We lost Bill. Jaylen Singh, it's a good idea to sell my Pen Blackstar bow for silver so I can get those 2 earrings and artifacts or more. Is that an extra one? Kenya? Because I'm not the biggest fan of selling gear that you're using. It's an extra? Yeah. Then, yeah. Because you're not ready for a sovereign weapon yet. Right? You should only go for sovereign weapon if you are above 310. Otherwise, your Black Star is better. You only get the bonus sheet, the bonus monster AP from going over 310, but you're not over 310 yet, so don't worry about sovereign weapons. Bill is such a Giga Chad name. You like the name Bill, Incrella? So from bad English didn't get you. Oh, what's your main language that you speak, Zuzu? If not English, where are you from? Germany, the Germans. What time is it over there? Is it in the evening? Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. I know a little bit of German. Not really. I just know how to say Gute Nacht. Guten Morgen. That's all I know. I know hello is like hello. Just like with an A instead of an E. Sounds okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. How do you say thank you in German? Oh, ich habe dich Badenhose. What does that mean? Oh wait, I know. I love you is ich liebe dich, right? Ah. Oh, danke. Oh my god. Have you figured out what crystals you want to run yet? Yes. White It's different for every spot. That's what I've figured out, White is that the idea is, White you run full blast AP, and then if you are over the AP cap, you take away AP crystals for defensive crystals. That's the play. Is that it's literally different for every spot because you're going to have a different AP set, right? Like where you are in your progression. But that's what you want to do is you run the 4 attack speed crystals, the back attack one, corrupted, and then everything else is subjective to your current gear. So these 4 out here are mandatory. And then the inner ones, well, these 4, the ones outside is mandatory, but the gear, I mean, gear and steer is also kind of mandatory, but everything else just run defensive crystals if you're over the AP. If not, you just run AP crystals. That's the play. You got this, Wiker. I believe in you. I don't think you need to tell me what to do. You need me to tell you what to do. It's very, like, logical. The logic is there. I believe in you. It's actually more easy to think about what crystals you need now. Before, it was like... especially in PvP. I mean, PvP is always going to be, like, more, you know, specific, but I feel like right now it's just everything's very, very logical. You just need to think a bit. I just knew. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why care? That makes sense. If you're new, you don't know what the crystals are available. 7 years? Oh man. Okay, well, I can screenshot you. Well, okay. It's a little bit annoying because this list doesn't do a good job of like telling you what is mandatory or not. So maybe I can just write it out for you. And so it's the decimations, corrupteds, Akrods, Alucases, Girins, and then that's it. Those are the mandatory ones. Everything else, it's like you run AP crystals or defensive ones if you're over the AP cap, pretty much. Don't worry about the Dawn crystals yet if you're new, because I don't know if you have Karazads yet. And so the Karazads, like, worry about that later. The Dawn crystals, worry about that later. There you go. And if you guys on Twitch are wondering who I'm talking to, it's the YouTube side. There's people on the YouTube side. They exist, guys. Don't worry. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? Is my 200% ready yet? Okay, you guys ready? And go. Oh my god. Screenshot mode. Wow. Boom. Beautiful. Any idea what's the fastest seasonal weekly is? Blood Wolves? Any like really high density spot, yeah. Wow. Any high density spot. Blood Wolves is a good option, yeah. I know Polly's is also pretty good too. Polly's is pretty fast. But any like really high density spot is fine. What spot is this? This is Sakraya. You don't remember Sakraya, Michael? It's such a nostalgic spot. The OGs remember. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. You've never grinded here? But it's such a nostalgic spot. This is like, this was the spot back in the day. Like you wanted to be here. Like if you weren't here, you were trash. Just kidding. If you weren't here, you were probably at Histria or Star's End or something. But this was like this was the big three, right? You had Star's End, you had Sakraya Underwater Ruins, and you had Histria. Those are the big three spots. If you were like end game, if you were grinding here, you were Giga Chad, you know? Hi Iris, how are you? You must have at least heard of Sakraya because of the merchant ring, no, Michael? Because this is one of the places you grind the merchant ring pieces. Aru Rich? Are you rich? Like IRL? I wish. I wish I was rich IRL. No, I'm a poor boy. I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me. Oh, this is where I'm currently at. Where are you currently at? What is your opinion on what I should do? I finished season quests. Done with Abyss, one quest, level 61, all Pentuvala. Should I leave season and work my gear or stay in season to grind? Do you have a lot of loot scrolls, Zuzu? Because a lot of people like to stick with seasons so they can, you know, work on their infinite potions. Do you have your infinite potions? Because that's when I would recommend maybe graduating after, is once you've gotten the materials for the infinite potion. And you can grind for the infinite potion in seasons like pretty easily while gaining some timeless blackstones, and that helps you sustain some loot scrolls. Then so you can trade in timeless blackstones for loot scrolls. If you press O and check your new tab, there is a weekly right now for additional potion piece pities. So 15 from this, and then you also have the weekly as well. So you can get 20 per week for each of the infinite potion pieces, and you need 100 of these total. And so right now is a good time to be farming for your infinite potions. So that would be a good place to be grinding it, is in seasons, right? So you can also get timeless blackstones, and you can trade those in for more loot scrolls, which, you know, you'll probably want to use loot scrolls while you're grinding too. So weekly's permanent. The weeklies are permanent, but the event weekly is only for the next couple weeks. So I think it's already been 2 weeks, so you have another like couple weeks. Do you like the gender, Woosa, or would you like a male class with the same abilities? I don't really care what gender, to be honest, Maserati. Just if the aesthetic is cool, then I'll enjoy it. So I don't really care too much about whether I play a male or female. No Tungrad rings yet. It's a little bit unfortunate. Hydrate, guys, hydrate. I do think it would be cool if we could choose gender for each class instead of having assigned each one. Definitely would add more flexibility to customization for sure. I don't mind either way, whether we have gender locked classes or being able to choose male or female. I kind of think gender locked classes do kind of help with the aesthetic of the class, because I don't know if I could see Woosa having the same aesthetic if it was a male. You know, with the flowers and the book and stuff like that. So I feel like it would be a different class. So maybe having a gender lock helps with the design aesthetic. Because I don't know if I can view the same way if Woosa was the male, you know? Especially with like the movement too. I feel like a lot of the movement is very feminine. And so I don't know if I could, you know, view a male Woosa also twirling backwards like this and having really aesthetic and elegant movement like that. Same thing with, like, let's say a Zerker. I don't know if I could view a female Zerker the same way as I view a male Zerker. So maybe the gender locked helps with the aesthetic design, and that's why they went with gender locked classes. I feel like if you were to have male and female counterparts, I mean, I feel like maybe Witch and Wizard and Striker and Mystic do that the best. Is that they are different classes and they move differently, they're designed differently. So that would be the way to go about it. Although they haven't been doing that lately. They've been kind of just doing their own thing. Oh, wait. I'm swimming. That's not the right way. It's this way, this way. I ran into the water. You can't even see the water. The water's so invisible. What the heck? Isn't Guardian the female Zerker? Not really. I do not view Guardian as the female Zerker at all. It's not. It does not process in my head that she is a Zerker. She's a completely different aesthetic. In terms of like design and stuff too. Definitely not, definitely not. Is the Tigris Island fishing spot still bugged? I don't think so. But I know a lot of people still fish there. I still fish there. It's still a very decent spot. I like male classes more, but the developers are making a conveyor of horse. Forgive me for the wording. That's how it is. There are more females than males, that's for sure. but it hasn't really affected my love for the game, whether there's a male or female classes, to be honest. I've never viewed whether playing a male or female like affects my enjoyment of the game, if that makes sense. It's just that, hey, if the class is fun, I'm playing it, regardless of gender. Do we need like 3 years of male-only classes? If they want to catch up, that would be the way to do it, is if they release male classes for the next 3 years, but I doubt that's going to happen. Hello guys, sorry if anyone do AFK fish, but I want to know if I use a brandstone spell, if it's with use brandstone, if it's worth it to use a brandstone on a Manos fishing chair. Not really. I've never really run out of durability with my Manos fishing chair, like overnight. And so you can just repair it in the morning. And I bet everybody here does AFK fishing. Who's not AFK fishing these days? I mean, I guess if you want to do training for like the wagon, but like I feel like everyone and their mother is AFK fishing. You've never fished in BDO? It's pretty poggers right now. OG lowers the, it is, yeah, I was curious to test it after the changes, and the mobs are really squishy. So the cap is only 800, so you can kill these guys pretty easily. I don't like leaving my PC when I'm asleep or you're out. Oh, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. You don't do any kind of AFK activity, I guess, then, Wayne? No AFK activity. I fished for the event, but it's boring. I wanted to play. Well, the fishing is mostly for like if you're asleep or going to work, Souza. That's the time to prioritize those AFK AFK life skills. Is when you are not at your computer. And so it's been a really nice source of extra income over the week, because literally yesterday I made 5 bill. Because I caught a really rare fish called a migaloo, and the migaloos are worth like 1 billion silver, and if you trade them at a really far place, they're worth 4 billion silver. And then today I traded my fish. I almost got 2 billion, 1.8 bill. So it's been really nice. An extra, like, I don't know, if let's say I just make 1.5 bill a day. That's an extra 10 bill a week just from AFK fishing. That's good silver. I know. That's 10 bill a week if I get unlucky and I just fish regular ass fish. But most of the time I should get at least 1 migaloo a week. And the amount of fishing time, I usually fish for it between 12 to 15 hours of AFK fishing, because, you know, I go to sleep and then I head in to do my errands, and then I game, and I set up my fishing again. Where do you fish the most? I've been testing out different spots, but Velia and Tigris have been really consistent for silver gains. And I'm preferring Tigris because it has a chance to get like really rare fish like Megaloos. But Velia has also been extremely consistent as well. So if you want really consistent fish, Velia is the way to go. If you want a chance for rarer fish, I think Tigris is the way to go. We run up that hill, we run up that building. Oh my god, is my 200 back up? Sheesh! Get 'em, tornadoes! Sunshine. Okay. It's a lot weaker in pre-awakening, but it's fun to use. Hey Jay, I just rolled Sakusa. Can you link me to any good guides for PvE after the update? I mean, the guide that I use is still, like, it's still functionally the same for Sakusa. So if you're trying to learn it, you know, my guide does cover, like, pretty much the exact same mechanics as before in pre. Are you asking, like, where to grind after the upgrade? What's your APDP? Stranger Things style? Yes. We love the song. Stranger Things season. Did you guys see season 5? And also, if you have any questions, I'm happy to help. There are some basic PvE combos there on the guide if you just go over to the combo section. But the idea is to set up your clouds and activate them. That's pretty much the idea for Sakusa. So set up AP buffs, DP down, set up clouds. Your most important skill probably is Cloud Carve. Because Cloud Carve summons a cloud and also applies a minus DP down. So, you know, start off with Fan Kick, F, and then if you keep holding it, you'll go into Cloud Carve naturally, and then you want to activate it using a Sagunja spell. And so there are some variations you can apply for activating it. I go over the specific keybinds too if you go over the again the combo section of that guide. But all of those combos should work for the current PvE update, because Woosa got 0 updates, by the way. Woosa had 0 changes. I think it was the only class that may have not gotten any changes, but I mean, I feel like it's okay. Like I feel like there's nothing really like that bad about the class that needs to be changed. I'm like satisfied with the current state of it personally. It's fun. Where they have mob skill have buffed? No. They mob skill have a buffed? No. They mob skill have a buffed? No. You know, I tried my best reading it 3 times, but yes. They mob skill have a buffed? Yes. When will they release Sovereign Offhand? August 7th. 2 weeks. I think they mean, didn't they buff summon damage? Oh, how did you translate that? That's crazy, Michael. Yes, they did buff the summon damage, but like it's still about the same damage. Like they improved it so it scales properly, but they did reduce its base damage by like 30% to account for the scaling, but it now scales properly. But it's still about the same damage. The important thing of the summon damage, quote unquote, buffs is that it scales with like crit damage now, and the buffs from certain spots like Ulakita, and so they're not like nerfed because of those spots. But it's still about the same damage. It's not like significantly stronger. Is there a skill rotation must-have? Isn't it enough when you kill the spot by using a skill? How easier to yourself? Is there a skill rotation must-have? Isn't it enough when you kill a spot by using skill? How it's easy to yourself? Are you saying is there like a skill rotation to use everywhere? There are some skill rotations that you can use everywhere, but it won't be as effective, right? Because if you think about the dynamic of certain spots, the way that I grind Sakraya, this place right here, is going to be very different from the way I grind like Olin's Valley, is going to be very different from the way that I grind Orzakia, right? So each spot has their own mechanics and grind mechanics and stuff like that. And so you want to be adjusting your combo accordingly, right? If you're using the same combo I have here, you won't probably perform very well if you use it in other spots, because this spot is a very like move and hit, right? But some spots is like, oh, the mob is like tanky, so you're fighting it for 2 minutes, right? And so you want to be changing your combo so you account for all of those different mechanics and the way you grind a grind spot. Not like an all-purpose thing. Hopefully I understood your question correctly. Sometimes guys, I feel like I have dyslexia. I don't know. Like I'm reading things and I'm like, wait, why isn't it like processed in my head properly? Am I reading it wrong? I'm trying my best out here. Bye Vara, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. That's why you may have noticed that I repeat it twice or like 3 times, because I'm like hoping my brain, it will like click. I'm hoping that if I read it multiple times, it like clicks in my brain. What the heck is this person trying to say? Scoot and scoot, pop and walk, bob and weave, dodge and wrench. Yes, yup. That's what I was doing last night. $240, 300 DP. Ah, so you're just getting started, right? You'll understand more once you get into more endgame grind spots, Zuzu. It'll like click. But for early game, you're kind of just moving and attacking. But endgame spots, you'll need to be more careful with what buttons you press, because you could lock yourself in a position and then die. That happens a lot in endgame spots. CCs as well, getting crowd controlled, like getting knocked down or stunned. A lot of endgame spots will have some form of CC, and so running some resistances will help with that as well. Otherwise, learning your protections, forward guard, super armors, that's also really, really important for avoiding CCs. How much is the trash worth here? 18k. You know what, guys? I don't think I can recommend Sakurai. It's fun to grind, but it's definitely not really that good for silver right now. But now we know. Now we know. If only there was a Dekia Sakraya. So Jay, I got endgame gear advice needs. With all these new caps, my old plan feels wrong. I know my immediate next step is Sovereign offhand, but after that, should I bother with Karazads or Sovereign upgrades or get my last 2 Wailing armors? So the question you want to ask yourselves, Doubles Butcha, is, hey, am I dying? If not, you get more AP. But if you're like dying, you feel like you need more defense, then get the Wailing armors. You tailor your upgrades to what you are, you know, to your troubles, right? So if you feel like you're confident in your survivability with the class that you play, you might as well get more AP, right? But if not, and you need some DP to offset that, right? You go for more DP. So that once you figure out that answer for yourself, then it will be much more clear, right? So tailor your upgrades to your needs. Does that make sense? And if you need more DP to survive, then get more DP. If you need more AP for more clear speed, get more AP. At the end of the day, you are going to the same destination, right? Right? You can think of it as different paths, right? Some paths are more rocky or bumpy. Some paths have a jump, you know, have a cliff, and you got to go either around the cliff. Some paths are more long and windy. They all lead to the same destination. You just got to pick the path that suits you. Do you want to deal with the jump in the path? Do you want to deal with the cliff, or do you want to take a longer route, more scenic route to get to your destination, you know? Okay, let's get out of here. Can I map back? Ilya. Glad to hear that it's a bit that as it's a bit of out of way. Yeah, it is very out of the way. Okay, let's see if we can make it back here. I need to recover some. It's annoying that it doesn't recover water stamina when you are not on land or not riding it. I think it recovers stamina when you're not riding it, but it has to be on land. I think. Could be wrong though. I'm not dying, but I'll overcap AP for all of our current spots with Sovereign offhand too. Another thing to think about, Devil's Butcha, is Idana. Idana probably will have some spots where your Sovereign offhand will be very effective. And so you might want to invest in that, invest in the future. And so the best thing you can do right now is just save up silver, right? Don't invest anything right now. Wait until Idana comes out, and then you have some more options to figure out where to go next, right? Because if you think about the current state of BDO, right, for the Sovereign offhand, obviously it's not going to be make much of use. But with all of the new items that are releasing, when Idana releases, Sovereign offhand, new Lightstones, new Karazad crystals, new armor, then the possibilities open up a lot more. You reveal more hidden paths, right? Once the expansion comes. So just save up silver for now, because that's something you definitely can't go wrong with, right? Is be patient. Okay, I want to go to that destination next. my god. Maybe I just do this. We'll see what they're grinding, what grinding they cook up for Demon Lands. Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited. 2 more weeks. I haven't done bartering so long. I might give it a few more spins. Bartering is so boring. It's so boring. I can't do bartering anymore. I did it for 1 rotation the other day, and I like literally fell asleep just doing, like, I was trying my best. Like, I was doing some like paperwork and then bartering, and I just forgot about bartering. I forgot about it because it was so boring. And so I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna set up fishing. You can use a fast map. I used it to get to Ilia Island. So I was in the underwater area, and then I used it to get to Ilia. You can't use it to get to Velia, unfortunately. And unfortunately, my archaeologist map, Maserati, is on my fisher. So I can't double map. I wonder if they should have a well at Ilia. Maserati, what were you trying to say with your other question earlier, Maserati? I was really trying really hard to figure out what you were trying to say to me earlier. Is there a way you can word it a little bit more clearly? When you're talking about what was it saying here? Do they mob skill have buffed? Were you talking about the summon damage? Was Michael on the dot? Oh, you're Russian. You don't. Ah, I see. I see. No worries. No worries. Wow, I have a lot of non-English speaking viewers. Hello. How do you say hello in Russian? Do you think is Russian a difficult language to learn, Maserati? How long do you think a person will take to learn Russian? Oh, right, Privyet. I remember now. Yes, it was that one. I remember hearing Zarya talk about, like, say that from Overwatch. She would always be like, Privyet. The Russian. Okay, Sakraya was a no-go, guys. Okay, I guess the next one we have to go to is Dokkaebi Forest. Let's go to Dokkaebi. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, I learned the last time I was over there that the Dokkaebi King can still bop you. It's still bopping you. What is the monster EP cap for Dokkaebi Forest again? Dokkaebi Forest. Do you get 1 shot? Yeah, you still get 1 shot from that place. Duok Shini. Oh, Dokkaebi. 1445. 1445 AP, guys. Do I have 1445? I mean, I will after I pop some stuff, right? I mean, I can just use this setup too. Is Dokkaebi a meta spot now? We'll find out. Russian is language is completely different in the formation of thoughts, and it is difficult to somehow adapt it to English. When I write something in English, I try to think differently, but it's not so easy. I see. The formation of thoughts. That's a good way to put it. I feel like you can apply that for every language. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some more water real quick. So I will be right back like 1 minute, guys. Just gonna grab some water. Hello, I'm back. Hi, bloodsucker. Okay. Dokkaebi Forest. Is there a person grinding here? There's a person. Let's grind next to them. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think we're good on this. Your first time grinding it? Well, you're playing golf, so you gotta like push the balls to the hole like this. There you go. Should probably pop a loot scroll. There we go. Ooh, I got a wand already. Let's go. A lot of people are grinding Dokkaebi now. Apparently the stretch for hours is almost as good as Tungrad. Really? Okay. Well, let's see what we get this hour then. With yellow and tent, well, tent doesn't matter if you're at 300%. But yeah, with yellow loot scrolls. Level 2 Agris, or level 2 no Agris. They be grinding it because it's practically AFK. I mean, you do have to pay attention to the Dokkaebi King. He does one-shot you if you get hit. So you're not really AFK grinding. But there is an AFK mechanic. And you gotta push the balls in. What the heck? I got knocked down? I guess I need some knockdown crystals. What the hell? Okay, I'll put on some knockdown crystals once it does the AFK thing. We can still use the lazy combo. Yeah, you can. Yeah, probably. It is kind of one of those spots. To have been where I have been. You fell from the ball explosion. Oh. What about these guys, the hammer guys? Do they knock you down? It's nice we only need 50% from crystals now. 50% of what? 50% from what crystals? What do we need? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Quoi? For resistances? Oh, resistances. Okay. Thank you. I'm a bit slow, Double Butcher. I'm a bit slow in the thought, so my brain doesn't know how to fill in the blank sometimes. What's with all the noise? Me. Okay. Okay, how do we do this? Oh. This, right? Adamantine. And then this. What? It didn't save. No. There. Oh yeah, we get 10% more from offhand now, right? That is nice. So if I take this off, will I be at 100%? It has a very deceptive animation. There's also damage after the blue circle. Oh. If I take it off, will I be at 100%? I will. What does the circle of flame do? It like AoEs the mobs down. It like kills them. Just because everything? Yeah, it's an AFK mechanic. So I guess I'll just run, I don't know, the DR crystal. There. Golf. You just sat there for 3 minutes? It wasn't 3 minutes. It was like a minute. Awakening Woosa looks so fun. Is she hard to learn? I would say she is one of the more difficult classes to perform well on. Baby Vel, wait. Oh my god. I should go to that, right? Hold on. I wouldn't say she's very straightforward, Nura. She has like a simple combo you can use, but if you want to like perform well with her, she is more, she's not that straightforward. No, I went to my Vel alt, not my baby Vel alt. Ain't no way. Duckabee and D2 Ash are the chillest high income spots in the game right now, really. I swear if they gave Woosa 20% cast speed, she would be much smoother. And 100%. Alright, I mean, whenever I have my Z buff up, I mean, I do feel really powerful. I don't think they intend to give her a attack speed buff, though. Alright. I don't think they will ever give her one. But that would be nice. Haven't you done all 3 babies yet? No, I've only done it once, Nani. I've only done it once. Not a fan of the change of Wisdom with using the orb and gameplay when you use a skill. It removes the cooldown of X skill. Oh shoot. Wait, how do we need another quest for killing Baby Vel? Oh, is he dead? Is he dead already? He died so fast. Why did he die so fast? Okay, well, I guess we gotta do it next time. Not a fan of the change of Wizard and Witch with removing the orb and the... Oh, you mean the red orb, Selin? Oh, it's Half-Life on Serendia 3? Is it still up? Thank you, Ycare, for the ping. Thank you. And you said gameplay of when you use a skill, it removes the cooldown of X skill. Could you elaborate on that? Is it dead? Oh, it's dead. Unlucky. Well, next time, I guess. Next time. MMA. I'm really bad with acronyms. I'm really bad with Can you fill in the blanks for me? I'm really bad at acronyms. I'm so sorry. I haven't really kept up with like witch and wizard stuff in a while, Silent. So, the last time I played witch was 3 years ago when Woosa came out. I had hard rolled to Woosa 3 years ago, so I haven't really been keeping up with witch stuff or wizard stuff. So, I do know they have removed red orb, but I'm not too sure about what you mean about the second part with like cooldown, something cooldowns. Multiple magic arrows. Okay, thank you. I'm just really bad at acronyms. Oh, they removed the MMA spam for Witch? Oh. Because that was kind of her thing, right? In Succession? Is that you could spam MMA? That was like her sustain skill? So they removed that? Really? Interesting. Does she have a new function to replace that? They didn't remove it, but they reduced the off CD damage a lot. Oh, I see, I see. You would use multiple magic arrows to reduce the cooldown of her skills and then to carry on with the rotation, but with it being removed, it's so much slower now. I see. How is it compared to before in terms of performance? Is it still like pretty good? Or is it like overall worse? Is it just worse in terms of just the gameplay? Like it's not as satisfying because the cooldown thingy is removed or reduced? I tried this spot, but after a while, it's not spawning. Oh, really? When you say after a while, how long? Like after an hour? Does it go on cooldown or something? I'm also giving this spot a test to figure out what the heck is what the fuss is all about. After like a wave? Are you hitting the fires into the totem? Because that's like the mechanic to spawn the mobs. So if you're not hitting the fires into the totem, it might not spawn the thing. Probably means when you hit the orbs in again. Yeah, the fire orbs, yeah. That's why, yeah. Oh, it's kind of dark. Nighttime. Let's turn on the lights. So here, you hit the orbs in. It's a little bit annoying, especially if they spawn in awkward spots. What's that noise? Iframe. And then you just AFK. Bum, 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 bum. I guess I should move back a bit. Toothbrush at the place. Looks like a very cool place to farm. Yeah, it definitely has some interesting mechanics. Where are the mobs at? Am I too far? Maybe it was too far and they wouldn't spawn. These ranged mobs. Get in the fire. Toothbrush at my face. And you probably don't need really high pets as well. Just T1 pets. I mean, every tower spot is kind of like that. How's your progression so far in the game, Silent? Are you ready for the sovereign offhand? Hi, Vulcan. How are you doing? Doing well, doing well. We just got started with the grind. Just got started with the grind. I missed Vel, baby Vel again. I keep missing it. Blackshine reset? Oh yeah, it's happening soon, right? Loot, loot, loot. My advice is don't sell your Debarekas right away, because it's probably going to be min-priced. It's better to sell it the, like, maybe 3 or 4 days after, when the price goes back up. The FBI is here. Hi, Blade. No. Monk, no. To be fair, I don't have any of the Karazads or weapons. I'm just not a fan of Cronstones. The way I've been playing is that you enhance it, place it on the market, and buy the item for your hard work. I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of avoid enhancing up to a certain point, Silent, right? But yeah, eventually you do have to enhance like sovereigns by yourself. You have to enhance deck Karazads on your own. But a lot of that comes a lot later, so you don't have to worry about that too much. But yeah, if you prefer to buy your gear off the market, you can do so up to a certain point. It's a lot more consistent. Actually, I think on average, Silent, I'm pretty sure buying is a lot more efficient than enhancing on average generally nowadays. It's just really efficient to be buying your upgrades. Obviously, if you get lucky, that's great. If you get lucky with your taps, but at the same time, you could get unlucky, and that's not good. I've been going Ted Karazad first. I'm gonna go after Ted boss gear. Yeah, buying is but only just a bit more. Another thing about buying is that you don't have to stress about the enhancing process too. Is that you don't have to pair any stacks, etc., etc. You just grind away and get gear. It's very consistent. It's what I've been doing since I've started playing the game, not enhance a single thing. That's good. That's a good habit to have, actually, Silent. Definitely the enhancing part of the game is one of the biggest reasons why people quit in the first place. Is that they get unlucky and then they quit. Buying also means no upgrades for a long time. You could say the same thing about enhancing. Potentially. Alright. Is that if you get unlucky, it might take a long time. Enhancing is a lot more gradual. Mm. I kind of disagree with that. Just because of how RNG works. Is that I've seen the worst of RNG and I've seen the best of RNG. And that I don't think it's ever consistent. Because RNG is RNG, right? I feel like you could argue that buying is more gradual. Like it's literally a flat line. But enhancing, you can get super unlucky or you can get super lucky, right? You can one-tap things, you could pity things. So I kind of want to say it's the opposite, is that buying is more gradual and enhancing is the more volatile one. You can essentially buy Nov Karazet off the CM through Pendevos. Exactly, yeah. You can avoid a lot of the RNG up to a certain point. I buy my earrings, but there's some people that don't feel like grinding 1 month for one accessory. And that's why there's options, right? And that's why there's the 2 options. So if you want to go about your journey through enhancing or buying, those options are both available too, which is great. I see it, you're doing a win-win, but you're getting your item for your paying for the hard work, so win-win. I see it with buying, you're doing a win-win, you're getting your item, you're paying them for your hard work, so win-win. I think I understand what you're trying to say. It's just worded a little bit... It was just worded a little bit weirdly, but I get what you're saying, trying to say. It's not, yeah. Is that your hard work doesn't have the chance to go to waste in case you get unlucky, right? Is that what you're trying to say, Silent? Is that with buying, you don't, there's no chance of like wasting your time. And if you guys are wondering like who the heck am I responding to, don't worry, it's not the voices in my head, it's just YouTube chat. You can see YouTube chat in the bottom right, it's the red one. Issue is that some people want things fast. Yeah, fast and hard. You know what I mean, Blade Sedge? Same. What class is the best for grinding one-shot spots like potion pieces? Any class with high mobility that can attack and move at the same time. So I kind of want to say maybe Musa or Zerker. Musa or Zerker, right? You just like move, attack, move, attack. I mean, I get my item and I'm paying the user who enhanced it, so win-win, so both get... okay, I get it now. So you get your item and the other person that sells it gets paid. Okay, I see now. Hey Jay, Vel's concentrate is on the CM if you need any. Fine powder. Vel's fine powder. I probably need some more, yeah. Dude, I probably need some more. Let's buy 100. That should give me stocked up for a while. Hi, Dad Fail. How are you? Musa, Zerker, Mewa, Striker, Mystic are all good for fast places. Yeah, basically any high mobility classes that can just move and attack, move and attack. tonight. Any Kingdom Hearts fans? Do, do. Oh my god, we got a 200%, guys. Are you guys ready? Huh! Cinematic. Oh my god. Get him. Ooh. Okay, did it kill them? It killed most of them. What is S tier for Ash Fortis D2? I'm grinding with Woosa, but she seems a little slow. Should I swap to Awakening or completely swap the character that I play? Well, S tier classes that come to mind is like Witch, Wizard, Awakening Sage, Awakening Dosa. Are you newer to Woosa, Dennis? Because that's also a big factor when you are, you know, looking to improve your numbers. Is that the people who get those higher tier numbers, like those higher S tier numbers, are probably people who've spent a lot of time on their class too, are like really, really experienced. Obviously, there's going to be a class difference, but you will generally perform better on classes that you have a lot of time and experience in on, right? So if you had just rolled to Woosa and went to Dekia Ash 2, then that could be a really good reason of why you aren't performing as well, is because you're learning a brand new class, right? So if you like Woosa, and you want to learn it to its fullest capabilities, then keep trying. But otherwise, hey, if you're just after performance, yeah, then, you know, those meta classes will help a lot for those performances. But just keep in mind that, you know, those people get those higher tier numbers for a reason, right? For a good reason, for two good reasons. Either you're playing a meta class or you just have a lot of time and experience on the class you play, right? There's a lot of factors. You're new to Woosa? Yeah. Then again, if you enjoy the class, keep playing it and you'll see your numbers improve. Don't worry too much about what other people are making. The most important number to look at is your own, Dennis. Is because if you see your numbers improving, that means you're getting better at the class. And if you know, want to try out Awakening, I personally love Awakening due to its aesthetics. That's the main reason why I play it. I do think Succession is a lot easier in terms of learning it compared to Awakening. Awakening is a lot less straightforward. Succession is more straightforward in my opinion, where you're just pressing your buttons. Imagine Dorkshiny spawns when you do the 200%. I should have V available. I can V it. My horse keeps getting murdered when I first get to Hex. So annoying having to run to the stable. Do you? Okay, I think you can buy something called Tears of the Wind, and you can use this to res your horse, Skullfire. You can buy it with 500 loyalty. So you don't have to run to the stable if you have that item. You can only use it like after 5 minutes or something though. Like if your horse just recently died, like you can't res it after like an hour or something because your horse probably despawned or something. Hi Couscous, hi. A bit difficult, forgot how SE hits like a yeah, Blooming Death is really nice. Wonder if we can cancel it for more speed. Blooming Death? You can cancel any ability, it's just it won't do the full damage, right? You can cancel out of most abilities in Awakening Woosa, you just won't get the full damage out of it. Is there no G Labs this week? There was a G Labs like a day ago, Michael. Did you not see it? Like Shy got a bunch of buffs, Zerker got a bunch of changes. Oh, you haven't seen anyone covering it. Oh. You could cover it. You could be the guy. You could be the patch notes guy, Michael. But yeah, there was Global Labs this week. I'm pretty sure Anders covered it. Anders is usually on top of the Global Labs stuff, right? Check out, and you know, Bell is good. That guy, Anders Gallagher. I'm almost positive he usually covers those. Like he usually covers it, and it's so professionally made. I love Anders. Like no hate to Chris Pauly or anything, but the way Anders does it feels so professional. You know, like it's very clean. His voice is very smooth, and the information is just so easily like he has like charts and everything like nicely made. I love Anders. G Labs, Shy is buff, Zerker buffs, Elvia Hex getting 100%. Yeah, Elvia Hex is getting nerfed, so abuse it while you can, guys. Abuse it while you can. I enjoy Shift, LMB, and RMB, but seems like the combos I found on YouTube, you don't use it much. I found on YouTube don't use it much. I mean, they're just there to teach you the basics of your class or pack or Alexa. It's just there to teach you how the function of the class works, and then once you get more used to the muscle memory, then you can compose your own abilities, right? That's kind of how it is for most classes, is that you don't follow a strict combo. Once you get to certain points, you just know what buttons to press. And once your fingers are moving to those buttons automatically without you having to think about it, that means you spend enough time in the class. That means you're getting better, right? That's how it works. I think Blue and Biceps both did. Oh, well, there you go. Some people to look at, Michael. Blue and Bicep. What, you don't like trying to decipher Chris Pauly? Why did you just have a bunch of R's? I love Chris Pauly's R roll. I love Anders. He has a laid back voice. All the info in a chill way. Yes, we love Anders. BG3. Are you a BG3 enjoyer or a pack? Have you played through BG3? And if so, what class and race did you play? Were you by chance a max charisma half-elf bard by chance? Because if you ain't playing max charisma half-elf bard on your first playthrough, I feel like you're doing it wrong. Just kidding. Just kidding. I think my gems are all wrong too. Oh, the gems. So it's like fairly straightforward now. You kind of just get all the attack speed crystals, the back attack crystals, crit damage, and then the rest. So these outer these outer crystals here probably are like the way to go. And then the inner crystals, it just depends on where you're grinding. So right now I'm running some resistances for knockdown, some defensiveness, and I'm still over the cap. Wait, where's the mobs? What the hell? Oh, I have to go close. Okay, I think that's the that's one of the things at Dokkaebi, is that you got to be close to spawn the mobs. Are these so far away, man? I 100% feel like he rolls his R's more than he used to. Maybe he can't help it. Oh, or a fact. Maybe he can't help it. Hey Jay, how much have you saved up for offhand? So we're pretty much ready in terms of like the Caphras. I have about 40,000 cronstones and about I probably have about maybe 150 bill after I sell all my trash from like various spots. So not too much. I'm kind of just aiming for pen day one, and then if we can get oct day one, that'd be awesome too. So nothing crazy. Like I'm not going for deck day one like some people. I feel like you need like really big biceps to get deck day one. You know what I mean? You play Paladin Dark Urge. Oh man. Paladin Dark. So you were basically going, what was it called? The Oathbreaker spec? My boss splits rewards aren't there, but they reset. They come after like 5 minutes. Be patient, headaches. Okay, be patient. They come after 5 minutes. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I wish Savior came out first instead of Wukong. It looks really good. Oh. I'm sure we'll see some more coming up to the ball. I mean, we know nothing about Savior except the thumbnail, guys. Like, that's that's all we know, guys. What do you mean it looks really good? The aesthetic? Yeah, for sure. But like, we don't even know its skills yet or like abilities. That's like the dream to get deck day one. I'm aiming for pen as well. Yeah, pen is going to be really easy for the most part. Because try is pretty much free, right? You just raw tap to try for most part. And then for pen, it's like what, like 10,000 crons-ish to get from try to pen. Oh, sure. I should go to the fire. My Dark Urge Paladin was a massive piece of shit. Oh, like personality-wise, or a pack? Except when it came to Karlach or Shadowheart. If I ever see someone with Will who doesn't have horns, I know I don't want to be friends with them. I see. Yeah, that means you took the route. You killed Karlach, right? No, Karlach. But also like Will with a Y? Why? I feel like you can't trust people who have like regular names, but they're spelled differently. Like Frank. Okay, this is how you spell Frank if you're special, okay? Frank. You feel targeted? Is that how you spell your name? Wayne. A Wayne with an I-I-N. Ain't no way you're Wayne with an I-I-N. Can't trust people like that. I killed Karlach every playthrough, even my Goody Two Shoes playthrough. What? What's wrong with Karlach? Listen to your buck. Or nor. Hi, Amber. Hello. Even Minthara likes Karlak. We love Karlak. Horny will and still kill Karlak? Mods. That's how. There's some really interesting BG3 mods out there. You can give a lot of personality to your characters. Did 80k hex? Oh, sheesh. That's a lot of trash. Yeah, abuse it while you can, guys. It's going away next week. Do you ever feel? Are you testing out all the grind spots? Yeah, I'm giving a good go to a lot of the more relevant grind spots. Highest I've had so far, it was 105k. Holy. That's a lot of silver. I wonder what lightstones you run as Awakening Woosa now after the pet changes. I'm running Vicious Shadows right now. Which is 2 Predation, 1 Strike, 1 Shadows. Gonna have to figure out where to grind after Hex is nerfed. I've actually been trying a bunch of different spots that have 1100 AP, like Hex. So I've seen some really good numbers from Dekia Cyclops, Dekia Thornwood, and Eastern Highlands. Obviously, it's not going to be as good as Hex, but like those are some good alternatives for 1100 AP. Wouldn't Deathlow be better for crit chance? Well, if you look at your crit chance already, you're kind of already at 100% with your flowers. So you have 40% base, right, on your flowers. And then you have 18% from 5 crit, so that's 58. Right? And then you have 30% from add-ons, so that's 88. And then you have 10% more from Reforged Stones, so that's 98. Right? So you're already, for the most part, reaching 100%. And then once we have Sovereign Offhand, then that's another 5% more, right? So as long as you have your add-ons up, then you should be hitting 88%. Or 98% with your Reforged Stones. And it's really easy to do add-ons on Awakening Woosa, like upkeep add-ons on Awakening Woosa, just because you have Blooming Death and Soul Shower. These, if you didn't know, River's End gets add-ons from Blooming Death, and Soul Shock gets add-ons from Soul Shower. So I can cast River's End off of like Soul Cleanse, right? I can cast it off of many different things like SF as well. After F, you can cast River's End, so you can like separate it, and it's basically 2-in-1 add-ons. So it's really, really nice in that way. Same thing with Soul Shower, or Soul Shock, you can use it after SLMB, right? You can use it after Shift LMB for Soul Shock. So there's many ways to be casting your flows from different abilities, which basically double up on the add-ons you're utilizing. My Guardian is 318 sheet AP, but Awakening with is 308. I really need to bite the bullet to try and get my Awakening Sovereign to sob as well. Yes, like after 310, you get a huge spike in monster AP. Okay. Are you playing Suck Guardian? Or do you usually play Awakening? Because then I feel like it wouldn't matter too much if you're just playing Awakening, right? Because that extra monster AP will just be applied to your main hand for the 308, right? You get that up. I was doing Awakening more, but I got convinced to go Suck on my Guardian. That's why I got my first soft IC. Succession Guardian. Then I decided to test out Awakening Witch at a friend's suggestion, and it's just so silly. Yeah, Awakening Witch is killing it lately. What's with all the noise? It's me, Duokshani. AFK time. This is nice that you can AFK. 52k trash. 52k per trash. Okay, I still have about 15 minutes left. So it looks like maybe you get about 5,000 trash every 15 minutes. And so maybe 20,000 per hour. Does that seem right? For the average, about 20,000 per hour. With level 2. So 20,000 times 52,000 is 1 bill and 40 mil. Right? 1 bill and 40 mil. So just a 1 bill in trash, and then you have some wands. These are usually about 100 mil each. So I got 6 of these. Dude, that's 600 mil. So 1.6 bill per hour. That's pretty good. Well, I mean, I'm not done the hour yet, but maybe I can get some bonds. So yeah, Dokkaebi Forest is pretty good. Okay. We approved. Dokkaebi Forest approved. Do you guys know these Italian guys on TikTok where they're like rating like Italian things and they're like approved. They're like the Italian guys who like like there's like they're like rating a pasta dish and they're like trying that. I forgot what their name was. I wonder what this yellow fire mechanic is, because sometimes there's like a yellow flame. You know who I'm talking about, Iris? Yeah, those guys. I love those guys. Approved. You didn't get any origins yet? Seems to me it drops quite often. I guess not. So maybe this is an unlucky hour. We're back. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all of my fun emotes. Thank you. Wheel spin, yes. If you guys don't know, I'm trying to push for the Partner Plus goal of 100 subs. And I think we're currently around like 42 or 43 points. So I don't know if we'll make it this month. If we don't make it, then we'll try again next month. And every sub that we get, we will try to do a wheel spin. Unfortunately, gifted subs or prime subs don't work for the points, so which stinks. I feel like it would have reached the 100 points if the prime subs worked. Everybody loves using their prime subs. I've made the mistake of updating Tarkov so I can install the new single player mod, and unpacking the files has taken forever, so I can't go grind yet. Oh, Tarkov. I've never really played Tarkov. It's like one of those extraction shooters, right? What's like the appeal of it? It's never really been appealing. If you were to sell me Tarkov, try to pitch the game to me to try to get me to play it, like what makes it appealing for you, you know? Forgot to ask if you managed to do the Raft Gestural Beach minigame on hard mode in your first Claire Obscure. Yeah, I did all of the minigames, yeah. Mm-hmm. You're talking about the one where you like punt the Gestrals against the other raft boat, right? Yeah. We did do that. We got the outfit. The swimsuit for Verso. Very worth, very worth. That one almost made you quit the game? Oh. It's definitely one of the harder mini games. Oh, is that the one for CL? I can't remember which one was the one for Verso, but he's in Speedos. I had to like take it off because my viewers are getting distracted. Yeah, I wasn't getting distracted. I was invested in the story, but my viewers were getting distracted, so I had to like take it off. You know what I mean? What I like about it, the weapon customization, the sound design, the visual aesthetics are also top notch. I find the maps look really good and immerse you into the idea of I'm stuck in a Russian hellscape surrounded by violent homeless alcoholics. I see. What's all this noise? It's me, Dwarkshni. That's why I play the single player mod, so I don't need to deal with the GigaChat players who forgot what sunlight is, toxic people, or cheaters. I see. Shooters. I've never really been a big fan of shooters. I suck at shooting. Can that guy come over here now? Why does he keep throwing his shit? Do I have to like go closer to him? Come over here. Get in here. Do, 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 do. Whatever happened to that one game where you're shooting bugs? You know what I'm talking about? Wasn't that like a really popular shooter? You're shooting like a bunch of alien bugs. Oh yeah, Helldivers 2, yeah. Is this game free to play? It is not free to play, but there are a lot of events that make it free to play. I don't know if it's still going on, but there was like you could pick up the game for free a couple weeks ago. But base price for the game is $10, and it usually goes on sale for like $1. And then sometimes, like the event that happened a couple weeks ago, they just make it for free. Are you interested in trying the game out, Psycho Man? Do you like MMOs? Oh my god, my 200% is probably up. We can use it for the— No! Okay, that's fine. We can use that 200% too. That one's cool too. I would like to use the other one. The other one was much stronger. Let's be real, you probably need to buy the season ticket for the goodies it gives to the new players. I'm pretty sure you get a season ticket for free when you start the game, right? So you don't need to buy a season ticket. The free sale is gone. The base package is back to $10. I see. Dang, you missed out. But yeah, once you pick up the game, you can play it for free. And there's nothing really in the game that, like, you're not locked out of like the best gear if you don't pay anything for the game too. We actually had a content creator a little while back. They've been a content creator for video for a while, but they had recently did a challenge to do a free-to-play mode. His name was Grimkill, and in 6 months, he literally caught up to my gear. I've been playing the game for 6 years. And so, you know, I would say that I've progressed pretty well into the game, but in 6 months, he was able to catch up to the super endgame players by just playing the game really hard. It's still, I believe he's still free to play. He hasn't spent a single dime on his account, which is amazing. So with sheer effort and time, you can catch up really quickly. Oh, Duoctiony's back again? Oh. Is Duoctiony after a certain amount of waves, or is it like RNG when Duoctiony spawns? Because I feel like that wave, he came in like 2 minutes. Like after 2 minutes, he just came back. I'm like, what the heck? There's only a few things I would say are remotely close to being required to buy, then it can be debatable. Yeah, like the tent. The tent is pretty useful. But if you're looking for a game, Cycleman, that has some really amazing class options, there's 30 classes in BDO, and each of them have 2 different weapons. Some of them have 1 skill tree, most of them have 2 skill trees. So my class is Woosa. She uses a fan as her main weapon, and in Awakening she uses a spell tome. And so there's a lot of nice class options for a diverse gameplay. That would be weight. Yeah, having some weight is nice for grinding. Do horses die in root sulfur mine? I feel like you can put it in a safe spot. I don't think so. If you're trying to grind for the map. Pretty sure you can put it in a pretty safe spot.
System says, Bearog Khan just raided us with a
Byrog,
party of
oh
415.
shit.
Let's give him a warm welcome.
Byrog,
Bearog Khan and
yo.
the phenomenal 415. Welcome to the Ultimate Raccoon Gaming.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Get ready for epic banter.
Okay, time for the 200% to show off the Byrog. 200%, go.
So jazzed to have you all join. Let's make magnificent memories together.
Welcome everybody from Byrog Stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. We are testing out some spots that, you know, to just feel out the new PVE changes. I'm sure you have been as well. And again, welcome everybody from Byrog Stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. If you guys don't know Byrog, please go give him a follow. He is another amazing content creator for Black Desert Online, PA partner. Very geared, lots of enhancing content. Check out his YouTube. Boss shrines are, yes, I did hear that the black shrines, like party boss splits and boss splits, they're just like, they did not scale them up, and we got scaled really hard. So we're like, we were booty blasting. Have you done Deposed Crown Prince, Byrog? Because I feel like a lot of players who have not done Deposed Crown Prince this is like their time to do it, to do Deposed Crown Prince with the AP buffs and changes. Hi, Artisan. But I'm sure you've been streaming for hours and hours. I was lurking in your stream earlier. You were doing some Orzekia. You were booty blasting them with your witch. That was some fast clear times. And so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. And again, guys, if you're looking for enhancing content, I mean, you know, Byrog is probably going to go for deck, offhand, day one. Day one, guys. Lots of content, enhancing content there. Gambler. I'm just going for pen. I'm just going for, guys, I'm just going for pen day one. I don't know about deck day one. Deck seems a little bit far away from me. Hello, I like your raccoon. Thanks. Mau Mau Prince. Is that in reference to like the Mau Mau fish? Because I noticed there was a fish called Mau Mau. Okay, guys, that's pretty much the hour. That's pretty much the hour there. So we got about 20 cake trash and 7 baby wands. So 20k trash is about 1 billion silver. And we made 7 wands. So that's about 1.7 bill, I guess. So not bad. I mean, I don't know how the drop rate for the bonds are, but if you get a bond, that's a bill. That's a billy right there. So Dokubi Forest approved. Dokubi Forest approved. Approved. Oh, another wand crystal. Let's go. Sheesh. To be honest, I've been hoarding crons and silver, but previous experience with sovereigns has been average. Don't be scared, Edison. You can do it. I believe in you. Don't be scared. You got this. Mawa Prince, thank you so much for the follow. It's in reference to the title for catching Mawa. Yeah, I did see for the weekly fishing guide, there's Mau Mau as one of the options. Have you guys been doing the weekly fishing contest? I'm like, I'm a little bit conflicted because I want to try to go for the weekly fishing contests, but like sometimes they're
System
very
says,
like
Nadonia just
not
raided us with a
consistent
party of
with the
6.
silver that you make.
Let's give him a warm welcome.
Nidonia, oh
Nadonia and the Super 6,
shit.
welcome back to the
Ole.
Raccoon Rave. Ready for epic adventures,
Thank you so much for the raid,
laughs,
Nidonia.
and cheeky antics? We sure are. Let's
How's the
dive
stream,
into the gaming
Nidonia?
goodness and make this stream legendary.
Welcome everybody from Nidonia's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. We are testing Doki Forest. I approve of Doki Forest. It's pretty good. You make about 20,000 trash here per hour with a level 2, no agris. And 20,000 trash is about 1 billion silver in trash. And then you have chances to get some wand crystals, which are 100 mil a pop. And some bonds, which is 1 bill a pop. Yeah, Duckmeat is not good. Not bad at all. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What'd you do on stream today, Nidonia? Unconflicted 2, problem with the fishing content is not stable and guaranteed. Yes! Because I want to go for the weekly fishing stuff, but it's not stable income like Velia or, you know, the other spots, right? I've been fishing at Tigris and it's been consistently making me at least 1 billion silver overnight. I mean, last night I just got 1.8 billion silver for fishing for about 12 hours. I mean, the other day I got 5 billion silver because I caught a Megaloo at Tigris. And so it's just been really nice in that way. And then to, you know, win, you have to be within the 300, you know, get rank 300 or higher to get some of the rewards. And I don't know if those rewards are like worth it to have inconsistent silver gain, you know? Guaranteed is nicer. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. It says you get those title tokens, but like, what else can you trade them for? Is there any like exclusive stuff that you can get them for? Because that would be like the main reason I would do it then, if you can get some exclusive stuff with it. Olin's grinding 3 taps on boots, still no dice. I see. Olin's, oh Olin's. You pick your battles. I got 1 billion silver plus extras for 2 hours of fishing. Were you actively fishing, Mawa Prince? That's another thing I don't really want to do is actively fish. I'd rather be hitting mobs. Buff harpooning PA, I'm down to do in the right place. Harpooning. That's still a thing. That's crazy. I've done it like once in the past, but never again. Never really again. Your shine bundles? I'll open them later. Open them in a bit later. How's the damage feel with summon buff? It feels about the same. Dr. Bursty, they just fixed the way it scales. So I mean, it's going to be overall better because in places where you have areas that give you a damage buff, your flowers will actually do damage, right? Like Ulakita, the Ulakita buff, Gyfin color buff, the Serendia buff and Calphion buff, right? So it will finally scale with that. But it feels about the same. I wouldn't say like it's a huge difference. Hi, is your Woosa guide still valid or outdated? It's a little bit outdated. It's a little bit outdated, but it still has some very useful information if you're trying to learn Woosa. All the mechanics, there's a few differences in Awakening. Succession is still for the most part the same. There's no mechanical changes that have happened with Succession Woosa since. Awakening, they have moved a little bit of buffs around. For example, SLMB used to be our AP buff, now it's on F. Soul Cleanse used to have a crit rate buff, now it's gone. And Evasion debuff is now moved to Netherblast. So like small things like that. But otherwise, there's still a lot of really valuable information in there. And if you have any questions about the class, I am usually streaming every day, so you can ask me. I can be your guide live. Hello, hi. I used to go with my friends and do 5 people harpooning, party harpooning. Ain't no way. What? Party harpooning? Season boosting duty? I see. A contest with your friends. That sounds fun. Garethix, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, definitely Dokkaebi is nice for just AFKing a bit. You don't have to worry too much. And because you can run so much defensive crystals now, like you are impossible to kill. Like these guys don't do any damage to me. So this is a very chill spot. Approved. Approved. Happy fun times forever. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. If only we could put the 200% on a skill cooldown now. It has been really nice after the changes to be able to be running Jin Dawn crystals, Jin Dawn BSR crystals. The 200% is really fun to use. Especially if you have a really fun 200% too. Is the Witch 200% still like poo-poo? Because I remember Witch 200% being so poo-poo. The Voltaic Pulse 200%. Has anyone tried the Witch 200% lately? Is it still poo-poo? How does Woosa perform after the changes? Is she any better or worse? Didn't you get to try Megu? Better or worse? I mean, I would say she's better because the summon damage is fixed, but I wouldn't call her like a meta class all of a sudden. I wouldn't say she suddenly became meta. But definitely improved because her summon damage finally scales properly. It is still poo-poo? The animation too, I don't know if they changed the animation since, but the last time I used my 200% was at Paddock's Island. Back when it was a duo spot. So one of my friends, Alec, if you guys remember Alec, he's a shy main, and he and I were grinding for the merchant ring piece. Unfortunately unfortunately for him, I got the merchant ring piece before him at Paddock's, and so I like kind of left him. But it became a solo spot after, so. But I was telling him, hey, can you feed me your BSR so I can do my 200%? And then after I used it, it did like less damage than like my actual Voltaic Pulse. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Why did it do less damage than actual Voltaic Pulse? I was like, what? Ain't no way. The Megas suck 200% is kind of sick. Oh yeah, where she goes on her she does like a big AoE while she's like standing next to her fox, right? And then she starts singing. Awakening's cool too, like is singing and Slow Walk of the Suck. Yes. Aren't you like iframe as well? Hi Kyothio. Hi you. Hello, hello. Do bum 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 ba da da. These cabbies, they ain't walking to me. forgot if it's iframed or not. Ah. Well, I mean, now that we can go over the cap really easily and, you know, these are available, you could try some Dawn Crystals. Some BSR Dawn Crystals. What effect setting are you on? I am on warm with minus gamma and some minus contrast. Somebody told me that if I have too much contrast, it looks like their glasses is blurry. Is this true? Guys, if I turn down my contrast, does it look like your glasses are blurry? Is it blurry? Like, is it like fogged up? That's what they said. It was like fogged up. Did it turn it back down? Hi, is it better to finish at an event spot like Termian Beach or just in Velia? If you have high mastery, Velia. We'll check. Velia is a lot more consistent. I mean, if you want to do the weekly, you can. There's like a little bit of a weekly at Termian Beach, but I've pretty much gotten all of the shell event thingies to pick up everything for the most part, so I don't really need to fish over there anymore for the event weekly. But yeah, generally Velia is a lot more consistent silver over time. I hope I get my sub weapon with the money I got so I can go back to my original class. Seeing so many witches around me not wanting to play it anymore. What was your original class? Artisan. And yeah, definitely if you're playing a meta class, I mean, that was like one of the reasons why I've also enjoyed Awakening Woosa too, is because it's like more of a like an obscure class. You don't see too many Awakening Woosas around. So I feel a little bit special, you know? I'm not like the other girls. I'm different. She's special. It's her. There's loads of them. There's a lot of Awakening Woosas, really. Well, you have like a bunch more population on EU too, right? Mega suck and had shy tag, worked on ring and then tagged witch because I wanted to relax. She got buffed 1 year later and now everyone's a witch. Yum. Witch is gaming right now. Maybe I like if Duokshani spawns, I should try to aim closer to the tower so that it's a lot more centered, you know? I don't know if you can even aim Duokshani. Hopefully you can. Which is chill farm? Yes. It's very good right now. Oh my god, I can't wait for Idana. I can't wait for Idana. New grind spots. Hi, Wutaru. Hello. Throwing program down. Yes. So I've turned it off for now. Funny what happened. Their bot got banned on Twitch. Yeah, I saw that on their Discord. I was like, what the heck? What the hell? She was always chill, just not as top notch as she. Yes. Always a chill class. I wonder if my cooldown's off now. It is 100% or 200%. Go. Sheesh. Guys, the 200% for Awakening Woosa actually does giga damage. It's just really slow. But if you look at the actual numbers of it, the raw numbers, it's like 250,000% damage, which is kind of insane. Why the hell is C8 Pig easier than C7? Because the C7, you are using the light orbs, but with C8 and above, you're using your own gear. Never been a flavor of the month people, but understand why people roll meta. If I grind on Megu suck, I get like 10, 15k, trash it less at DSR, for example, which over the hours add up, they do. And so you got to find a balance, you know? Is like, do you prefer to play the class you enjoy more, or do you go for more performance, you know? For me, I always advise the first option. Just play what you enjoy the most. If you enjoy Witch because it performs well, that's also a valid reason. That's also a valid reason. But if you're playing Witch and you don't enjoy it, then I feel like you should not play Witch or play the meta class if you're not enjoying it. He needs to find a balance to fix classes. I don't mind that certain classes, like the meta shifts, right? Because before Witch wasn't meta, right? And now she is. Now it's her time to shine. So I don't mind if certain classes get, you know, pushed out of the spotlight and then new classes come in to, like, Witch was only starting to get meta after these recent buffs, right? Like before that, she was kind of out of the spotlight. She was just known as a chill grinder, but now she's in the meta, and that's great for her. And I love that Witch is getting a lot of attention. I love that class. I played it for such a long time, and now I really like Woosa. So maybe it might be Woosa's turn in the near future. Who knows? So I don't mind if classes get tweaked here and there. That, you know, some get stronger, some get weaker. New classes pop up. I think with any kind of competitive game, that usually will happen is that there's just going to be stronger classes and weaker classes and meta shift here and there. Yeah, I think you can direct to auctionee. I just need to be a little bit more quick to get to the pillar here. Megu's problems are CDs and over damage overall. If you were to suggest improvements to Megu, besides just buffing their damage, what would be some interesting ways to do that? Because I feel like faster animations and increased damage are like, they're kind of boring answers. I feel like it's more interesting if you think about like the class aesthetic. Maybe they're clones. Maybe a clone mechanic where it like copies your abilities and then you do double like it literally just copies the damage of your abilities if you have multiple clones up. I don't know. That could be an interesting way to improve the damage, but in a more interesting way. Playing a low performing class that you also hate is an option too. Playing a low performing class that you also hate is an option too. That doesn't seem like a very good option. That doesn't seem like a very good option. I feel like there's a few classes in the game in the same situation. What they need to do is increase damage in PvE for everyone and apply PvE damage reductions. I'm not too sure how they go about it, to be honest. Artisan, I'm more focused on just if the class is fun to play. So in terms of like numbers and whatnot, I don't know if that's the best way to go about it. I feel like I'm also not the best person to discuss this about because I suck at numbers. I'm sure my chat knows that I have trouble with my times tables. All I know is that I'm having fun with my class that I play, and I don't really care too much about the meta. That's all I care. That's all I focus on, is just playing a fun class. Of course, if you not enjoy the class, it will be painful. However, you'll be the bottom of the meta. It's not good too. It depends on how you view it. I don't think it's always terrible to not be playing a meta class. I love playing non-meta classes. I feel a little bit more unique if I play a non-meta class. I mean, I've gone to my gearing point that I have by playing a non-meta class my entire 6 years that I've been playing BDO. So I feel like I've done pretty good for myself. I miss when Awakening DK was S+, gone, but never forgotten. I feel like DK has had her time to shine many times in the lifespan of BDO, especially in the beginning. I've heard a lot of horror stories about DK when she first came out. Everyone should perform similar in PvE, PvP, different damage rolls, and so on. I guess it depends on the vision of I think everybody has a different vision for BDO, right? For you, it's everybody has an equal, equality in terms of performance. For me, it just makes sense in my head that, there's a meta, right? I don't know if there's a way to really to change that there's always going to be some sort of meta. There's going to be a class difference. So I just go along with the flow. But I'm a pretty chill person about when it comes to... I'm not very opinionated. If you're looking for someone really opinionated and very who's very vocal, I'm sure you can find those people, but I'm just like chilling. My take, cooldown reductions. If you grind with a shy on Megu, you can't keep up CDs. So I'd reduce a few cooldowns by 2 to 3 seconds max. As for damage, given the cooldown reduction, damage needs a 10 to 15% damage. So just number changes. Okay. Because that's boring to me. Those are like boring answers to me. I hate it when it's just number changes to improve a class. It could be the answer. Don't get me wrong. Like they could just need number changes. But I feel like those are really boring answers. And I'm all for like for example here's an example of what I love hearing kinds of answers is, let's say I take my class, right, for Woosa. She has rain abilities in succession, right? So I would love it if certain abilities would proc different kinds of rain. So for example, Sagunja Plum, this one summons a plum blossom. This recovers a bunch of HP when you hit targets with it. So it would be awesome if there was like healing rain. Like she could summon healing rain as a way to add some more utility. Sagunja Chrysanth summons a river of chrysanthemum flowers, right? So you can summon chrysanthemum rain or something, and then it speeds up because the chrysanthemum flowers buff you and your allies movement speed by 30% for 10 seconds. So it'd be cool if you could have Chrysanthemum Rain to buff your movement speed for your allies. Something like that. For Awakening Woosa, my idea is to improve her is like, oh, like if you have flowers and you use certain abilities with your flowers will like double explode or something like that. Those would be ways to improve the damage without directly improving just the numbers, right? Because again, like numbers are just so boring as an answer. But again, don't get me wrong, numbers could be the solution to improve a class, could just be the numbers, but I just find them really boring answers. And I really love answers that are more interesting, that are more like thematic, right? That matches the theme of the class to improve a class rather than just number wise, personally. You know what I mean? So for Megu, I've always seen her as a clone, like that's her shtick, right? It's a clone in the fox, right? So if I were to like think of ideas to improve the damage for Sakmegu, they would involve the clones or the fox to improve her damage. I don't know what that would be because I've never really played Megu that much. Maybe her fox could actually do some fox attacks. Like, you know, it does Gumiho. You can summon Gumiho because you're a fox character, and then she could, like, I don't know, do a flamethrower, and then that's additional damage that you could add. You know what I mean? Those would be like way more interesting answers than just freaking damage numbers. So that's what I would think of for Megu is, oh, like you can summon Gumiho for more damage, right? Or your clones can, I don't know, can copy your abilities, and it's like casting your abilities. Like so you have a mechanic where you cast multiple clones or something, and then you cast your spells, and they copy your spells, you know, and that would be a way to improve the damage. You know what I mean? PvPers would cry. Well, that's not what I'm thinking about. I don't really care too much about the PvP stuff, so I'm just caring about the PvE stuff. Or an interesting thing, every class should perform very well at some spots, and you can't do, let's say, DSR if you're a legend at big KO. How would they go about doing that? I think that those are the important questions to be answering to, is that you need to find a solution for that too. What would be a good way to do that? Like certain classes just like deal less damage to DSR mobs? Like, oh, I'm a Woosa, so my Woosa skills deal 10% more damage to pig mobs, but 10% less damage to DSR mobs? Would that be the way to do it? I mean, you don't always need to follow meta, but I think you should look at it. Yeah, there's no problem with like looking at the meta for sure, 100%. If that's how you want to go about it. But I think there's just many ways to play the game, and this is just how I like to play the game. It's just, you know, just very chill, just going with whatever I feel like, and I've really enjoyed BDO in the time that I have played. I think that if you worry too much about the meta, you might be taking away from your own enjoyment. Is that you're just, you know, you're thinking about it, you're stressing about it too much. I just like to press my buttons, press my abilities, and have fun. So, hello, could you show me PvP and PvE crystals when you have time? I don't have PvP crystals like really set up right now. Why not? But this is my PvE crystals that I'm using at Dokkaebi Forest. It's a very particular PvE crystal setup, just because I'm running, it's for this specific spot, right? So I'm running some adamantine crystals to prevent getting knocked down by some of these mobs. I'm running some defensive crystals because I don't need as much AP. So, and I'm running some dawn crystals because I have too much AP for this spot. So it's kind of like for the crystals, I think that you just cover, you know, the attack speed crystals, the crit damage crystals, back attack crystals, and then from there, it's just the rest of the crystals is tailored to the spot. So adamantine for Olins or something, or Deki Ash Force 2, some defensive crystals just because you can. Vince Hoens, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. Make foxes do whatever, explode, or whatever you want, but no clones. I feel like a fox mechanic for her succession would be really cool. I mean, she has her fox out quite a few times for like her idle stance, right? So it was a little bit interesting of a decision to not make her utilize her fox as part of her combat kit. Just because I thought like thematically she was that like more foxy, you know, like her aesthetic, like in her like trailers and stuff like that. I was like surprised they didn't use her fox more. It was more direct damage stuff. I am a newer class. Oh my god, I almost died. Looked away for a second, I almost died. Freaking Dokshin. You can still get one shot by that, by the way. I newer play class if I don't know how to play, but sometimes PA just breaks some class and you need to pick another one. Better pick one from the upper meta, of course, if it's comfortable for you. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with following the meta too. Right, I'm not saying that the meta, like following the meta is wrong too, for anybody who's, you know, listening to me and be like, oh my god, Jay says don't follow the meta. No, like, follow the meta if you want to follow the meta. But like, if you don't enjoy the class, then don't follow meta. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say, guys. If you enjoy the meta class, play the meta class. If you don't enjoy the meta class, then play something else. That's all I'm trying to say. No, make bigger AoE classes do less damage. For example, make different spots where some AoE is important. Okay, that's more of an interesting answer. Yeah, I like that answer, Terracer. As a way to kind of balance it, is that if you have bigger AoE, you have less damage, and so you're more, like bigger AoE spots would be more incentivized to go to bigger, like, you know, mass amount of areas. But let's say you have a small area, like maybe Awakening Megu is a good example of a class with like less AoE, then she would do really well in single target areas. That's a good answer. Yeah. This goes more into class specific kicks where we used to value mobility where you have to move back to back. Lantern station ones are fine. There are classes that need that. So basically kit specific developed spots, class spots does X. Fine. Class Y is good at dealing damage to standing still. Class Z is amazing because it's fast and can do mechanic spots fast. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. These are discussions that are fun to have. I just find like numbers boring, and also numbers make my brain hurt. So whenever people talk about numbers, it just hurts my brain. But when we talk about stuff like this, that's like a lot more appealing to me. On mobile, when you use abilities, you spawn little pell storms that deal constant AoE damage like Woosa's range. She also gets this cool 9-tail effect made out of charms. On mobile? On mobile, Michael? Oh, damn. Interesting. Okay. I'd be cool if they added that VFX to PC. I mean, I don't know if you've seen Witch in mobile, but I remember seeing Witch and she had this like meteor teleport attack where you literally teleported like a meteor and you landed on top of something and then it would like do a bunch of damage. That was such a really cool ability. Imagine if Witch and Wizard had those abilities. Crystal setup. I'm running a very particular crystal setup for Duokshini, or not Duokshini, Dokubi Forest. And so for the most part, I just have the, you know, corrupted, crit damage, Alucas, and Okrads for attack speed, adamantine so I don't get CC'd, and, you know, brutalist emissions for back attack, and some dawn crystals for BSR. I think there's like a baseline of crystals like the attack speed, crit damage, and back attack, and then from there you kind of just do whatever. So these middle crystals are like the flexible ones, and then these outer ones you should probably pick up. As someone who constantly tags new characters, chasing the meta doesn't always work out. I play Guardian a fair bit because it's a chill grinder, but if I chase the meta and went some crazy high APM Sweatlord class, like say Ninja, I wouldn't do great because it's not a class I would do well in. Yeah, I mean, everybody has their preferred playstyle too, right? And so maybe, I don't know, some people think that chill grind classes are boring. Like someone had told me that they don't want to play Witch, even though it performs well, because they think it's boring. And if they're bored with the game, then they don't progress as well because they're just not wanting to grind. So I guess there's also those factors too. Is your preferred playstyle? What's good trash per hour Dokubi? So my first hour here, we did about 19-20k. Not snitching. Which I feel like it's like a little bit hard to push more because the spot is kind of capped, right? Like they spawn after a certain amount of times, right? And so I don't know if you can really push the numbers beyond a certain point. Maybe like you can push 21, 22k, but about 20k is what you're kind of expecting if you're just clearing regularly. As you can see, like they only spawn after, like there's a timer or something, I guess. So it's spawn capped. So I think 20k is kind of like where you should be at, which is about 1 bill in trash, which is great. And then you have wands and bonds to potentially get more silver. Dancing. Honestly, I respect ninja mains. Those deserve to be rewarded for the class effort. That's another thing I love PA to do. I want, if you want to go ham and pull god tier numbers, or if you want to chill average numbers. Definitely, that makes sense. Yeah, if you want to go ham, you get better numbers. If you want to go chill, then you would pull a little bit more average numbers. That's true. That's true. Hey, chat, any Draconia main succession to be exact? Ooh. That's a class I have not seen very much of. Does anyone know anything about Draconia succession? I feel like Draconia has mostly fizzled out of the spotlight, right? Ever since they had nerfed her PvP in Awakening. So I have not really seen too many Draconia successions out there. Draconia is currently in a wheelchair. Oh. Also true, some people hate things like Witch and Wizard Guardian because it's slower regardless of how well it performs. It would rather play things that are faster placed and more accomplished. Yeah. There's a lot of different kinds of players. Oh, I got an Origin of Hunger. Let's go. We need some stacks for Idana. Also in a rough spot, they were at least consistently victimized like Meiwas and have been since the class launched. Meiwas. I think the only other Meiwa player that I've seen is like Akari. I have not seen very many Meiwas out there other than Akari. My guildie is a Draconia main suck that is. Oh. And what do they say about it? Hi, Unspoken. Hello, hi. Mora Judal, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Suck Drac grinds better than Awakening. Really? Interesting. Okay. Just play Striker and face roll keyboard, big damage, tanky. True. True. I saw somebody, I'm sure you know, Fake. He had that one video where he literally face rolled his keyboard and killed somebody. Although Fake has mostly, it seems like he's kind of been focused on some IRL content more than video content. I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. But his YouTube channel has been popping off lately. I don't know if you've been following Fake's YouTube channel, but he's been posting a lot of kind of like it's still video gamey content, but it's more like IRL video gamey content, and it's been popping off. He's been doing this series called Short People versus Tall People, and I've been watching a lot of them, and they're really well edited. That's also another thing he does really well. He's an amazing editor. One time I had linked him one of my video videos back in the day, and he gave me some pointers for editing, which I appreciate because I love editing. I was just worried about how it's performing. Can I at least pull average? I think most classes can pull average. Like if you're just pressing your buttons to press your buttons, you can probably pull average numbers. But if you're trying to push numbers, then that's where the class difference becomes a lot more apparent. So it depends on how you want to grind to. Like even with Witch, like I feel like with Witch, like I feel like you still gotta like do the mechanics properly and then, you know, press your rotation properly to make really great numbers on Witch, right? Obviously, there's going to be easier classes or harder classes to do it on, which is definitely one of those easier classes to just press your buttons and make really good trash. But I feel like most classes can press their buttons and pull average numbers. Is Dokubi better money than Tongrad or Ruins? I've heard it's similar. Terra0. I've heard similar, but Dokubi I would say is a lot more chill because you have mechanics where you can AFK it. So Tongrad requires more effort in terms of getting from pack to pack. But Dokubi, you're standing in one spot and then you have an AFK mechanic, which is really nice. So I would lean more towards recommending Dokubi Forest over Tongrad Ruins if you're at the 1400 AP range. Your first class was Striker Succession. You used to break a finger to play it right, but it felt rewarding. Oh. Striker Succession. How is it doing in comparison to Awakening these days? Fakes the Legend for editing. Yes, he's really good at editing. I wonder if he like studied for editing. Or was everything self-taught? Because for me, everything is self-taught, and I'm like, maybe I should go take some professional lessons to edit. Speaking of face rolling a keyboard in PvP, remember way back when in Vanilla Warcraft, where there was this guy playing a twinked out rogue in low level PvP? The guy was just putting on his normal combo generator on every key on his keyboard and put his headband. I don't remember that. I'm not too familiar with the World of Warcraft content or pack. I only played World of Warcraft for a year. I've also never played Rogue, so not too sure on how the Rogue mechanics work. But I can imagine just face rolling their keyboard and killing somebody if you have it set up properly. They're fairly similar indeed, but the grind, what you need stacks is dawns or just raw and silver. I see, okay. So just Succession or Awakening, and either or is fine, right? I'm at 14.10-ish, 332 sheet TP. I was grinding DSR pretty fine before changes, but I'd be able to after the changes. I don't know, I'll be able to after the changes. I think for DSR it's 1490. So I think you would be below the recommended AP, so probably not. Are you 1410 after all your full buffs, Terra0? Because for Dokubi Forest, it's like 1445 is the number, I think. And if you guys don't know, if you need a little bit more AP, the Frenzy Draft actually gives more AP than Harmony Draft, technically. So it gives 35 monster AP, whereas the Harmony Drafts give you only about 28 for Demi-Human. So you can get a little bit more AP from Frenzy Drafts. Actually, all my drafts are gone. Let me go. Before patch, Tongrad was more chill. It was like a fast spot, yeah. You could just kill packs from pack to pack. I have heard some opinions from people that they like the new Tongrad, that it does require more skills to do, and that it's a little bit slower paced, because before they had to slow down to pick up all the trash, but now that it's slower paced, they can just do one combo, because before, if you were a class with long cooldowns, you had to do 2 separate combos, but now you just do like one combo and then it should be back up with the next pack. So some people have enjoyed the difference in dynamic, but I can totally understand if you enjoyed the previous dynamic and now it's changed. The J-Day, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. I tagged it recently, it was so fun, I don't have the APM or brain power to bother with animation cancels. Yeah, definitely grinding chill is a very popular way to play the game. I was doing around 36k Agris on hash. Oh, for DSR. 1410 after full buffs. I see. I wonder what the Dokubi Forest is for minimum AP. Because if you haven't tried Dokubi Forest, I approve. Oh, how do I spell Dokubi? 14, 15. So you're almost there. Is there a way for you to get 5 more AP somehow? Have you accounted for self buffs and Z buff? Because Z buff is like 30 AP, right? So if you pop Z buff, I get 30 more AP, and then if I press my self attack speed buff, I get 20 more AP. Self AP buff, I get 20 more AP. You haven't counted? Because it's very easy to get Z buff here. Extremely easy. Additionally, if you are over the AP cap, you can run some you can run a SATA belt too. That's what I do. So I can guarantee a Z buff going. But yeah, it's very easy to get a Z buff here. Especially during the auto kill mechanic, you do still get BSR. If anybody was wondering, if the mob dies with the fire, you do still get the BSR rage from it getting auto killed by the fire. Jay, if I have infinite HP pot, should I just graduate or wait till I get the MP pot too? Are you close to the MP pot? Because remember, you get 100 Atanis elements, right, from Fugar after you graduate. So if you have enough of the smaller materials for the MP pot, to the point where you only need 100 left, then you could graduate and then craft your MP pot, right? Oh, you're counting the hun. I would say the MP pot is like less required than the HP pot. Like you can go without the MP pot for sure. And yeah, like you can think about the MP pot later, but the HP pot you're good. Yeah, then yeah, you can be ready to graduate if you feel like you're ready. Some classes have self AP buffs. Mega is plus 20 on spacebar, and so if you get self AP buff, you have up 100% uptime. You'll be fine. Yeah. And there's plenty of spots here too at Dokkaebi Forest. I don't think it should be crowded. Like you won't have any issues finding a spot for sure. Does the full buff also include maybe Perfume of Courage? Because I know a lot of people have switched to Deep Seas, right, for the percentage AP damage, but Courages do still give 20 AP. And again, the Draft of Corruption gives a little bit more AP as well. So you can push your AP a little bit further with that. Do not graduate before you have pen, weapon, accessory. Tuvala. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Unspoken has finished all of the Tuvala progression, right, Unspoken? They've been itching. Unspoken has been itching to graduate for a while, I think. Oh, the Voltara part. That one is asked to get. Luckily, there is the weekly event. And so if you've been doing the weekly event, I'm pretty sure you can still do the weekly stuff after you graduate, right? I mean, you don't have to be seasoned is what I'm trying to say. And so if you've been doing the weekly, you should have like 60 plus of the piece. And then you can technically just grind out Atanis elements to trade for the Voltara part rather than life skilling for the Voltara part. James, what is here? Can we do a dungeon run with you? Yeah, we can set up a group. Let's go fire. We can try to set up a group. There is double. Oh yeah, there's still double dungeon rewards, guys, too. So if you haven't done your dungeon clears yet, there's still double dungeon rewards. Dungeon runs? Yeah. Do you want to go for a dungeon run, Mike? We can get a group together here. Sure. Okay, that makes 4. So we just need like 1 more. Hey man, quick question. Is buying Ted Goddard weapon for enhancing crons for Sov makes sense? I would not. I feel like Goddard is a bait. Bad word, it's something. I feel like Goddard is like the worst like noob trap ever. Personally, I would not go Goddard. I would not go Goddard. Hi Budikoff, how are you? If anything, just buy a pen Blackstar. Bad word in some language. I would just save up the money. If you already have enough money to buy Tet Goddard, then I would just save up the rest of the money to buy a pen Blackstar. Just like save yourself the stress and time of enhancing it, and just buy one. Dokubi, yes, Dokubi is good now, Malakupt. Dokubi is good now. I approved. So you can expect about 20,000 trash per hour, which is about 1 bill silver. And you can get a lot of these baby crystals, which are 100 mil each, right? So on my first hour, we got about 7 or 8 baby crystals. And those are 100 million each, at least on NA they are. And so that's 1.8 bill just in trash and crystals. And then you have a chance to get the big crystal, which is worth 1 bill each, right? And there's also, it's pretty chill because it has a auto kill mechanic. However, there is a one-shot mechanic. So whenever Dokubi says, "Oh, what's happening?" He says something like that, right? There'll be a message. Then you iframe. So that is the only mechanic you got to worry about. But otherwise, it's a pretty chill spot. Well, I guess you got to throw the fires into the... You're playing golf. So there's going to be fires that spawn around, and you got to like push it into the tower. No aggro? Yeah, level 2, no aggress, 20k trash per hour, which is pretty good. You think the PvE change was good for Awakening Woosa? Definitely good, but I wouldn't say she suddenly became meta. Budakon. So definitely nice that her summons in all classes that have summon related stuff is now scaling properly. But I wouldn't say that Awakening Woosa suddenly became a meta class, if that's what you're wondering. I heard Goddard could be a better option if enhancing depends to convert to a second Black Star for Sovereign. I would just buy. I personally would just buy over the Goddard personally. Just like save yourself the stress from enhancing it, because enhancing it is, you know, it's like a lower chance too, right? Isn't it? Like if you use a 200 stack or 300 stack, it's like less chance than a pen Black Star, right? So I personally would not worry about enhancing it and just buy it and just be done with it. Yeah, if anything, if you're gonna tap, raw tapping to pen Black Star will help you build stacks too. And if you pity it, that's fine, technically, because 15 attempts for a pen Black Star is above average. Before the pity used to be 40, so, but now the pity's 15. So even if you hit the pity, that's still an above average tap for statistically, right? For the thing. Right? My name is Boo. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the prime sub. Thank you. What do my light stones need to be for the dungeons? I don't think there's an AP cap, right? Yeah, I don't think there's an AP cap, so I don't know, just... so what I've been using is Vicious Shadows, but you can go with any like offensive light stone set, like All Out Attack, or Vicious Shadows, or Target Openings for more crit damage. Hey, Jaykun, just wanted to ask if there's a way efficiently enhance sovereign weapons to pen. Is the Black Star method worth doing, like Cron Try, raw tap to pen? Not too sure about that, Send Nodes. What I did was raw tap to try, like base to try, raw tap. And then from there, I just croned all the way. Send Nodes. I get it, Send Nodes. I just got it. That's a good name. I like that name. was just using the Blackstar method as an example. Was also wondering if it works for sovereign weapon to enhancements. Not too sure. Not too sure. Again, for me, I just enhanced raw trap to try for my sovereign weapon, and then croned tet pen oct up to oct. Well, you should be cronning up to deck, but like, you know, I don't have a deck yet. But yeah, I just did raw tap to try and then cron from there. Oh yeah, if you have a resource for that, Artisan, that'd be great for you to share. Yeah. Please do, please do. I don't have any restrictions on linking. Thank you. Steven Universe remix? Yeah. VGR remix. Oh, here's the ball. Here's the fire. So you just gotta, if anyone was wondering how the mechanic is, you just push them into the tower, and that's it. Oh, here's Duokshini. So you just iframe, and that will one-shot you. So be careful. And then once the flame spawns, it just one-shots packs for you. How do you make Vicious Shadows? It is 2 predation, 1 shadows, and 1 strike. 2 predations, 1 shadow, 1 strike. Hi, Peter Senpai. Hello. Good evening. These are the things that matter so much. You have a little question? What is your little question? What is that belt? It's the Asada belt. So if you're over the AP, this is a good option to generate some more BSR during your grind. What do you play with BSR crystals? So after the changes to AP, going over the AP cap is useless for the most part. It's only worth 5%. So if you're over the cap, you might as well use Dawn Black Crystals to get your BSR up. And then you can do your 200%. You can do this. Sheesh. The 200% for Awakening Whistle is actually pretty good. It actually does a lot of damage. It's just slow. If you count the numbers for it, it's like over 250,000% damage, which is kind of crazy. Skullfire, did you do you want me to ask for, did you find a 5th, or should I ask around for a 5th? And then I'll head over once we're ready. You need 5th? Okay, okay. You guys want someone for Ataraxia? Yeah. We need a 5th if you want to join. And we're not doing I don't think we should do Elvia or Zekia though. That one might require a little bit more gear for the people. It's more of a new player thing, Vigilante, so just to warn you. We're going with a bunch of new players. But we'll do like Elvia 1, 2, 3. But for Orzekia, we'll probably do normal. Anarch students are easier now? Yeah, we're doing a lot of damage now, right? Ah! Oh my what? You don't lose crystals? No. Oh, I think I get it now, guys. If you get the flame that's yellow, I think Duokshini spawns faster. Because that time Duokshini, like, he just spawned so fast. What the hell? I think that might be the mechanic. Wait, somebody's trying to steal him up. What the? It's aggroing to that guy. LV 1 to 3, yeah. Are you on NA? Mr. Vigilante Soul? Yeah, we can head over when everybody is ready. I think Mike here is still setting up some crystals or something like that, lightstones. So I guess for Ataraxian, if it doesn't have any AP cap, I guess maybe we just go Booty Blast. Where's my Booty Blast at? I think it was this one? No. There was a set I had where I was like full Booty Blast. Maybe I didn't save it. Nothing that you go now that I got it. Booty Blast? Yeah, Booty Blast. Booty, booty, booty. Can't find the spreadsheet. Check Byro's Discord. He has spreadsheets for you. Yeah, he's the spreadsheet. If you need to spread sheets and spread cheeks, Byrog's Discord. You're back, Skullfire? Okay, okay. I think everybody is ready, Skullfire. And then so maybe we can head over now. Hey, I just came back to the game after 3 years break. Oh my god, welcome back. I'm running Pen Crescents and Tet Distos and Capota Necklace and Belt. Could you recommend to just save and buy Penderecka? Or is it better to craft the accessories? Generally, if you want your Karazads, to buy Penderecka. It is very daunting though to save up 200 bill Skrento for it, but it is technically the most efficient way from what I've been told to get a Penderecka, buy Penderecka, and trade in. But it's also understandable that that's like a lot. That if you don't want to do that, and the other alternative method is getting a Tet Deboreka and trading that in for a Pen Karazad and then upgrading it up, but it is still more efficient to again buy Pen Deboreka and trade that in. But again, I understand if you don't want to do that, because then you don't see any upgrades for like a month, you know, which is a little bit maybe demotivating, you know, to not see any upgrades for a while. What server? We can go on like Balano 6 or something. If you need a summon, I can summon you guys. So same thing like last week, Skullfire, probably just Elvia 123 and then normal or Zekia. This is a song people used to kiss their best friends on TikTok. Is it? Oh, okay. Game. It hates Balano 6. My game hates Balano 6, guys. What the frick? Every time I go to Balano 6, I crash. What class did you play before you had taken a break, Scrancho? Also, I have a very useful link for you, Scrancho. Check this out. This is the history page of BDO. And it
Don't
can
forget to do your 2 wheel spins for the subs.
2 wheel spins. They were prime subs, unfortunately, Skullfire. They were prime subs. But I appreciate the prime subs. I appreciate them. Wait, the prime subs don't give any sub points. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I'm pushing for Partner Plus right now. And so for every individual sub that I get, tier 1, 2, 2, 3, T3, T2 is worth 2 points. T3 is worth 6 points. We'll do a Gamba spin. Succession Lawn. That's still a pretty good grinder. Still one of the better grinders. If I resub for 3 months, does that count? I think is that a recurring sub? Yeah, if it's a recurring sub, it should count as points. Or if you upgrade your sub for tier 2 or tier 3, that it counts as 2 points or 6 points. You really want Jada Gamba? Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. If I had to point you in a direction to look at Scrancho, I would look into the Deck 2 Vala system. That's a good way to catch up on Pen Black Stars if you don't already have triple Pen Black Star. 3 years, wow, so that's a hot minute. Make sure you also check your Y tab. There's a lot of free stuff for you. If you haven't logged in 3 years, you'll find a free Pen Black Star in here as well as a free T10 horse, which is one of these horses. And so you can use, and I recommend the Arduinat because the Arduinat can do this, right? So like, why wouldn't you want to do this, right? You can fly in the air for just a bit. Really nice. So that's the horse that I recommend. After 3 years, it's a very different kind of game. You've probably missed out on a lot of like new classes as well. Like 6 years, that's like, so 3 years is like 6 classes, right? Because there's usually 2 classes per year, right? That's a lot. That's a lot of classes. Does anyone play Tamer? I'm genuinely looking for a tag to grind mid-game. I heard it was one of the more high-effort classes to grind. My name is Brew. But if you think it looks fun, try it out. I mean, now's the time to try things out. There's a tag system. Not Blight. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I have been playing for about 3 weeks now and haven't really touched my gear since. I didn't want to lock myself into anything. Just been getting my life skill gear, and now I'm in silver grind mode. I see. So you've probably caught up on like codes and stuff, right? Like you've picked up your hammers and 20,000 crons. Definitely nothing wrong with saving. That's a good way to, you know, have flexible options if you save up your silver and crons for sure. Okay, I think I should hop on my shine for the shy boofs. So how is your like AP DP right now in terms of progression? If you're about 900 AP, I think people have been recommending Jade Starlight Forest as alternatives to Honglins. If you're about 1100 AP, right now Hex is really good if you have 1100 AP. Kind of curious if Jay recognizes this song, Foster the People. This one? Did you know that on the Russian BDO server, the top kill count of all sieges is the traditional Woosa? Oh, you like Succession Woosa? Kujakuru? I did not know that. Are they doing like a reflect mechanic? Because I remember watching this one video of Succession Woosa. They would like basically stack HP and they would have like low DP and then they would reflect kill people. And it's a really interesting build. This one, I have heard this people foster the people. Didn't foster the people do um all all the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, run. Like that, isn't that the one from Foster the People, right? Or is that somebody else? Been farming Hex the past 2 days. 303 through. Yes, yeah. Hex is gonna get nerfed next week, so abuse it while you can. Scruncho. Abuse it while you can. Oh, okay. I see your whispers. Are you guys on Balin 06? Wait, am I blind? Wait. Am I blind, guys? I think I'm blind. Oh, I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm blind. Oh, you're in the chamber? Okay, okay. Oh, we're on our way. Do you play Awakening Woosa? I do. I play Awakening Woosa, yeah. So if you have any questions about Awakening Woosa, I have been playing it for a hot minute. I'm playing my Shy right now because we need a Shy for party. That was Pumped Up Kids, still from Foster to People? Yes. That one's a catchy song. Okay. What crystal set should I use? Oh my god, I don't have any gear on. Well, I should probably put my gear on. Okay, we should have like giga damage right now, probably. And then I need to put on what crystal set? This one or a second? I think that should be good, right? Okay, I'm heading in. Oh, you need to summon? I am gonna summon. 1 sec. I made Awakening Woosa, but I've been lost what to use for skill add-ons now. I have a add-on setup that I have cooked up for the past couple days. For the most part, I mean, you just get your important add-ons like minus DP, crit rate, crit damage, back attack, attack speed, etc., etc. And then I've just added a lot of quality of life utility stuff like movement speed, plus DP, HP recovery. So this is kind of what I've been using for a lot of my stuff right now. I have my attack speed on Blooming Death. I don't know if you know Crystal Oak, but the add-ons for the main skill Blooming Death will apply to River's End, and same thing for Soul Shower to Soul Shock. And so you can cast River's End from multiple different abilities. So I mostly utilize either F, Nether Strike, SF, or Side Soul Cleanse to proc it. So a good starter would be proccing River's End first and then going into your other abilities, because River's End just hits really hard. And then you also get the add-ons from this. And then, you know, by the time that the monsters are looking at you, you can Blooming Death again. So you get a twofer. You know, you get a 2-for-1, you know, with Blooming Death and Soul Shower, which is really nice. Soul Shower you can cast after Nether Blast, or you can cast after Shift LMB as well. You can press E after LMB to cast Soul Shock. Oh my god, I'm summoning people. I'm so sorry. Oops. I got carried away there for a second. Are the crystal setups different now? Yes. So a lot of the times people are going to be running Lucas's actually for the attack speed, Okrats for the attack speed, decimations for the back attack, and crit damage, corrupteds for crit damage. And then the rest would be one gear interior and then whatever you want to tailor to your grind spot. So a lot of people have been going for defensive crystals because they don't need any more AP, Or if you need more AP, if you're under the AP cap, then you would just put AP crystals here. But you can run a lot of defensive stuff like resistances and DR and HP to cover the other crystals. Okay, I think everybody's here. Okay, we hop into number 1. Crystal Oak, thank you so much for the follow. If you have any other questions, I'm happy to help. I wish the Eben Root Snow was slightly cheaper. Last Trevor, I'm missing and don't want to gamble, so I wanted a Crowcoin Rod. 2 mil is quite a bit. How much have you saved up so far, Artisan? I don't know. What when we click the number 1, the first one, we'll start off with number 1. Start off with number 1 and then head into Elvia Realm. Barely close to 750 coins. Okay, how much you're getting like per day? Artisan. What? Yeah, just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then we can do normal or Zekia as well. Everybody is down. I run daily con and barter religiously. Oh damn. So you're what's it called? You're war heroing, right? Every day? Damn. That's a lot of organizing, no? Because you gotta like talk to the peeps. Unless you're familiar with the people. Okay, we're gonna go to Elvia Realm. We're gonna take a kneel. Take a kneel. Oh damn, nice outfit. Damn, unspoken. Oh shit. Okay. Fit check? Should we do a fit check first? I'm liking your fit right now. Okay. The BD9 outfit. Okay. We got Mike here with the striker outfit. Okay. Oh, yeah, we got Vigilante Soul with the new summer outfit. Okay, yeah, we're definitely, yeah. Lots of damage. Lots of emotional, oh, the side angle. Okay, and then we got Skullfire, classic Dosa outfit. Okay, looking a little bit like Jordine. Okay, ready. Oh my god, I don't have any add-ons. We'll be fine. I don't need add-ons, right? I don't need add-ons. I forgot they reset everything. They reset everything. Can I go to Battle Arena from the thing? Okay, everybody tag an elite. There's a bunch of elites here we need to tag. Add-onless gameplay, yup. Everyone tag this one too. Okay, I have. Does everybody have 5? Everyone for good? Oh my god, is my skateboard skill locked? It is. Okay, if you don't have 5, just hit this one. No. 5 to 10k per day if I get a special barter 10k. Okay, so let's say you average 7.5k per day. How? Okay, what is 1.25 mil crow coins divided by 7.5k? That means it'll take you that many days, right? Everybody, simple alchemy, the cold thorns, and you should get a yellow fang of dried fang, and then go to the heart. The heart. Vaha's heart. Drop issues? Oh, you mean like Twitch drop issues, Amber? I don't think so. Any other grand spells that are good other than Hex? At 1100 AP, I've actually tested that yesterday, Wanda. So Dekio Cyclops is pretty good. You can expect about 20,000 Gargoyle Trash and 10,000... oh, there's an elite over here. And 10,000 Cyclops Trash, as well as a lot of Dawn Earring drops. Dawn Earring's about 250 mil each right now. Oh! Oh yeah, the Misty is like kind of nerfed, right? But we can still do it without Misty. We can still do it without Misty. Nice. I was like, wait, Misty Haze sucks now. Wait, why am I using it? All right, combine the Yellow Fang. Another one is Isrid Highlands. You can expect about 35k trash with level 2 no aggres. This is all level 2 no aggres at Isrid, and also a lot of Kabua's Fangs. Where's my team? Team? Everybody get lost? Follow the child. Follow the little child. If you're following an adult, you're not following the right person. Follow the children. And then the other one is Dekia Thornwood. I heard Dekia Thornwood is still very good for 1100 AP. Shift W is the infinite PVE iframe. Yes. Yeah. I just do barter and Prage. It's done fast. Got a special barter a few days ago with a Tet Manos earring. Oh, sheesh. Can you still get like a Garmoth heart and Vel's heart from special barter as well? Is that still a thing? 'Cause I know they reworked special barter a while ago. I remember there was this thing called a Devil's Draft. Does anyone remember that? Is that still a thing? A Devil's Draft? Let's put this. Where is this? Oh, pumpkin. Yes, this one. I love this one. Thank you, Artisan. Did you use to play Sork with a Nuver outfit grinding at pirates? Did you play Sork with a Nuver outfit grinding at pirates? No. I used to play Witch. Like Paddock's Island Pirates? Scratcho? No. I used to play Witch, but by pirates do you mean Paddock's Island? I mean, I did grind it for the merchant ring, but like I never went back since. Oh, I did it a little bit fast, but combine the red fang with the blue shell to make a white fang, and then the white fang with the bell to make a dagger. I should have linked it in chat, just in case you guys forget. Oh, you only have 4, Mike? How did you get into the heart? Wait, how did you get into the heart if you don't have a... Because the heart, you can only go into the heart if you have the white fang. You have the yellow fang, right? Mike, do you have the yellow fang? Combine that with the heart to get a red fang. You have yellow. Yeah, you have yellow. Okay. Yeah. Combine it with the red fang. You should get it. Combine it with the red heart to get a red fang, and then combine that with the blue shell to get a white fang, and then combine that with the bell to get the dagger. Your voice sounds like another streamer back in the day I watched. I was talking about the Merchant Ring Pirates. Oh yeah, Paddock's Island. I feel like I know who you're talking about. Are you talking about Stone Spoon? Because I remember he used to be a Sork back in the day. But no, I never played Sork. But it might be Stoned Spoon. STONED SPOON. Everybody got a dagger. Unspoken, you got a dagger. Oh, you have a red fang. Combine the red fang with the blue shell, and then combine you should get a white fang and then combine the white fang with the bell. Yeah, I should have like linked it in chat so you had like a reference. I like automatically like muscle memory just combined it automatically. You put the dagger. Yeah, we're just waiting on one person, Vigilante. So this is a new player group, Vigilante. So that's like I was like warning you. Hey, this is it might be a little bit slow. Oh, is everybody in? Everybody in? You're kind of new too. Oh, how long ago did you start the game? It wasn't him. I'm trying to think of another streamer with us who played Sork. There's two other people that come to mind. Zachary, Zakkary, Zachary, and Masilus, Macilus. Those are the only other two Sork players that I know. Oh, you spam R, Mike, and then click combine key. First option. Oh yeah, Hedon. Oh yeah, Hedon also played Sork, right? There we go. We did it, team. We did it. Been close to a year, but actively playing since past months. I see. Oh, and thank you for the follow. How's your progression been? What are you working on as your next goal? Are you ready for the Sovereign offhand? 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. I can't wait for the new grind spots. Ooh. I've been itching for some new grind spots. Okay, everybody here? Everybody here? Wait, it says the reward already given out. Oh, no, it's spawn. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay, I see them. I see them. Okay, Skullfire was hiding from me. Okay, I think we can still booty blast them, right? I think we still booty blast them from here, right? I'm pretty sure. And I'll do the mechanic here with the minions. Yeah, I think we've got this. Although I'm wondering how the mechanic now works with like will we have to do the color mechanic? Will we have to do the color mechanic? Probably not, right? We've got damage, right? What happened to Pastanity's past videos? Oh, like did some of his older videos get deleted? 316 AP, 360 DP so far, though I have a few upgrades soon. Let's go. Yeah, this should be a nice chunk of silver because it's double rewards this week. So if you guys haven't done your dungeons this week, get your double rewards. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's not too bad on the damage here. Without Misty. It goes back to 2 months and skips to 4 years. Oh. Not sure then. Maybe they've been having some issues with, I don't know, copyright. Because usually that happens if you have like copyrighted music or copyrighted like clips. Hopefully make sure you guys pick up your key before you jump into this portal. You should have a key of the Sunless Dawn. If you don't pick it up, you don't get any loot. So make sure you pick it up. To bottom. Yeah, make sure you have all quests on. And then spam R until you get 2 chests. So once you have your 2 chests, head out to the garden. And then afterwards, you want to go to the back of the room and then click Access Granted. Check your fit. Oh, what fit? The fit is gone. You became shirtless. Damn, sheesh. Okay. Wow. Where do I grind with my 356 AP? You could probably do Orzekia, Zephy. You could probably do Orzekia. Do you have 1595 total AP? Okay, everyone pick access granted. Access granted. Looks like a hobo with damaged clothes. That's not very nice, Mike. What's your fit looking like? You look like a striker wannabe. A blue striker. 1595 min requirement. Yes, you can view all of the AP requirements in the Monster Zone info. So if you go to Orzekia, it has 1565 min and 1595 effective. But at 356, I think you're there, right? If you like fully buff up. I think you should be there. Do we have 2 knowers? Oh, yeah. You know how to do it now, right? Skullfire, you know how to do it. You've been doing it, right? Right? Maybe Vigilante knows. Vigilante, you know the mechanics? We just need someone to do the shape mechanic. You know the shape mechanic with the like the standing on the shapes? How do you find Witch Awakening damage? Witch Awakening is great right now. Very good for PvE. One of the best characters right now. All right. I feel like we should wait on the V. You know what I mean? Maybe we should wait on V so we can V the first mechanic. Unless you guys want to do the mechanic. Do you guys remember the mechanic? If you don't remember the mechanic, we should wait for a V. Oh, does everybody have medkits too? You can buy medkits from this like little shop. You can buy a little medkits. Hi, Sir Down a Lot. How are you? I did watch a video for the mechanics. I still get screwed at times. I can basically carry on all the mechanics except the shape mechanic. I need somebody else to like step on the things. But also, if we kill him before that, that would be ideal. But I don't know if we have enough gear for that. Do you need to do a quest before going to Orzekia? No. You can enter it right away. The questing is for like other stuff. But if you want your weekly chests for Orzekia, you don't need a quest line. And if you want to grind in there, you don't need a quest line. But you do need the quest line for quest related stuff, which you do get some rewards like stacks. It allows you to progress to the final Gladios too for the free hammer. But the final Gladius also has a weekly that you don't need the quest for, so you can do the quest at your own pace. There's no like prerequisites. Yeah, I don't think we got enough gear, so let's wait for our V. Let's wait for our V. So just to recap on how the shape mechanic works, basically, there's going to be that pillar that we hide behind, right? If you get sucked, you hide behind the pillar, right? There's a suck mechanic. You'll know if you're getting sucked. But if you're getting sucked, hide behind the pillar. That pillar will also have shapes on it. It will either be an 8, 2 double arrows, or a triangle. And you want to look at the ground next to the pillars, the 3 adjacent pie slices of the hexagon. And you're only looking at your side of the half. And so let's say you get triangle on your pillar, you stand on the triangle pie slice. That's it. But only on your side. Don't worry about the other side. Yes, Mael, Alicia, I love this. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Is Obsidian Spectre's energy still being used? And what is exactly for? It's to upgrade Black Star armor, but not really used right now in Sir Downlot. So don't worry about the Obsidian Spectre's energy. Okay, our V should be up, I think. I think our V should be up. Okay, good luck everybody else. Good luck everybody else. Everybody jump down. Wait. We don't... Okay, everybody's here. I don't know if I should set it to 4. I feel like maybe we chill on 2. Okay, we're getting sucked. Hide behind the pillar. Oh, well, that's okay. Don't res them yet. We're gonna res them after. Res them after the mechanic with the fishes. Icy Watcher, don't laugh at them, okay? They're new, okay? Don't laugh at them. They don't know. Don't worry about it. Don't laughing at them, Icy Watcher. And we're just gonna wait. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, there's a body here. Ooh, let's grab the balls. Balls. Get rid of the spheres. Okay, we're gonna V when he says excellent. Okay, Mike? V when he says excellent. Good luck. Get ready. Get ready to V when he says excellent. Okay, V. Oh. That's okay. I res you. Okay, res everybody else. Okay, there's a body over here. One body here. Unless you find another body. We gotta find all the bodies. Find the bodies. It's a mini game. Okay, Skullfire. Uh-oh. Hold on. I got you, Skullfire. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got you, Skullfire. Don't worry. Okay, we need to find the other bodies. Where are the other bodies? This is the mini game. Find the bodies. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da. I don't know where they died. Does anybody see them? Oh, we're getting sucked. We're getting sucked. Hide behind the thing, guys. Hide behind the thing. I wish the bodies were more like visible, but they're like green. You know what I mean? They're like green. They're like snot green. Uh-oh. What did you find? Okay. Oh, we found another body. Let's go. Okay, where's the last body? Where's... Oh my god. Mike, no. Oh. Uh-oh. It's okay, it's okay. We can recover. We can recover. We can recover. Wait, spectate use maids? What do you mean spectate use maids? I don't know what that is. Spectate and use mates? Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If dead, use spectate access storage. Mate appears over the body. Oh, I had no idea that's how that worked. Interesting. Oh, wait, okay, we're doing the next mechanic. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, did Mike DC? Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, hopefully they can reconnect. If you reconnect, Mike, make sure you walk back without taking off your weapons. Oh, I found another body. Right? Is this a body? Right here. There's another body there. I have 1 minute. No. Okay. With the stun thingy found it for us. Lol. Okay, Skullfire, you know how to do the mechanic, right? You know how to do it, right? Surely. We just need us two. It's just us two. Okay, we're counting. We're counting. Okay, 1 blue, 2 blue, 1 white, 3 blue, 2 white, 4 blue. It's blue. It's blue. Grab a blue. Oh my god, there's 2 spheres here. Damn. Okay, we're getting sucked. Hide behind the thing. Okay, that's Vigilante. Hard restart your PC. Okay, okay. You can still rejoin us, Mike. So when you rejoin, make sure you don't take off your weapon. Don't take out your weapon. And then run down. Okay, and then the mechanic's happening soon, Skullfire. So do you see the pillar that you're on? Make sure that you Make sure that you look at the ground first. Look at the ground first because it's gonna disappear. The shapes disappear from the ground. So you want to look at the ground first and then the pillar generally. Oh my god. I have to be the fish blocked me. That's crazy. It's okay, I had to be. The fish literally body blocked me. What the frick? That's crazy. Okay, the mechanics. Oh, you're staying there, Skullfire? Okay, I'll look at the other pillar. Okay, you're looking at that pillar, okay? Somebody has to look at one of the pillars. This is my pillar, okay? It's happening soon. Look at the ground and the pillar. Here it is. What is it? I have 8. This is mine. Did you see it? Did you see it? Okay, I think Skullfire's got it. You got this, Skullfire. You got this. Wait, you're not stepping in the right... Skullfire! Find it! No, Vigilante saw. No, this one. If you don't know what you're stepping on, don't step on anything. Oh, we got it! There's no way we got it. Ain't no way. Nice. Good job, Skullfire. Let's go. Oh my god, we need to get rid of these laser beams. Okay, we can still do this. As long as Mike gets back and tags the boss, we're fine. As long as Mike tags the boss, we're Gucci. What do you mean you can't join? What do you mean you can't get in? What do you mean you can't get in? It pulled you out? Wait, you can't talk to Silmagia? Does it not? We have to hide. Unspoken. Hide. Unspoken. Hide. You got sucked. Okay, you're fine. What do you mean it pulled you out? Does it not give you the option to get back in? You've been in from the beginning? Yeah, it's you've tagged the boss though, right? Unspoken, right? You don't. Oh, you haven't tagged the boss. Okay, we can res you. We can res you. We just need to find your body. Do you know where your body is? Do you know where you're at? Can you like what one do I click? Like spam R and then like enter. There's not many options, Mike. Like there's literally just like the one option. If it's not the option you picked, it's the other one, you know? It took your dagger? Well, it doesn't matter. You should have the option to get back in because this is like people have DC'd all the time and they can get back in. Just like spam everything until you can get back in. Again, there's not too many options up there. Just keep pressing everything and then hopefully it like puts you back in. And then again, don't take off your weapon. Oh, okay, you're spawned in dead. Okay. What we're gonna do, Mike, is that... Oh god, okay, the colors are happening. I think the hardest part of this boss is getting people to tag the boss. That's honestly the hardest part of the boss. 2 blue, 3 blue, 1 yellow. It's blue. That's crazy. I can't believe... Okay. I have 45 seconds. Skullfire, I don't know if you can find Unspoken. They have their mate out. I need you to... Oh, I see them. Is it him? Is it this? Is it the corner? It put a thing on you. Is that Unspoken here? Yeah. Can you res Unspoken? And Unspoken, try to tag the boss as soon as you can. And then Mike, I need you to when I go up there, I'm gonna escape and res you, and then you have to run as quickly as you can down to the bottom area, okay? Oh, there's a stun thingy. Hold on. Okay, did you get a res on them? Skullfire? Okay. You guys ready? Okay, I'm gonna... I can't find him. Right there. Right there. Press control on the thing. This is the... I believe in you. Unspoken. Press control like right there. Did you find them? There you go. Okay. Uh-oh. No. No. Tag the boss. Thank you. Thank you, Unspoken, for tagging the boss. Okay. Now I'm going to try to get Mike. Good luck, everybody else. Okay. As fast as you can. Do you have V up? Do you have V up, Mike? Truly. Run! Run, Mike, run! Quick! Jump down! Let's go! Wait, oh. That's fine, that's fine. We can get somebody to res you. Unspoken, do you have a res kit for Mike? That's fine, as long as you got down. Oh shit. Oh shit, did you progress the boss fight? Okay. Okay, now we gotta res Mike, and then we gotta hit Mike to tag the boss, and then we're Gucci. Now we gotta kill the scorpions too. Where he at? He's by the entrance, like where you drop down. Like literally where you died. You're down to, that's fine because you tagged the boss, Vigilante. You tagged the boss already, right? Surely you hit the boss, right? Right here, I'm pinging. Unspoken, I'm pinging. Yeah, you grab Mike, and then Mike, try to tag the boss as soon as you can. Okay, Pog. Okay. Let's go. We did it. Okay. Now we gotta kill the scorpions. They should spawn on, there's two that we need to kill. There's one over here. I'll be at this one. Okay, kill the scorpion. Okay. We salvaged it, guys. You guys thought you didn't believe? I can't believe it. What the heck? You guys didn't believe? We have professionals in this group, okay? Don't worry. I've done this many times. Like, I've done it in like scuffed group so many times that I know all the solutions of how to salvage a scuffed group, okay? That's how many times I've done it. Scuffed, okay? I know how to salvage these things, okay? It's your blood. Now hit the boss. Hit the boss until it dies. This is a normal thing for BT? Yeah, it's a normal situation, y'all. Normal situation. Not sure where Vigilante is. But if they tag the boss, it's like no problem. Hotty hotty ho. Hotty 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 ho. Oh my god, is that a scorpion? Nice and digging holes up the hill. Suddenly you're standing still. Okay, that's it. That's all the mechanics. We did it. Kill the boss. Friendly holes. Can you communicate by more or small or I love this song. People hate this song, but I love this song. Not this song? You don't like this song, Artisan? We did it, guys. Okay, the only thing now, we need Vigilante to not DC. That's the only issue. If Vigilante DC'd before he picks up the loot, it's gone. That's the only thing we need to not happen now. Pick up the loot, Vigilante, quick. Quick, okay. Okay. I think everybody got it. I think everybody got it, okay. The portal. I've done a 15-minute test at Tunguard Ruins, House Above Courage, ended up with 10k trash loot and only one event spawning. So I can maybe push 40k trash? Really, Danny? Oh, sheesh. There you go. Was that with like Agris as well? With Agris? Dude, hi Tuptazo. Did I say your name right? Tuptazo. Okay, make sure everybody gets 2 chests. And then same thing, go to the garden and then access granted on the backside. Friends tried to do the what does the Vox say when they asked me to grind back then when I was make. You're a knower. That's right, Skullfire. Thank you for being a knower. Thank you. That's probably the reason why I don't enjoy the song anymore. I see. Go Agris. I still have to focus since I'm not as tanky, but I'm okay as long as you're happy with the grind. Yeah. You like before it used to be like so um inefficient for Agris. Guys over here. The hole. La hole. Over here, la hole. Access granted, everybody. Once you got your chests, let's go. Okay, everybody access granted. Perfect. Okay, this one is a lot easier to carry on, in my opinion. I used Harmony Demi-Draft every time I went there, so I never had issues with dealing damage. But now that I'm on Frenzy, I definitely feel the damage they deal. I see. Do you have down attack add-ons, Danny? Because it helps a lot to have an extra down attack just for the Visionary. Because the faster you get the Visionary down, the faster it will apply the DP debuff on them, and then you can get the pack down quicker. Oh, I think on this one you can't spam R, so you have to click the go to Elvia's Cradle. I need more DP and also need practice on this. Yeah, once you got enough practice, it's like whatever. Like these are like really fast to do Vigilante. Some people have told me that they farm Caphras this way. They have like a 5-man group. They like booty blast all 3 bosses in like 10 minutes or something like that. Well, maybe not 10 minutes, but like, maybe 4 times 3 in an hour. 4 times 3 clears in an hour. Because this boss gives the key back to the first dungeon. And so they just repeat it for an hour. And then you get like 20 to 30 Caphras an hour and 3 Lightstones too every time you kill it. So let's see. If you get 60 to 80 Lightstones. Wait, no. 20, 30. So 60 to 90 times 4. Quite a bit. Okay. This one we split into 2 groups, and you kill the Vendoms on each side. And then for the towers, does anyone remember the tower mechanic where you have to like, climb the invisible towers? It'll be fine. One time where I literally pushed all 3 bombs into the tower, and then I also killed all 3. I was very lucky though. It's all the way the towers that I pushed themselves in, and then like this little tower is. Oh my. I'm so sorry. That happens like once in a blue moon. I don't know why that happens, guys, but it happens like maybe like once every week or 2. And I just gotta unplug and plug it back in. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All the chat is I'm so sorry. Yeah, I have no idea why that happens. I've never looked into fixing it properly because the easiest fix for it is honestly literally just unplugging the mic and plugging it back in. And so I just kind of ignored it. I'm so sorry. You don't have to worry about the golems, by the way. Don't worry about Yeah, there's an explosion. Just be careful. There's. Oh, no. Maybe I should have said like, don't worry about the golems. Maybe I should have said, don't worry. It doesn't actually matter if the golems like survive or not. The important thing is getting these Venoms. Where are you, Skullfire? Where are you? You need to find Skullfire. I found Skullfire right here. There's a body. Any bodies wanna res? We got him up. Yeah, don't worry too much about the golems. Don't worry too much about them. We can just kill them later. Uh-oh. Team? Team? I said, don't worry about the golems, team. Team? I said, don't... Did I said, don't worry about the golems, team. Uh-oh. It might be a reset. I think we need at least 4 people alive. We need to find the people. We need to find the rest of people. Where do they die? I don't know where they died, so we need to find them quick. We need at least 4 people alive, by the way. Okay, and then the towers. Yeah, where's the other body? Basically, the towers will have like balls on it, and I'm really hoping that the balls are. It's like all 5 on 1. That'd be great. I don't know where the other body is, but we do need them up eventually. Do you know where you died? It's 2. It's 2 plus 2. Okay, we need 2 people on each tower. Hopefully we can count. I believe in us. But we need to kill this guy first. We need to kill the mini boss first. I should have mentioned that. Where is Mike? Oh, there it is. Okay, so once we kill this, we need to go 2 plus 2. 3 plus 2, rather. Make sure you're near the thing. Don't worry about the Vendoms. Don't worry about the Vendoms. Hopefully you didn't leave too early. 2 plus 2? 2 plus 2? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we did it. Let's go! Let's go, team. Okay, now we need to find Vigilante. Vigilante? You're heading to bed, Iris? Alright, have a good night. Now we need to find Vigilante. Do you know where Vigilante is? Okay, we need to kill the thing here. You found them? Let's go. Okay, the thing is, if you're gonna die in the center lane, because the outer lanes, they get blocked off. So if you're gonna die, you try to die in the middle lanes. Oh my god, it followed me. It followed me. Okay, focus the red deer. Focus the red deer. Ooh, that's not the red deer. Oh, no. There's the red deer. We should probably kill that bubble too. Do, 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 do. I'm hoping I can solo it again. I'm praying. I'm praying I can solo it. Do you guys believe in me? Please believe in me. Oh my gosh. Periods in the high times. Oh, don't be in the green. Don't be in the green. Careful. Oh, okay. We try our best to solo this. Kill the middle pillars. Hopefully it doesn't explode us, because he did a long animation, so hopefully we don't die. Okay, we're fine. Oh, it's close, it's close. Gonna fish you off my mind. The high tide, the man with glass balls and paper skin. Nice. Okay, that should be done. Now we just kill this. I need help. I need help with this. Hopefully they can help me. Okay, then we kill this. Hopefully we have enough time. Now we last one, last one. No, so close. So close. I almost soloed it. So close. Maybe I should explain that mechanic. So basically the towers, they're invisible and you gotta like kind of look for them. But I was so close on soloing it. Oh, so close. Maybe if we had like the other two people alive, they could help with the DPS, but we were so close. We just needed one more tower. Damn. You said I was like overconfident in soloing it, but maybe I should explain that mechanic. But basically you kill the 4 towers in the middle, right? And you get a buff that allows you to see the towers when you're next to them. And the side that I'm pushing on, I can confidently solo that side. I just need people to kill the tower on the side that we died on, if that makes sense. So basically this side that we're spawning on. That's the only thing I need a little bit of help on. But the side that you're pushing the minions on, I can confidently solo that. I was trying to solo both, but maybe I need to delegate some people. Will the VOD be available the moment you close the stream? The VOD, you can also watch the VOD on YouTube as well, Ice Watcher. I'm also multi-streaming on the red Twitch and also green Twitch too. Yeah, the VODs are always available permanently. Yeah, they're all permanently. There's no music. I mean, there's no music in the VOD anyways because I have the, you know, the thing. I want to go back to the mic moment. No, Icy Watcher. Not the mic moment. Yeah, can you clip that? Can you clip that? Not the mic. You choked on your chocolate. You last Was it that bad, guys? It wasn't that bad, right? My mic's good. It's a good quality mic, right? It wasn't that bad, right? It was? No, it wasn't that bad. Come on, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Oh no, unspoken. Unspoken. No. Don't die. No, unspoken. No. Oh my gosh. Unspoken. Oh my gosh. Dude, someone was taking care of the other side, right? Thank you. You were like in another dimension? Oh. Did it sound like a demon? A daemon? Vigilante, no! Where'd Vigilante go? Okay, I think we've got this first set down. Hi TZ Hypernova, hi. We're just doing a dungeon run. I feel like for Deadeye, the shift space, like where you like jump in the air, should be PVE iframe. Oh, careful of that lightning! Careful, careful the lightning, guys. It hurts. You're wheezing, Icy Watcher. No.
I'm gonna come.
Uh-oh. Okay, we need at least 4 people up to do this next mechanic. So we need to res Vigilante or Unspoken. There's 2 bodies here. We need at least 4 people. Okay, perfect. And then it's 1 + 3. So I'll be on the solo one. Everybody else be on the other one. Because we got to make it 5. Because like 1 + 4 is 5. Did you guys know that? And then 2 + 3 is 5 as well. Okay. Skullfire went to the solo one. So we need 3 people here. We need 3 people here. We need 3. We need a 3rd person over here. 3rd person. What? Oh. Okay. Maybe I didn't explain it very carefully. So what? Okay. We're dead. We're out of time. Sorry. Okay. So when the mini boss dies, he'll give you like a buff. And you got to take the buff to the tower. And then you got to add it up to 5. No, it's 6. No, it's not 6. It's not 6. That's it. That's all the mechanic is that when you kill the mini boss. Oh, yeah, and don't worry about the Vendoms. I saw that you were going for the Vendoms, Vigilante. Don't worry about the Vendoms. We just need to get that mechanic down, and then it skips to the next phase. Interact with the... No. You just stand next to it. I don't think you had the buff, though, because you ran away. So yeah, you have to be next to the mini boss for you to get, like, the buff. And then you give it to the tower by standing next to it. We did it last time. We were able to do it last time. Maybe we got lucky last time. Okay, let's run it back, guys. Let's run it back. Oh. I got you. I don't got you. It's on cooldown. I don't got you. It's on cooldown. I guess we won't worry about the golems there. Okay, I got 10 seconds. It's okay. We got this, guys. We got this. We just need to get a little bit lucky. Just need a little bit of luck here. You got the clip? I can't wait to watch it. Share it here or your Discord? You can share it here, but I won't be able to watch it until after this. Careful, guys. Okay. Lots of golem fun. Those Vendoms are good. Man, look at all these golems. Oh, I see their body. Nice. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. That should be it. And then we got the mini boss. Okay, it looks like, oh my god, we got lucky. We got lucky, guys. It's just the other tower. Oh my god, we're so lucky. I was hoping we would get lucky like that the first time, but we got unlucky a couple of times. Oh, careful the, oh. Careful the lightning. That's the perfect place to die, Unspoken, actually. That's like prime area to die, in the center of the thing. Okay, and then everybody go to this tower, everybody. This tower. Everybody, this tower. I believe in us. I believe in us, guys. We did it. Oh my god, let's go. Okay, do you guys remember the towers? So once we phase this to the middle phase, there's gonna be 4 little pegs you gotta kill, and then the pegs will give you a debuff, and that allows you to see the invisible tower. And this side that we're on is the kill side, so you just need to find it. I will be on the other side by myself, so that I can do the mechanic on that side, but this side you just kill the towers on this side that we're on. That's it. My res is still 1 minute, but I think we got to do the mechanics for now. Okay. It is that time. Okay. Kill the 4 pegs, and remember, it's this, the ping side is kill side, okay? Ping side is kill side. You guys, I believe in you guys. You guys can help me on the mechanic, right? Surely. Kill the 4 pegs. Kill the 4 pegs. We are a little bit unlucky on my side. They're all on this side. Okay, that side, this side is good. Let's check on this side. Did you guys find it? Right here. I got that. Did we find the tower on this side? I think we did it. Did we do it? Let's go. Okay, now we have infinite time to res the other two. We're good. We're good. Now we just need to not die. Good luck, everybody else. Okay, where's the other two? Oh, this is you, Vigilante? That's you, Unspoken. I'll res you later, Unspoken. I'll res you later. Uh-oh, Skullfire? Okay, I'll res Skullfire. We need to res Vigilante. I don't know where Vigilante is. Watch out for disco balls. Vigilante, do you know where your body is by chance? We actually have infinite time here, so like don't worry about, like, take your time. We have infinite time here. We just need to find the body. Oh, I found the body right here. Right here, body, everybody. It was where you guys were killing the thing. Right here. Okay. We did it. We did it. Now we just gotta kill the deer. Careful, careful. Kill the deer. Careful, Vigilante, careful. And then we'll res Unspoken on the final phase. Don't worry about resing Unspoken now. That's like the prime spot to die in, Unspoken. Thank you. That's prime spot. I remember last time Skullfire was stuck in the wall. That was so funny. Why is the drop progress very slow? Oh, for Twitch drops? Should it be? It should be like 2 hours, right? For you guys to get drops. Watch out, watch out. PVE iframe. Oh. That's okay, that's okay. Anybody got a res for Vigilante? So when you see pings, go there. If you see any pings, that means it's like important. If you see me ping like a specific spot, that means like go there, or there's like a body there, you know? Now we res the other two, and they just need to tag the boss. Now we need to res Unspoken. We can. Any Unspoken resers? I have 2 minutes. It's time to grind, Artisan. Let's go. Okay, the safe spot is... This is the safe spot. Careful. Careful, Mike. Careful, Mike. Safe spot. Uh-oh. Okay, this one, you go in when he's like blinking red, so, or like jump in the air. It's okay if you die, because we can probably finish it. We just need Unspoken to like tag it. If anybody has a res. 1 minute on my res. Like, I'm pretty sure I can solo the last phase. Yeah, 1 minute on mine too. I'm like thinking, should we push it? Okay, if we do push it, we have to kill the red tower first, and so watch for the ping. Ooh. Okay, looks like we got the tower mechanic. Hopefully we get the tower here. It's the other side. Yeah, perfect. Other side here. Other side. Kill this tower, and then we kill the other tower. Booty blast this. Booty blast the tower. Hard E buff. And then kill the other tower. HD Guffa Esajikcha. Thank you so much for the follow. Hopefully I said your name right. Okay. Okay, unspoken. I need you to be able to tag the boss. Tag the boss quick. Quick, unspoken, quick. Over here, unspoken, over here. Over here. Tag the boss quick. Okay, unspoken, quick. Quick, unspoken before you die. I'm healing. Okay, nice. Okay, now we do the mechanic. Ooh. Okay, good luck. Follow shy, follow shy. Okay. Let's try to bring it over here. We can. I hope we have enough time. We should. I mean, we're geared, right? Surely. Yeah, we definitely have enough gear. We're fine. I would just need to do the Mechanica one more time. Nice. Easy. Ooh. Okay, everybody pick up their loot. Do. Everybody pick up their loot. I'll wait for our team here. You finished? We finished. Oh no. Is that it? Okay, hold on, let me grab the thing here, and then we can try for normal or Zekia if you guys are down for normal or Zekia. Ors, yeah, we're not gonna do Elvia, but normal we could do. Descending into madness. Okay, let's take a look. And you kill the Vendoms on each side, and then for the towers, does anyone remember the tower mechanic where you have to like climb invisible desks? One time, where I literally like three blobs into the tower. I'm crying. I'm crying. Hex is crazy over 8. This was in 3 hours and 175,000 trash. Sheesh. There you go. Abuse it while you can, Hedex. Abuse it while you can. That's good. That was a good time. It's like trying to syntonize the radio. Oh, like when you like wiggle the little like knob, right? When you're wiggling the knob. Yeah. Okay, everybody go to Orzekia. Go to Orzekia. And then you want to go to the normal version. Normal version, and then I'll wait for you at non-Elvia. Exit Elvia. Oh my god, it's Jovi. Hi, Jovi. Oh my god, it's Jovi. What's she doing? What's Jovi? Oh my god. Jesus. Jovi? What's Jovi doing here? Mm. We are doing some dungeon clears for friendies. Okay, everybody go to the garden from here. I'll wait for everybody. You think you went somewhere wrong? Ooh. Where'd you go? Do, do, do. Go to Orzekia, non-Elvia. I went to Orzekia, but I believe through a different menu. Are you in the non-Elvia version? Unspoken? We're just at the entrance of Orzekia. Where the heck you guys at? Through a different menu? Are you at the entrance? Is that you, Unspoken? Oh, there you are. Is Skullfire here? Where's Skullfire? Skullfire, where you at? Oh, are you there already? Yeah, we're just waiting for Vigilante. Just come to the entrance. Annabelle, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Annabelle. How are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, now talk to this and go to the garden. Garden. 19 smooth 73. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, I'm on green Twitch. Annabelle, how are you? We're just doing some dungeon runs. Okay. Where's Skullfire? Skullfire? What do you mean you're waiting for us? Are you in non-Elvia, Skullfire? Oh, and Jafaded. Thank you so much for the follow and the prime sub. Sheesh. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all of my fun emotes. Thank you for support. Mr. Skullfire, where you at? You're at the boss? Wait, what? Are you up the thing? Are you up here? Where the heck are you? Skullfire? That's why I waited at the entrance so I could like wait for everybody. What do you mean you're at the boss? You're here? Oh. Wait, who's not here? Oh my god. It's Mike. Mike is AFK. Oh. Sorry, I'm blind. Where the heck is Mike? He is getting good. Damn. Unspoken. Damn. He's getting good. Okay. Okay, unspoken. The food. Well, I hope he doesn't take too long. Nerf Vigilante's outfit. Oh my god, Vigilante is like shiny. It's so shiny. Okay, was it like a getting food like 20-minute kind of thing, or is it getting food like I'm just heating up something in the microwave? What are the deets? What are the deets? Oh, a delivery. Jay, how much trash are you getting out of Zekia level 2 Agris? I have not tested level 2 with Agris yet because I'm like stocking up. So maybe we can do that after this, Gene. I didn't really have too much Agris to work with yesterday, but we can do a test with Agris after this. Are we getting 30k per day yet, or is it still 20k per day? $20k still down. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Go to Orzekia, talk to Solmagia, and go to the garden. Non-Elvia. I was wondering, people are getting like 26, 27k, even though I'm above the cap. I can't get more than 21k. Oh. 26, 27, that's a lot. I mean, 21k is kind of where you want to be at, right, Gene? If you're making 26, 27, you're probably like super sweating, right? Is that with people like doing like a video to showcase? Maybe you can watch a video and to see what they're doing, right? Because that's gonna be the best resource for it. Because you said like, oh, people are getting like 26, 27k. You're probably wondering how they're doing it. So maybe with a video, like someone showcasing 26k, they can show like their method, because maybe they're doing like some sort of secret method or something. Because 26 would be at least 5 bosses, right? Because I kind of equate one boss is 5k, right? One boss is about 5k trash. There is a video? Ah. But you don't get how? Oh. Are they grinding in a specific spot? Maybe it's like spot related? Hi, Wendinium. How are you? The only thing I can think of what speeds up a lot of the trash increase is getting the elites down as quickly as possible, right? Because the minions, they are on a spawn cap, right? They have a cap on the spawn. But the elites, right? Alkita and the 3 elites, the faster you get them down, the faster you can get back to the rotation of the smaller ads, right? So that would be what I would suspect is speeding up their clear speeds a lot, is not speeding up the clears on the smaller mobs, but they're speeding up their clears on the elites. They're getting them out as fast as they can, you know? Because that's the only thing you can really speed up, right? Because if you're over capping on the minions, that's all you can do for the trash. But the elites, the faster you get them down, the faster you can get back to the minions, right? I'm okay. How are you? We're just doing a normal Elvia, normal Elvia, normal Orzekia run with some friendies. Careful, guys, careful. There's a lot of purple stuff. You try Orzet? Orzekia. I'm gonna be grinding there right after this, actually, Spangza, if you stick around. We'll try to our best to do some level 2 Agris. I haven't been able to get I didn't save up Agris before the patch, so today I have enough Agris to try and do an hour and see how we fare. On his video, he did 4 bosses. Oh. 4 bosses and pulling 26 to 27k. Interesting. Maybe you get more trash overall. Have you double checked that, Gene? Because I did notice that certain spots like Tungrad Ruins, it drops more trash. Izrahid Highlands drops more trash. Dokubi Forest drops more trash. So maybe Orzekia also drops more trash. Like they have a higher base value. Could also be maybe they got lucky with the rolls of the trash too. So I'm just listing out variables. Oh, golden pig, Monko. Guess we got to do that later. I don't know if I'll make it though. Maybe after this we like sneak in a clear and then we get the treasure, right? Surely. Has to level 2 Agris before the patch was like 15k, 20k if you were tryhard. Yeah. I mean, the most I saw before the patch was about 22k. 22, 23k. And so maybe, I mean, we did get a lot of AP, so that's also another possibility. They're clearing faster. They're killing the elites faster. Mhm. First try, yeah, surely. I can link the video in Discord, sure. Mhm. I mean, if you didn't notice anything different than what they're doing other than just clearing the mobs, Gene, then it's just a clear speed thing, right? So if they're still doing the 3 packs, doing 3 elites, and then Alkita, repeat, and not seeing anything suspicious, then it's just clear speed at that point, right? Would be the deduction of the difference. Okay, so does everybody remember the ball mechanic in the starter? If not, basically you gotta like fill up the balls with minions, kill minions on the balls, and then you gotta hit the ball towards a tree. To split, maybe me, Unspoken, and Vigilante. So me, Unspoken, Vig on on uh, this side, then Chaos and Skull on other side. 12 o'clock ball hit to 9 o'clock, and our 6 o'clock ball hit to 3 o'clock. We kill mobs on ball until it becomes solid, then you hit ball towards tree. I don't know what clock means. So think of a clock, and 12 o'clock is like the north side. 3 o'clock is 3 p.m. is east, 6 p.m. is south, and 9 p.m. is west. And then Skull and Chaos on 12 p.m. Me, Vigi, and Unspoken on 6 p.m. 12 to 9 p.m. for ball, and 6 p.m. to 3 p.m. for ball. Yes? Good luck. Good luck, everybody else. From what I noticed, he is focusing on back attack and using magic attack buff from Alustin. Doesn't that like not really that matter too much? Because like, would you be over the AP cup? I don't know, but he's using. I see. Interesting. Maybe there's some sort of secret behind it. Maybe that's the difference. Uh-oh. We'll try to res you after this, Vigilante. We just need to get the ball. Okay, our ball's in, and then we hit it. No, unspoken. No, that's the wrong. Oh, we're dead. We dead. Goodbye, everybody. So when the ball gets filled, don't hit it anymore unspoken. You know what I mean? We're gonna explode. So I think we're gonna have to reset. Wait, does it not explode? It does. Well, that's the first mechanic. That's it. We'll just run it back. Whenever the knock ball, it resets the explode timer. Yeah, our ball did not go in the thing. So if they didn't hit their ball in, we would have a little bit more time, but our ball did not go in the right direction. I don't think there was enough time for us to fill up the ball again and get it back in, so I made the executive decision to just reset. So when you see the ball gets filled up, just run away. Okay, ours is filled. Okay, ours went in. Nice. Nice. We did it. Easy. Okay, this next mechanic, at 80%, there's going to be these 4 white circles, and each of you need to go into one of them. That's it. And I will, oh, we also need to kill the root in the middle, but I will focus on that. I might need a little bit of help though, but we should be fine. And I think that's all the mechanics are normal, right? There's no tree mechanic, I'm pretty sure. Does anybody have a res for Vigilante? Let's run, baby. Okay, we kill the root in the middle. My best friend, baby. Okay, let's see who gets the bubble. It's me. Good luck, everybody. Get in a white circle. Okay, bye, Vigilante. V boost for Vigilante if you can. V if you can. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about that, Vigilante. Don't worry. There's not too many mechanics. Like, ours is probably really easy, like the normal version. We just need to tag the boss at like the second phase. Dang, Unspoken's getting better at his class. Let's go, Unspoken. You're not dying as much. Never mind. Never mind. Did I speak too soon? Frick. That's a lot. I was like, wait, you're doing a lot better job surviving this time. She's like, boom. Do 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 ba da 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 da. Okay. In the next phase, at 95%, I will ping where you need to stand. And then you just stand there. and don't move. If you move, you die. But if you don't move, you're a liver. Do you guys like liver? I don't really like liver. It's very there's a particular like texture about it. That's and the taste too. It's a little, it's a very like irony taste. Liver tastes good. Maybe I just haven't had good liver before. Still, I've never been the biggest liver kind of fan. Dried smoked is really good. I've never tried dried smoked liver. That sounds pretty good. Okay, 95%. You'll want to stand in a corner. Oh, why Skullfire? That's okay. Well, we'll res you after the mechanic. Okay, everybody stand over here. Everybody. No, Mike. Okay. Okay. Now we can res people. Skullfire, I got you, Skullfire. Okay, we need everybody to tag the boss at least once here. So we need to res Unspoken and Vigilante at least once for them to tag the boss. And then we're gooch. If possible. I'll handle the balls. I'm pretty good at handling balls. Oh. Uh-oh. 4 minutes. Oh. Don't die, Mike. Don't die. You res Unspoken before you died? I don't think it worked. That's okay. We got time. We got time. We pretty much have infinite time. There's a lot of patience. Oh yeah, Mike, the red circles, some of the red circles don't care about your iframe, so the best thing to do is just walk out of the red circles. They don't care. They don't care about iframes. I think this is the dodge mechanic. DDR. Oh my god. Okay. I think that's it. Right? I don't think we have... Uh-oh. Might be lifted here. Yup. Oh, I'm fine. We got lucky there. We got lucky. Uh-oh. Okay, Okay, we got lots of healing. We got lots of healing. Maybe pop a giraffe just to be safe. Okay, I'm gonna res Unspoken, and then Unspoken, you need to tag the boss, and then res somebody if possible. In 1 minute. I love how the Nord thing for BDO is instead of holding down the button there, you spam and kick go next move. Instead of holding the button down. You button spam until you go next move. What does that mean? Like for this fight? Or... And maybe some classes you spam a button. AJ, do you have a favorite Awakening Woosa combo for Decky Ash 2? Hold that thought. Bite. Hold that thought. Let me just lock in for this fight a bit here. Oh, Unspoken, let's go. Tag the boss, Unspoken, let's go. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Unspoken tagged it. Now we need Vigilante to tag it. Oh, I have 20 seconds. I too once had a dream. I just threw a heal at... I just healed the boss lol. Oh yeah, I should be... Okay, Vigilante, I need you to tag the boss. And then hope... Oh! Unlucky. That was some unlucky timing. Well, guess we gotta wait another 5 minutes, I guess. That was such unlucky timing on the res. We can get it down pretty low. Like I don't think she has a final phase. Elvia is the one with the final phase, but we can get her down pretty low. Oh. Bite some chat. Try this. This was my DSR combo. You see on the top left? Try that in Ash Forest. It's sustainable too. And see if that works out for you. I have an alt parked at pig? Okay. I think everybody else has tagged the boss, right? And Smoking and Skull. Skull, you tagged the boss, right? Surely. 3 minutes. Okay. So it's just a holding game now. think it's that one. Jade, do you mind me asking for you to look at my gear after this and tell me what am I doing wrong? Since I was grinding Jade, I couldn't get 350 mil trash loot in 45 minutes. Yeah, I can try. I can check it out. Are you hitting the AP cap? If you're hitting the AP cap, I mean, class difference is always a thing, so certain classes will perform better in certain spots than others. Your party seems dead. It is, yeah, Boromir. They are dead. We're waiting to res one person so that they can get a tag on the boss before we kill it. It's a new player group. We're just carrying some friends. Awakening Dosa. Ah, then you shouldn't have too big of a problem. He tag the boss quick. Tag it quick. Hit the boss. I hope you hit the boss, Vigilante. Please tell me you hit the boss. Please tell me you hit the boss. Did you hit the boss? Please. Please. No, Mike. Mike. I'm really hoping you hit the boss. If not, I can res you in 20 seconds, but I really need you to hit the boss. Like, there are ranged ability. What do DKs have for ranged abilities, guys? What's a ranged DK ability? Take the res quick. Oh shit. Please don't get hit by that. Quick! Vigilante, hit it! Please! Use abilities. Please hit the boss. Okay, I think you hit the boss. Thank God. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, let me finish off the boss. Oh my. Okay. Let's go. All right, everybody, grab your key. Go to the tree. Do you have a Garmoth link, Stouffer? Okay, let's take a look. Does Garmoth have a way to show your total abilities? Oh, your total AP? Is there a way to show total AP? Oh, here. Yeah. 500. No, 759. And what is the monster AP cap? Thank you, Jason. Oh, no worries, no worries. Spoken. I don't mind helping some friendies. Okay. Jade Starlight Forest. 950 effective limit. Okay. So that might be the reason why. You're probably not hitting the effective limit. Thanks a bunch. No worries, Vigilante. Hopefully you get some upgrades with all of this stuff. Make sure you pick up your chest. If it's your first time clearing these things, once you leave the garden, you can press Y and you should get some extra chests. You were hitting cap with buffs? Okay, okay. Well, I don't think it's your gear issue then, Stoffer. How many hours have you spent at Jade Starlight Forest? If it's your first time there and you made like subpar numbers, that's to be expected. 3 hours, then that's to be expected, right? Is that if you're brand new to the spot, you might not know the strategies. And so probably the best thing you could do is watch a video of somebody grinding Jade Starlight Forest after the patch and see what they're doing. You know, preferably an Awakening Dosa like yourself to see how people are making the better numbers, right? But I don't think it's a gear issue if you're hitting the caps. Everything seems to be fine from what I see on your end. So switch you on. Okay, okay. I think it might close soon, but we'll try to get a run in at least. Maybe we'll get a bond. Surely. I went to Honglim and I was trying really hard and barely got 19k. Sadly. Well, Honglims has been kind of nerfed so far, so if you're not making as much trash as before, it makes sense, right? You dropped your last map piece, Blank Mega. Let's go. You're free. You're free. Okay. Talking. Skull fire. Okay, let's see if we can get in. Can I be for in the party? Okay. Got in, and then let me just fix my... Oh, right. Let me fix my stats here. Is... Okay. I have... Wait, which one was my pig one? Frick, I can't remember. Do I have 1490 with this? 1442. Then... This one... house buff. So if I pop this, will it be at 14... Wait. Demi-human? Demi-human. Total stats, demi-human. 1550. Perfect. That should be fine. Okay. Loot scroll. Okay. Think we're good. Oh shoot, I have the wrong add-ons. No. Okay, I didn't use my E buff yet, so I can still change add-ons. Do short people also start their stories like when I was little, or do they just say as I am today? Okay, I think I want. Okay. Oh shoot, that's not it. Frick. Golden pig. Okay. Okay, Z buffing. Go, 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 go. Speed run. Surely we get the treasure. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. How often do you get the treasure? Not very often. I've never gotten the treasure. Or like, are you saying just like how often in general? I don't know the chances, but I do know that the more people that run it, it increases your odds of getting it. Like there's like a fail stack, I guess. Like if somebody hasn't got it in a while, then it's like more likely for the next person to get it. And so on NA at least, it usually lasts about 1 hour or less than an hour before somebody gets the treasure, and then it closes. But if you're asking for me, I've never gotten the treasure ever. Maybe one day, maybe today, surely. Can you show your graphic settings and display settings? Sure. Let me just kill this pack real quick. So this is my display settings. I have it at high, FXAA, this stuff, blah, blah. Effects, I have it at warm, gamma, -50, -5. Full screen window, camera graphics. That's it. There you go. Hopefully you took a screenshot. You can also clip it. You can clip it on the YouTube side too. Thanks, no worries. Oh my god, this is horrible grouping up these pigs. I like your color and settings. Yeah. The warmness, I feel like adds this warmness. Go figure, guys. The warm filter adds like a warmness to the colors. That's crazy. It's like that one time I said the drug water has drugs in it. Yeah. Is it worth it without the treasure? Yes, it's usually worth it without the treasure too. I don't know about after the changes, the PVE changes, but definitely before the changes, it was everybody and their mother was coming here. So let's see how it fares. Not leave alone. The cold filter gives a cool vibe too. Blank Micah. Are you making fun of me? Definitely, these guys are a little bit tankier now after the changes. Baby, no, baby. Did you try the outside pig boss? Well, we'll try it after this. Icy Watcher. We'll try it after this. Go, go, go. Quick. Treasure, treasure. What is this? Did you see AOS is still open? I did not. I haven't done AOS since last season. What is this song? It's the only PvP content that's available. I don't know why they left it open, but I'm not complaining. Oh. Is there still a bug with the V? Where you get hit and you V? I never experienced it that even on day one. Oh, the V bug? Oh. Yeah, I heard people were getting auto V'd whenever you got hit or something like that, or whenever you hit somebody, something like that. Maybe because AOS is different content. Maybe. Could be. Could be, could be. Go, 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 speed. Go fast. There was an emergency maintenance. Ah, so they did fix it. I see. Hi, Bravonaut. How are you? How are you doing this fine evening? Hi, Senji-san. How are you? You're just grinding some golden pig. We got in a little bit late, but hopefully we get the treasure, surely. The big problem where one tapping like higher. The big problem was people were one tapping like higher gear score people. Oh, the damage numbers. Right. It was like not scaling properly, right? So surely it gets fixed. Surely. Oh, you're asking me? I did see it in some clips, so that's probably it as well. Meant surely you will get the jackpot. I know I will get the jackpot, right? Right, Icy Watcher? And if I don't get the jackpot, you're banned. Just kidding. Just kidding. Is that toxic? To be honest, I didn't like the patch, but I love the idea behind it. If they can tweak and fix some of the lore spots, of course fix damage PvE, I think it would be fun. It's a really big change, for sure, for the world of BDO. And I'm sure if the concerns are really concerning, then maybe they will. Maybe they will fix some of the numbers. Doesn't the outside boss not really matter that much, Icy Watcher? Because it's still 5 minutes to get back in, right? So if you kill the outside boss any faster, it's like not even that big of an issue, right? I think skill fixed my issue. I'm doing so much more damage than Hoglums. Let's go. It's all about getting better and learning, right? No jackpot for us. No jackpot. That's usually the case at the end of the day. A lot of the times is if it's your first time at a grind spot, you might not perform as well. But if it's your 100th hour at a grind spot, then you know what the ins and outs are. I mean, earlier Skull actually was talking about Hex Sanctuary the past couple days, and like they started off making like 34k, right? And now today they've been reporting like, hey, they looked at some people, right, to see what they've been doing, and looks like they're doing a specific strategy, and now they're making 50k with level 2 no aggress, right? So a huge increase in trash by just taking the time to practice and figure out what's in the know. And you can apply the same thing for every grind spot in the game. Some more, some less than others. Some grind spots just have like very simple mechanics, right? But if there's some little gimmicks here and there, you learn that over time and not right away. If there's something I'm missing in Dark Seekers, 4 AT2 all buffed, bouncing between 2 packs are almost over clear. Then making 2 events and pulling half the Garmoth average, and I completely lost it how I'm pulling such low trash. This is my first time out here. Is this spot just RNG? Yes. There is a mechanic called the Dark Tides, and it's a huge influx of trash if you get a tide. And so one of my viewers told me they made 60k because they got 5 tides in 30 minutes. So if they got 10 tides in, they made 30k in 30 minutes because of their 5 tides, the 5 tide events. And 5 tides is like already really lucky. And to get 30 minutes, to get 5 tides in 30 minutes is huge. But yeah, there's a big RNG mechanic. If you get 0 tides, you're likely to make like 35 to 40k, right? 30, 35, 40k, depending on how fast you go, if you get unlucky with tides. But the more tides you get, the more silver, the more trash you're gonna get overall. You've probably seen the tide at least once in your 8 hours, right? Smart Eye 866. It's when you see like a huge influx of mobs for like 2 minutes. Like 2 minutes of mobs will be just constantly spawning. Additionally, you want to be bouncing between the packs too, as the tide is going, as mechanics are happening as well. So if you see like a little event happen, you just go to the next pack as well. If you see any events happen, you just go to the next pack and then do the event on the next time, right? And then so on and so forth. So you're gonna like want to ramp it up like that. The trick to spawn more, it's RNG. So the more drop rate probably is going to affect it. A lot of the times the events are affected by drop rate. It's an invisible item that you pick up. This is usually the likely case for every event in the game, especially you can see it in Afuarus. I don't know if you've ever grinded Olin's Valley, but there's a little annoying rat creature called Afuaru, and he drops some Kaffir stones. But the way he spawns is you pick up something, you pick up an item called a Thornwood Branch. You can't see it. You can see your party members pick it up because it's in their party loot table, but it gets consumed right away and it spawns the event. And that happens with pretty much every event in the game. It's like an item you pick up. So the more drop rate you have, the more events you are more likely to incur. Is that 11k Spirit Dust? It is 16,000. Can I get in yet? Let me in. how many packs should work? 2 packs is what most people will clear if you are higher in, you know, if you're getting better at the grind spots, then 3 packs is what other people are running for those higher end clears. 3 packs helps a lot if you are over clearing the 2 packs, because sometimes you're waiting a couple seconds, right? You're waiting a few, and those seconds add up, right? Let's say you wait like 5 seconds for your pack to respawn because you cleared the 2 packs really quickly. Those 5 seconds add up over the hour, and so that might increase your trash by a little bit, maybe like 5 or 10% by just being able to attack a pack, you know, and get, maybe you get more events because you kill the pack faster. But again, those are like, if you're looking at you know, those higher end numbers, just understand that those numbers, you know, it's after people have spent a lot of hours in there. 16k is on the lower end. Are you making, is that level 2 with Agris? Because those numbers that they're making is usually level 2 with Agris. To be making like those 50k numbers. Yellow no Agris? I think with yellow no Agris, I think you're making closer to like maybe 25k or something. Just keep at it, Smart Eye. Just keep practicing. Some people take a little bit longer to, you know, to learn, for things to click. Wait, why am I? Oh, I was like, why are my buttons not working? I'm not pressing the right button. Thanks for your time. Of course, if you have any other questions, let me know. I'm happy to help. I think the level 2 with no Agris would be the number that would be best to look at, just because, you know, you don't have Agris every day, right? You get 20k average Agris a day, right? So that's usually just 1 hour of grinding. And so most of the time people will consume that right away and not have too much Agris to work with. So I feel like the more realistic number is the non-Agris number. Go, go, go. Speed. Get the treasure. I think it's going to last a little bit longer too, because there was siege. So that's why I'm like, wait, why has it not closed yet? It should be closing by now. But it might close soon. Oh, there's no siege? Wow. Then why hasn't it closed yet? Do people just not like Golden Pig anymore? What causes it to close? Whoever gets the jackpot. So whenever you kill the Golden Pig inside the cave, there's a chance you get the jackpot, and that closes the cave. Not the pig outside that you spawn with the scroll, but the pig inside. I don't understand the combo because it doesn't show follows what class teaches, which is following the flow of the element. It's mind blowing. It's really good. Teaches which is following. Oh, for awakening Dosa, Silver. Have you looked at the quad proc combo that Skull had mentioned before? That's what I was talking about. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. Even I'm still learning a lot of things about the class that I'm playing. For example, I learned a new tech with Mark of the Moon the other day that I had no idea was a thing. Even though I've been playing the class since it came out, so lots of exciting things to learn. The important thing is that you are practicing. Yeah, it looks like it's almost daytime. I wasn't really having trouble with the damage, but it was getting dark. That's the one thing about Remastered that it's a little bit annoying. Is that if you go in and out of caves, it like messes with your lighting. Okay, maybe a full cast Soul Shower. Just full natural cast Soul Shower. I've been kind of canceling it, but maybe the full damage is better, even if it's from the front. Maybe that's also another thing that I need to fix too, is back attack crystals, but sometimes I'm front attacking them a lot. Do you have add-ons for this combo? For Awakening Woosa? Stouffer? Or for the quad proc combo? Because 8x should have some add-ons there for the quad proc one. Oh, for Woosa. Okay, okay. Because you were like learning Awakening Dosa earlier, so I was like, I don't have any Awakening Dosa add-ons set up right now. After post changes, I've been mostly focusing on Woosa. But which combo are you talking about? Like my golden pink combo? So far? I do have separate add-ons, yes, if you want to screenshot it. How's Suck and Awakening for endgame with the changes? It's a little bit better with the summon improvements, but they're still not like in the meta, if that's what you're asking. But they're still pretty good for endgame grinding if you like the aesthetic and playstyle. I would say if you're going to learn either or, I would recommend learning Succession first. It has a more straightforward playstyle. Awakening requires a little bit more thought process behind a lot of the skills. And if you are interested in learning the class, I do have a guide. You type !mark guide. It's a little bit outdated since they've changed a few things for Awakening, but the rest of it should still be very relevant. And of course, if you have any questions, I'm here. I'm a live guide. I have your other health add-ons from the day one. Thought you might have something different today. Yeah, I've just been changing a lot of add-ons here and there. I'm sure everybody has been trying to cook up some brand new add-ons with the add-on changes. I have all the moves set, screenshotted, and put it in the notes so I can try to do them. Oh. Good luck. Good luck, Stouffer. The important thing is that you're getting that muscle memory in, right? Is that you want to get to the point, or like a good way to gauge if you spent enough time in the class is that you don't have to think about what buttons you're pressing anymore. Your fingers just move on their own. Like when you know you want to cast Blooming Death, you already know it's SE and your fingers are already placed on top and pressing it by the time, you know, you finish this or that ability. But if you're still thinking about it, then you need a little bit more time on your class. Same thing with any grind spots too. If you are trying to perform better, improve your time, improve your grind efficiency, your first hour is always going to be your worst hour. you show crystals for Ash Force 2? Yeah. 1 second. There you go. So I am running 2 Alucases, 2 Akrods, 2 Corrupteds, 2 Jin Max HP crystals, 2 Bitterness crystals, 2 Adamantine crystals, a Fortitude, a Girin, and 2 Brutal Decimations.
And
You
we get the
probably
treasure
don't
now.
need the... We get the treasure now? Yeah, you probably don't need the extra, what do you call it? This one? Stalwart Fortitude? Because Kudum, or I think Kudum as well, but Blackstar now provides an additional 10% all res, so you don't have to run the extra all res anymore. Ooh, a bond. Let's go. I'm happy with just the bond. We got the bond. But if you need the extra knockdown resist, then you would run the Stalwart Fortitude. I like how this combat change is going to add a bit of diversity to builds. After hitting the cap, we can start running defensive crystals or a Lucas, 2%. Also, a Sada belt is smart. Yes, I've been running in a Sada belt. It's been really, really nice. I've been able to get, you know, an extra, 5 minutes of BSR, which is huge if you are a class without any attack speed buffs in your kit, like Awakening Woosa. You feel so much more powerful with it active. And I can use my 200% BSR too, which might not be the most efficient, but it's fun to use. And I've always wanted to be able to regularly cast my 200% in PvE whenever I can. Okay, this is it, guys. Will we get the treasure? Surely. This is Black Desert Online, untrusted. Black Desert Online. If you're looking for an MMO with an amazing combat system, this is it. There's over 30 different classes, and most of them have 2 different skill trees. Have you played any MMOs in the past before Untrusted? Like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy? Okay, we get the treasure? I don't think so. It would usually pop up shortly after. No treasure. Damn. Oh, my inventory is so messy. Where's my trash loot here? Just dropping by, gonna test the changes too. You've been away for quite some time. I see. All right. I'll see you later, Crayon. Thanks for stopping by. Is it even called Black Desert Online or just Black Desert now? I mean, it's still very much associated with the BDO, right? Black Desert Online, but yeah, I think they have changed it to Black Desert. At least in BDO category, or Twitch category, but people still refer to BDO, right? How many tests did you take for Sovereign Awakening? Oh, for Pen Sovereign Awakening? It's been a while, Skullfire. I think it might have been like 7 or 8 attempts. It wasn't too bad. Okay. Do. It's Wutaru. Wutaru, buff me, Wutaru. Wutaru, buff me. Wutaru, give some buffs. Wutaru, buff. Buff me, Wutaru. Thank you. Just J-hammered my Ted Blackstar subweapon, another pen set. Oh sheesh. Oh man, I still have some J's hammers, I think. One. Could get a pen fallen god. Ooh. Can we get in yet? Not yet. Okay, we can grab the chests from our shy. Ring piece? Merchant ring piece? Double earring, I'll take it. Did I get in yet? Not yet. Where's our last chests? There it is. Okay, we got in. Another round, another round. Baby, bye, bye, bye. Oh, loot scrolls are running out. Cave 2. I'm doing this tonight. What are these PVE changes, Mr. J? So basically they had changed the AP caps, Radic. And so a lot of endgame spots feel better, but a lot of lower to mid tier spots feel a little bit worse, depending on your gear score. But it's been introducing a really interesting dynamic with gear diversity. So basically after you get the AP cap, every AP after that is only 5%. So there's not really a point to be overcapping. And so you can just run like interesting weird things. Like right now I'm running in a Sada belt, which gives you BSR rage. And I'm also running some Dawn crystals that give me BSR capacity. And so I can use my 200% in combat for PvE now. So interesting gear diversity changes with this patch. What's your recommended grind spot after the changes? What's your current APDP, Bobby, for? Like total APDP, and I can recommend you some spots. If you're on the 1100 AP range, Hex Sanctuary, Marnie Realm specifically, has been really good. Other alternative spots to Hex Sanctuary at 1100 AP is Dekia Cyclops, Izrahid Highlands, and Dekia Thornwood. Those are good spots for 1100 AP, alternative to Hex Sanctuary after it gets nerfed. If you are like 950 AP or below, you can try out Jade Starlight Forest. I've been hearing some good things about that. If you are 1400 AP, Dokubi Forest, surprisingly, has been really up big. Really, really great. If you're at 1400 AP, 1500 AP, I mean, Dark Seekers is the play at 1500 AP, and then 1600 AP or Zekia. You're at 1500 AP. Try out Dokubi Forest. I'm sure you probably haven't spent too much time there. And right now it's pulling some really great numbers. You can expect about 20,000 trash with level 2 no aggres, which is about 1 bill in trash. And then, you know, chances to get wands and bonds. So in my hour that I spent there today, I got about 7 or 8 little baby crystals, which was, you know, which are 100 mil each right now. So basically I made about close to 2 bill that hour with selling all of the, you know, the black stones and all that jazz. So it's pretty good. So Dokubi Forest to recommend. There's an AFK mechanic too, but there's also a one-shot mechanic if you've ever done Dokubi Forest. So make sure you watch out for the little warning sign when the Duokshini was like, oh, what's happening here? You know, he says that in chat. And then so start iframing during that. And then afterwards there's an AFK kill mechanic similar to Isrid Highlands. So you just need to AFK in the circle and mobs will die in the circle. Yeah, I call them little baby wand crystals, no? Little baby crystals. Little tiny, little tiny. Yeah, Hex Sanctuary has been killing it. So basically, they have half the HP right now, but they're doubling the HP next week. So abuse it while you can. But at 1100 AP, it's making like upwards of 3 to 4 bill an hour, which is kind of crazy. How is Highland as a spot at the moment? Pretty good. So I tested it last night. You can expect maybe 30, 35k trash, level 2 no Agris, which is great. It is a lot tankier though, Danbeer, is what I noticed, is that it's going to be hard to one phase the leg nowadays. And so the plan, so if you haven't done it before, you want to be baiting a different leg to attack, because if the main leg that you're trying to hit is you know, vulnerable, and it attacks, it iframes. So ideally try to get the leg down after only one attack, and if you're doing that consistently, you can expect 30 to 35,000 trash, which is what's the Ezrehead trash value again? It is 25k. So that is, I'm bad at math. I'm bad at math. What is that? Is that like 800 mil? 900 mil trash? And then, at least in my experience for Kabua's fragments, I got 11 that hour, surprisingly, and about 2 embers. And then also a bunch of black stones and all that jazz. So it's a decent spot at 1100 AP. But definitely you're not making as much as Hex right now. Hex is like giga broken right now. So like don't feel bad if you're not making like the giga, because Hex is like is making too much money. Almost making too much money for the amount of AP that you need, right? It's to be expected. Let's say you're 1600 AP, right? And you can go Urzekia. Like I've seen people make like 4-5 bill at Urzekia, right? Just like getting really lucky with drops. And, you know, people are making like 25k trash there with level 2 and Agris, right? So, you know, it's kind of to be expected that you would make like upwards of 4 bill at Urzekia, but upwards of 4 bill at only 1100 AP is kind of insane. So, I mean, take advantage of it while you can, but next week, it's gone. Hi, J Catch. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hi, Pineapple. How are you? How many rotations do you do now at Ezrehead? Do you mean like how many times it attacks before you can get it down, Loyalard? 1. Like ideally you want to do at least 1. Like when I am attacking it, I can maybe get it down to like 30% HP before it starts attacking. Maybe if you are, I don't know, really good at the class that you play and you're playing a meta class, you could maybe get it down in 0 attacks, but it's been very difficult for me at least to get it down to 1 attack. So you might have to deal with at least 1 attack before you can get it down. Which might be intentional, actually. Because avoiding all the attacks by killing it in 0 phases, right? It kind of turns it into like you're not doing anything anymore. The mechanics disappeared if you just killed it, like, but maybe because they're forcing you to do at least 1 leg attack, you have to deal with a few of the leg mechanics, which some of them are a little bit annoying. They do this big AoE attack sometimes, and you're like stuck there waiting for the leg to be vulnerable again. Yeah, Tungrads is like 30% tankier-ish as well. Bakimon, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, really appreciate it. I just noticed I didn't follow yet. Kababa, yes, fellow Kababa. Any fellow Kababayans in chat? Kamusta? I can't keep my eyes open any longer. Have a good night, Jay. Oh, yeah, have a good night. Unspoken. Don't worry about watching my stream all all the way through. Don't worry. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. And hopefully you got something good from your boxes. I don't know if you opened your boxes yet. Hopefully you got something good. Heading out as well, Vigilante? Alright, I'll see you later. Good luck on your boxes if you haven't opened it already. I think I will try DSR over Decibel since DSR has a treasure, item drop, and good XP. I see. Good luck, Bobby4. Good luck. It was pretty mid. We'll try again next week. Yes. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. I was like, I have so little buffs going on right now. I literally just have a draft, Vels, food buff, and perfume. Like 4 buffs. I'm like, am I hitting the cap? And then I guess I am. Cap is like 1490. I grinded before Golden Pigs, and is me or they are harder? Yes, they are harder in terms of HP, and they also drop less trash. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Only profit because of bonds? And also the treasure, if you can get the treasure. Minimum AP DP for Decave? At least 401 DP and 1540 DP. Or AP. No, sorry, 1490. 1490 AP, my bad. 1490 AP. It's a myth. Yeah, I've never got it myself. But all my friends have gotten it, so I'm like, I have to get it. It's the amount of people that I know, like close hand, have gotten the treasure. I'm like, what? How have I not have gotten the treasure yet? What the heck? I just won it once, okay? What the hell? I could understand if they also never got the treasure, but like I'm literally the only one who's never gotten the treasure. Oh my god. It's always the friend of a friend. Oh my god. Where's my treasure, man? I just want it for the title too. Hogging all the luck. I want that title. Why I can't be the friend of a friend? True, Ask. True. Bum, bum, bum. I swear it's like one of those performance enhancer pills. You would go to the pharmacy, say a friend of mine needs it. I see. You know, it's for my dad. I'm here to pick up his medicine. Right? That's for my parents. They sent me to do an errand. The treasure is the same as for your friend, never for you. Have you ever played Monster Hunter by chance, Supreme Popsicle? Because in Monster Hunter, there's this thing called the desire sensor. And if you desire something, the game knows. And they'll like, let's say you just need like a really oh, ain't no way. There's my friend of a friend of a friend of a friend. Freaking Twisted Tam. I hate that guy. Frank. That's you? Are you sure? Yeah, and that's me too. Yeah, I wish I... Oh, where's my... You just need that one gem. No, it's usually like a common thing too. Sometimes it's a common thing. Let's say you need the wing, and then you get the freaking the plate. You know, you need the wing, and then you get the gem and the plate. And then you don't need it because you already have it. Or let's say it's a monster you don't need, but your friend needs it, but then you get the gem, or vice versa. Like you need the gem, but then your friend gets like 5 of them. You know what I mean? And then they screenshot you and you're like, oh, I'm happy for you, you know? Yeah. Or let's say you need the gem and you see somebody carve the tail and you see them like get the gem because they did a shiny animation. And then you kick them over. Hunting the same monster 50 times just to fail? No. Did you play Monster Hunter Wilds, Supreme Popsicle? What weapon did you play? What's your main? Don't tell me you're a longsword main. A lance? Okay. You don't see those too often. A bow always. Lance gun lance. I made light bowgun / light bowgun. I ran 2 light bowguns. And I had this like super support build where you just eat. You speed eating, wide range 5, free meal. And I ran 2 bowguns, 1 sleep bowgun and 1 paralysis bowgun. And I'm just like pew 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 and then drinking the drugs. Demon drug, demon powder, mega potion. One of my friends told me that I made them a worse player because they got used to me playing with them. that I would just like I would heal them as soon as they got hit, right? And then after they stopped playing with me, or like let's say they did a quest on their own, they just kept dying because they're like so used to having somebody else heal them. I encouraged their bad habits. Hee. The thing they added, you can equip 2 different weapons and wilds, and I equipped 2 bows. Was it like 2 different elemental bows? I wanted to play heavy bowgun, but never got into it. The heavy bowgun does a lot of damage. But so you get to use, yes. Once you go speed eating, you don't go back. I have speed eating and earplugs in all of my sets. Like I cannot live without speed eating and earplugs. And if I can fit in quick sheath, I will. I will fit in quick sheath before any of the other like offensive stuff. Just because I really want a comfortable, you know, hunting experience. Dragon and thunder, if the needed element in question. I see. What about a status bow? You know, maybe bring a paralysis bow, paralysis a couple times, and then swap back to your elemental. Hi, Teen Tifact. Hi, Shimaruku. How are you? Hi. We just got done picking the golden pig cave, and we did not get the treasure. Ugh. I'm more of elemental damage and pierce. Dragon the pierce. Definitely bowguns got so they lost a lot of like really basic comfort skills like reload speed. They lost what's it called? Recoil down. Like the reload speed and recoil down were like 2 really important comfort skills in Monster Hunter Rise and World, and they took it out. So now we just gotta deal with the freaking ass recoil and a lot of bullets and frick. I adapted, of course, but like, it's so sad. Your recoil is so long. Okay, what are we gonna get from the treasure, guys? Tat accessory? 3 gold bars. Ain't no way. That's an 8 no way for me, frick. Finally, I'm making my way to Landmore Light if that makes you feel any better. Oh. Hey, dude, you're progressing. Let's go. Oh, the coins! True. Thank you, Ashki. I always forget about them. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. How do people farm like 4 bill in Hex? So if you go to the Marnie Realm version of Hex Sanctuary, it spawns really fast. And right now the Hex mobs are not intentionally having enough HP, apparently. So they just die in 1 hit. They're very, very squishy. And so people are making a ton of trash. People are reportedly making 40 to 50k trash with level 2 no aggress. With aggress, maybe 60, 70k. And I've seen some people with like all of the trash income things pull over 100k in 1 hour. And so it's just they're printing non-taxed silver into the game with Hex Sanctuary right now. So take advantage of it while you can. Sorry. 50k no Agris? Yeah, level 2 no Agris. Have not seen that one. You can check out Looney Storm. I'm sure if you have heard the name Looney Storm, they're Giga Grinders. I also have some viewers who've told me they've made 50k as well. Like one of my viewers, Skullfire here, started out with like 35k. They've moved their way up to 50k with just like learning the mechanics there. Apparently you need to move. That's the strategy, is that you don't wait for the events to keep going. You just keep going. And that's apparently the way to make those higher trash numbers. Does your shy sacrifice otters so you can hit 800 gear score? Yes. No otters. Last day my internet crashed and I left stream midway. No worries, Bozzy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I remember you were asking about like the Dawn crystals last time, right? Dawn crystals. I can get 50 with an LV buff, otherwise it's usually 46, 40. Yeah. Those are the numbers that people have been making with this crazy hex craze. And since you can grind it on your own, right? It's not contested with Money Realm. I mean, Money Realm is the only way to be making these kinds of numbers. I don't think you can make the same numbers outside. I haven't really seen anybody do non-hex Elvia or non-Marnie Realm hex sanctuary before and made those kinds of numbers, but yeah, it seems like Marnie Realm is the way to go. However, some Marnie spots are not as good as hex. I think hex is just one of those exceptions where the Marnie Realm is better than the non-Marnie Realm version. How much longer are you streaming? I was gonna go to Orzakia for a bit. It's a little bit longer. It's kind of fun that now you can make a ton of money in some spots, but I prefer old caps. You will see in Edania. I'm sure the caps that they've made was to prepare for Edania, so we'll see what kind of money we can make over there. Do know if you're tired, go to bed. It's so far. You don't have to wait up for me, but I appreciate it. Let's go clean up our inventory here. I was gonna go grab a snack from the kitchen as well. Take a break from the grind. We have been going on for a hot minute without taking a break. The Odyssey. Practically everyone will get 14 for AP. I saw but 2 pen black stars. Everyone will get free 14 AP. Oh, with the Sovereign offhand, Supreme Popsicle. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of free sheet AP. Well, it's not free. It's 2 pen black stars. That's not free. That's 2 pen black stars worth and 20,000 Caphras. Which we do have 20,000. Do you have a tongue scrape? I do. Yes. Why? What do you ask? Doesn't everybody have a tongue scrub or a tongue scraper? I've been playing Wu-Chang. Oh, Wukong, you mean? And I've been neglecting my Megu. Oh. Well, if you're having fun. Yeah, I think I have the same gear score as you, and feeling hardcapped in all spots with 5% feel like trash. Not all the spots, Ashki. Have you tried Orzekia? Because Orzekia feels so much better with the new caps. So definitely not all the spots. In endgame spots like Darkseekers too, I feel like I clear much faster in Darkseekers. In Olin's Valley as well, Dolan's too. Ash Forest, I feel pretty powerful there too. So in like the super endgame spots, I feel fairly powerful, but everything else, you know, it is a little bit tankier. More trash and less waves in Orzekia. Did they increase the trash in Orzekia as well, Ashki? Like the base trash? Because I noticed that in Tungrad and Izurhed and Dokkaebi Forest, all of them drop more trash in general. But Tungrad and Izurhed is a little bit tankier. Okay, how did I get to the thing here? Was it too rebellious? No. And then I did Orzekia Owens. Trying to see what I ran here to get 1595. I should get 10 more AP from the thing. What gives me more AP here? 2 Macalots? Is there something better? Under the table. Never thought of using a SATA belt? Yeah, try that, Aski. If you can hit 1595 with a SATA belt, which I can myself. Fantasy. So if I pop this one, and then I need church buffs and villa. That's what I'm missing. Whoa. Yeah, 1575. And then when I pop myself AP buff, I should be at 1595. There we go. Another thing that you want to try to fit in as well is 1 Dawn Crystal too, Oski. Because the Asada belt, if you have a pen one, it's like it will like overcap. You're like wasting BSR if you don't have like a little bit of extra capacity with the 100% that you get from this. So if you can fit that in, that'd be great. I feel like I'm missing one thing here. Welcome to the playground of me. Oh, right. I don't have a deep sea. Deep sea will bring me up to 1585. Okay. And then I should be fine. Let's go get a house buff. The Jin version of the Dawn Crystal to Oski is actually like really high value now. Because if you're trying to run a SATA belt with it, every sheet AP now is worth 8 AP. So it actually really matters that you get that 1 extra sheet AP from the Jin Dawn Crystal. Because you get -2 sheet AP. -1 per extra, like the baby one is -4. The Bond one is -3. So and the Jin one is -2. So it's a difference of like 16. It's quite substantial. Jay, do you mind checking my gear real quick? I saved money for offhand, so I'm wondering what should I get before I slam Krons into your awakening. Ah, let's take a look. Wondering what you should get. I feel like it would be your armors. You can get some cups as like a side upgrade. You can get some cups. I feel like the ring cups would be pretty good. It gives 3% crit damage, which might be huge, right? You get 6% total from your 2 rings. So maybe the ring cups first. Ring cups first, and then the rest of the cups. Hello, Jay. I took 1 sovereign main head or 2 pen black stars. I should take 1. Do you have the rest of it as triple pen black star? Because I feel like you should go for triple pen black star before you should think about sovereigns. A 0. Because the sovereign at base doesn't really give you anything. Right? So if I take this example here, like if a Skullfire gets a base sovereign Huando, it's 313. Right? You get a base, it's still, oh, you get 2 AP. So you get 2 sheet AP from that. But you're not really gaining too much, especially if you're like an awakening class. I guess the bonus would be getting the reforged stones, but I feel like you could get something better. So I would probably go for a triple pen black star force before going for your sovereigns, you know? Yeah, don't go for sovereigns right away. Sovereigns are probably the best to get after you hit 310. Because every sheet AP afterwards gives you 8 monster AP, right? So they're only really effective post 310. You just one-shot a saddle. Sheesh. There you go, Oski. Sheesh. I'm like thinking, what do I get for my Asada belt? Do I get the belt cup? Like the 3 AP belt cup? Because you can probably put a cup on that, right? Can you deconstruct these? Can you deconstruct these these ones into the the base ones here? Or probably not, right? 3 AP or 6 DR? Not sure, yeah. I mean, the 6 DR would make more sense if you're over the cap, but I don't know if I'll maybe need it in you know, Edania, and the 3 AP might matter in Edania. You know what I mean? Oh no. Okay, I just need to quickly use the washroom, guys, and I also want to grab a snack from the kitchen, so maybe we'll put up some... Now you want to play Monster Hunter? Okay, add to queue. And, okay, I'll put up a daily dose, guys. And let me just go use the washroom real quick.
Hello everyone, this is...
Oh, hello everyone. Okay.
Your daily dose of internet. I found this guide that says there are certain areas in the Amazon River that are totally safe to drink from. I have no idea if this is true or not, so please don't try it for yourself.
People always ask me how we find water while we're on expeditions in the Amazon rainforest. And it's actually simpler than you think, because the river's going by. The trick is you move the cup. You move the cup with the river, you got yourself a drink.
Aí, mano, tu quer batata? Não gosto de batata, mano. Demorou, mano. Olha, aviãozinho. Ô, filha da p... Let's go! Let's go! We made it! We made it! We made it! No! No!
One time when you... No, this way. So on the outside. Does that sound good? Oh! Oh! I'm gonna cry. Mom, it's
Guys, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. I mean, seriously, oh, wait. Hang on. It might actually be...
They taught their pet duck how to do a trick.
Alright, Christian, TJ, Harden.
The scuba diver found the seal making weird noises underwater. Everyone knows about synchronized swimming, but what about synchronized horsing around?
Oh, close.
This guy just got arrested on a plane and decided to be even dumber.
Moment, I think it's just like how I was raised and like things I've been through. It's like very ingrained, you know? It's hard to like break out of that. Like instinctively I was like,
Mamma mia!
I had no idea hedgehogs could be so grumpy. They decided to open up this orange juice that expired a long time ago.
And here we go. It was an accident. Just give him a kiss and tell him you're sorry, John. Huh? I hope you recorded that the way his mouth.
They were trying to drive through this crazy thunderstorm.
Something's gonna happen. Hi! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Hi guys!
This camera somehow recorded the inside of his cat's eye. Look at how proud he was to give her the garbage.
Oh, thank you! Oh, you're so sweet.
You gonna pick a pumpkin out, Layla? Wanna pick a pumpkin? Okay, go ahead and pick one. Which one's your favorite? That one?
She just got off the plane and he decided to embarrass her.
It's not true. That's not true. Oh my gosh, Paul, thank you. Put it down. Put it down. That's not true.
This giant cloud rolled in and ruined their beach day. He had one shot to make it over this road before it collapsed.
Agora fudeu do barranco mesmo.
Poor camera guy picked the worst spot to take a picture. This snail was trying to climb up the sink water. This polar bear was seen playing around with his dog. His washing machine always plays a song when it finishes. It can get pretty windy in Ireland sometimes. He wanted to see if he could climb around the entire table. He was telling him when it would be safe to jump.
Погоди, погоди, погоди. О, можно, можно, можно. Давай, 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 давай.
So who taught him how to do this?
Hey, buddy! Hey!
So I just left Norway, but before I did, I went on a hike that was so high up in the mountains that we were in the clouds. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Hello? Did it autoplay to a food video? That's great. I was gonna I'm eating food right now. Let's go. Did it just autoplay to a food video? That's perfect. Oh my god. Thank you, Daily Dose. Amazing. What are we making? Dangerous large katsudon challenge. Guys, it's dangerous. Hold on, let me go to character select. Maybe down 30 minutes? Okay. Can you remind me? Remind me when it's about to spawn. The oil. What kind of oil is that? It looks a little dark. Is that like, I don't think that's like canola oil, right? No, that's a big rice cooker. What the heck? That's a huge rice cooker. Oh, is that the batter? Ooh. Are they making tempura? That looks like tempura batter. I love tempura. Are they making tea? Oh, the chicken? Here we go. Oh, is that pork? No, that's chicken. Right? Or is that pork? No, that's chicken. It's meat. That will feed whole family and cousins too. Yeah. Well, it will feed a whole restaurant actually. It will feed the whole restaurant. Demi-glaze, a demi-glaze. Can we get to the cooking part? Hold on. I'm sure they're preparing it with lots of tender love and care. But I want to get to the part where they're cooking it, you know? This is torture? Okay. Oh, here we go, here we go. The frying sounds? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, on the bed of cabbage? Do you guys have like a cabbage scraper? I forgot what it's called. But it kind of looks like a shaving. You know, like when you're shaving like a shaver. But then you're shaving the cabbage. It's very easy to get a lot of cabbage into your system by just having one of those tools. Can we skip? What do you guys want to watch then? Just eat with your eyes. Eat with your eyes. I have to go to the gym just to purify myself from temptation. It's just a video. An Orzekia grind video. I'm sure we all know how Orzekia worked at this point, you know? The eggs. Are they making like an omuraisu thing? Mold the butter. Okay. That cooks fast. Oh my. Oh, he just turns it off. Oh, it finishes cooking later. Oh, it's still so juicy. Oh my god. They're going quick. Oh my god. With the egg on top. Oh, whoa. Coca Bob, icy watcher. And the demi-glaze sauce? Oh, it's a curry sauce. I'm enjoying watching this. Dude, who is that one guy? Do you know who I'm talking about? He's like, fantastic, I'll take 14 of them. Do you know who I'm talking about? Who's that guy? The meme? Give me time. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's bothering me. Fantastic. I'll take 14 of them right now. This one?
spectacular. Give me 14 of them right now.
That guy. That guy. That guy. His line is so good. I was just sitting here listening to the stream and then farming Ash Forest, and then they started cooking me. No, Serrani. That's me right now. Yeah. Is that the guy that feeds the homeless? Not sure. Not sure. I just know that I've heard that meme so many times. Oh, is that like the pork? Oh, they got the breadcrumbs. Oh, whoa. Though they're packing that in. Yo, they're packing that in tight. Oh, she just dumps it. She's fast. She's fast with that. She's fast with those hands. She's going. She just tosses it in there. What? Isn't that dangerous? I feel like this is dangerous. Oh my god. This video's killing me. Yeah, she's yeeting them into the oil. Forbidden slip and slide. No. That reminds me of this one video where the crab was trying to escape and the crab jumped into a pot of oil, like boiling oil. It's so sad. Why don't I have a follow? You're following now. Thank you, Oski. Thank you. Check your follows, guys. Are you following me? If not, why aren't you? They're fluffing that rice. Okay, I don't usually fluff my rice, but I get it. It releases the steam, and then it allows it to like not get as it like evenly distributes the heat, I guess, or something like that. Because if you just take a pile of rice, right, then you know when you're plating things, the inside of it is like too hot because its steam is trapped, right? And so that's why you kind of want to fluff it so it's like evenly, you know what I mean? It separates the grains too when you fluff it. SMyQ, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I'm just taking a bit of a break from the grind and eating a snack while watching some food videos. Oh man. Oh, that's nicely placed. And torturing us. Dang. She's quick. You saw at the beginning of the video? Really? Let's see. This one? Ah. I see. Dang, straight out of the oil, not even resting the meat. Doesn't resting the meat like help it, I don't know, taste better? Something like that. Maybe that's steak. Maybe that's steak that we're thinking of. Because you gotta like rest the steak after you like fry it. After you grill it. Is there no point in resting pork or resting chicken? Does it not make it juicier? Oh, they put the egg on top as well. And the demi-glaze sauce. Oh. How much is that? Is that ketchup? I don't know. I don't know about the ketchup. Probably not ketchup. Like I get ketchup and eggs, but like I don't know about like a katsudon bowl with ketchup. Yeah, it does look like ketchup. It looked like a ketchup bottle as well, right? Okay, I do know Japanese. In Japanese cuisine, they love ketchup in Japanese cuisine, so it could be ketchup. They always have ketchup. Oh yeah, the Japanese mayo. The Kewpie mayo. Dude, I love Kewpie mayo. But it's so bad for you. But I love it. That's why it's so good. This is bad for you.
すいません、お待たせしました。こちらカツカレー丼ですね。失礼します。こちらオムダブルカツ丼中盛りです。失礼します。こちらのお箸やスプーンを使ってそれぞれお食べください。それではごゆっくりを。
Oh, is that like a tenderloin? Oh. Oh my. I can feel my heart screaming. All that fried food. I'm sure they have it in moderation. I'm pretty sure Japan is one of the healthiest countries in the world, right?
デミ丼1丁、チーズオムカツ丼1丁です。
She's gonna toss it. Alley-oop? Oh my god. Okay, I thought she was gonna dump it in the oil. I thought she was honestly gonna dump it in the oil. She's been dumping a lot of things in that oil. Eggs are also like one of the really common foods in Japan, right? They have a lot of egg dishes. Also with like raw egg too. I noticed that that's a cuisine, like a type of cuisine in Japan. I don't know if there's any other countries that usually have raw eggs, but I mean, I've heard that their eggs are really high quality. They're like pasteurized, right? But I didn't really understand raw eggs personally. I like my eggs cooked. Beat that egg, Supreme Popsicle. Okay. Do you guys like scrambled? What kind of, like, how do you guys like your eggs? Because I'm a big fan of just like fried eggs. just like the crispy bottom and then the soft center, like the sunny side up eggs. I don't really like them poached or anything fancy like that, or like boiled is okay. I would say like boiled is second, and then scrambled is like under that, and then poached is like under that, you know. Twice over? Oh, like they not like the opposite of sunny side up when they like fry the top of it. Doesn't that make the yolk kind of, you know, dry? You know, you hate hard boiled eggs. For me, for hard boiled eggs, I usually, because I like to make like egg sandwiches a lot, and hard boiled eggs are like really easy to use to make hard boiled, you know, the egg sandwiches, right? Egg sandwiches with like usually with like the Kewpie mayo, right? What about like omelets? I feel like, wait, isn't omelets basically scrambled eggs? But like with stuff in it? Right, Gene? Right, Popsicle? Isn't it just like scrambled eggs but with stuff in it? Yeah, fried with the runny yolk. Yeah, that's how I like my eggs. I noticed that the Japanese panko is also like soft, you know, because whenever I deal with panko crumbs, it's like hard. But maybe they make their panko crumbs, I don't know, the day of, like they shred the bread, you know what I mean? Is that their entire menu? Just like fried chicken, fried pork? Oh yeah, that's another thing I noticed about Japanese restaurants too. The chefs are usually like you can see into the kitchen as well. Like, you know, like hibachi restaurants, you know? I'll go to bed, I can't handle all this food. Alright, Aski, have a good night, Aski. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow. What are those little ones? I was, you know how like when you're on a YouTube video and you're looking for the English comment, like the random English comment? I was trying to look at the prices, but I don't think we got a very clear shot of the prices. Maybe at the beginning of the video? I wonder how much one of those would be. Oh, here. Maybe they show it here. I think they have it on the wall there, but I can't quite see it. Maybe they showed here in the beginning. Is it here? They're open 24/7? What? That's crazy. Okay, that's the time. There's no way that's 100 yen, right? That's like $1. There's no way it's $1. I'm trying to find a shot with their menu. Maybe they have it here in the front. Oh. Yeah, I can't quite see. It's a little bit too far. Oh. Here. Nope. Here they all cost the same? How much do they cost? All you can eat for $17.25. Really? That's pretty good. Okay. I'm pretty much done with my snack here. Okay. Sorry for the torture. Get wrecked. Okay, let's see how we fare in Orzekia. All right, run, run. Dinner is $24.50. Oh. Where are you from, Supreme Popsicle? Where are you from? Now let's see if this spot is open. Oh, I don't think anybody's here, right? I don't see anybody. Let's double check the other side here. Nope, it's free. Do 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 do. Ba ba na 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 na. Do 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 do. Okay. Love for you. Okay, I think we're good. A sad about action. Has it been easy to find spots at Orzeka? Yeah. Pretty easy. Hasn't been too difficult. Oh my god, Babyville! Ain't no way! Oh my god, I forgot about Babyville. Yeah, we'll skip it. We'll do it another time. We started our hour. Oh my god, it's so nice that you basically don't take any damage anymore. Do, 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 do. Is the AFK spot now? No. You still gotta like watch out for the elite attacks. The elite attacks still hurt. Oh, elites. How much Awakening Woosa pulling at ores now? I could probably hit 20k here. Nothing like crazy, like the 25k numbers, but I'm pretty confident in being able to pull those numbers. I mean, we're testing it out right now, so hopefully we can get an accurate number here. Dang, Babyville's died so fast. Holy. Do, do, do. Shikinu01, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just doing some more Zekia testing. Any mechanics to know? So I missed your question earlier. Basically, you kill the 3 packs here, and then elites will spawn. And then after you do that enough times, the boss will spawn. That's pretty much it. There's no like really special mechanics. I would say if you overclear the packs, wait until the full pack spawns before trying to kill the pack for a cleaner pull. And try to not to leave stragglers, otherwise you'll have some weird spawning issues. Because it's based on how much mobs you kill. So if you kill like 3 packs fully, it will spawn the elites. But let's say you kill half a pack and you move on. If you kill half a pack on the next pack, it will just despawn the latter half of the packs or something like that. So just like do clean pulls, essentially. Hi Prestige Crown, how are you? We're just doing some Orzakia. Oh my god, it's so nice we can just not die anymore at Orzakia. You can just turn your brain off now. $20K, yeah. I think a lot of classes can start hitting 20K here. I know there's some classes who have been hitting like 25K, but we're not one of those classes, but that's okay. Do. Prestige Shrine is another Awakening Woosa enjoyer. We love Awakening Woosa enjoyers. So JK, new to the game, and I'm playing Woosa with controllers, still learning to the combo, but enjoying the BDO main quest storyline. Yes, definitely try to get the Magnus quest line done as soon as you can as well, so that you can get the account-wide features unlocked like fast travel, etc., etc. Jay, quick question. How are you able to put that many skills on your UI? Oh, I use a mixture of quick slots and hotbar slots. Sorry, skill cooldown slots and hotbar slots. Also known as quick slots. So you might notice that some of these have a keybind. And so if they have a keybind, there are hotbar slots. Oh shoot, that one straggler. That's a little bit annoying for that one straggler. I think I gotta finish him off though. I did a full hour ton grads including trash for the little 15 minutes I did. I got 53.7k. Oh sheesh. There you go. Ton grad. That's a lot of trash loot. Yeah, you get a lot more trash. You are killing things slow, but I noticed that they had increased the amount of base trash you can get, Prestige. How do you feel about that? Do you like that we kill slower, but we get more trash? Or would you prefer that it was the way it was before, where you basically one-shot the pack? Because some people feel the opposite, right? They miss hitting it, like, you know, just one-tapping the mobs and moving on. But some people actually like the slower paced playstyle for ton grad runs. So there's, like, you know, on one hand and then the other hand for some people. How do you label them? Oh, the notes. So if you press K and go to skill cooldown slots, you can put notes below the skill cooldown slots. You can't do it for the quick slots though. But you can add notes under only for the skill cooldown slots. But I don't really need to add notes, so I don't. This guy loves moving. Elite time, elite. I think the whole thing being 5 to 15 below the minimum AP requirement is done, but if you hit the minimum, you're making bank pretty much wherever you go. It's definitely a very different way to do the gearing for BDO. But maybe it's a way to make it more clear, Danny? Because before it was a little bit obscure where you would want to go, but now it's like very clear. Like, hey, if you have this much AP, then you have to go here, right? So maybe that's why they want to do it. Je ne sais pas. Whether that's better or not, I guess that's up to you. Dan Beer S, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, how much did I slot there? Frick. Can someone do me a favor and just clip the last 30 seconds, please? And then be like, can you double check how much I put in there? Because it's been like 15 minutes. So that's pretty much what I would have made in 15 minutes. Anybody could like go clip how much I slotted in there. That was the 15 minutes. And then we could probably times that by 4 and then that's it. That's what I'm making. $5,371. Okay. So I guess that's about 22K. That's pretty good. Sheesh. That's pretty good. Wait, did I kill him? I did, okay. Okay, so now I can... I mean, I still have to finish the hour, but like, I can probably confidently say I can do at least 4 bosses in an hour. Ooh. This spirit also kind of speeds up, doesn't it? Like the packs too. I'm wondering if we even need E-buff now. You know? Because I feel like E-buff doesn't really do anything anymore. Maybe the crit rate? I mean, E-buff does give you crit rate, but like... Mobs don't aggro there. If you're in PVE iframe, the mobs don't see you. You're like invisible. So if I'm like doing this, do you see? I'm in PVE iframe, they don't see me. So you can do that to like sort of position mobs a little bit easier. Or like prepare, you know what I mean? Same, so let's say you're Dark Seekers, it's really useful Dark Seekers if you stay in iframe, and then when you're ready to attack, then you can get the, you know, the booty blast. You can booty blast the Dark Seekers, you know? Buff, oh my god, E-buff, attack speed, that'd be amazing. That'd be too good to be true though. That'd be too good to be true. Your first Psyche and you kill faster with Psyche, you might hit 23. I feel like a lot of the extra trash, Dr. Thanatos, is being able to kill the elites as fast. Because if you kill the packs faster, they're still on a timer, right? They're spawn capped, right? But these guys, you can speed up. You can speed up your clear speed with these guys. And I don't think you can get a Psyche with these guys, right? For now, I'll just say 22k. For now, I'll just say 22k. I won't say like 23, 24 yet, until I can do it. But I think I can confidently do 22k, which is great. 22k is great. Yes, come back to my flower. I apologize if I'm a little bit slow to respond in chat. I'm trying to see if I can get a hard hour, you know, big and hard. That combo is not comboing. It's not. Why not? You're not comboing. Your mom's not comboing. Sorry. Oop. Oop. Debuff. I guess it's really important that you get them down at the same time, because if you don't, they'll stagger spawn like that, and then I feel like you're kind of waiting for the entire pack to spawn first, right? Before you can go in, because it's a lot cleaner if you wait for the entire pack to come in, you know what I mean? $21K Wukong, oh sheesh. Wukong. And you still don't have like Magna Skill and what do you call it? Bombs, right? Where can I find a combo for Awakening Woosa? I have some really basic combo guides if you type !combo or !guide. There's some basic ones you can start learning with Awakening Woosa there. Again, I apologize if I miss anything in chat, guys. I'm trying to go hard. Big hard. Do mobs CC at this place? Alkita does. Alkita will knock you down. I don't think the regular mobs really CC you. I've been playing BDO for like the last 6 months. You gotta catch up. What's your current progression right now, Ruvra? What's your current progression right now? Trying to get my Dracania in full Black Star. Oh. Like the armor? Or the weapons. Probably the weapons. It kind of felt like when you said in full Black Star, I'm like, wait, armors? Not meme star armor. Yeah, I would not do the armors if you were actually referring to the armors. It is going to be much harder to upgrade it. And they will all eventually go into Fallen God soon. Yeah, don't do the armors. Do the method with C10 armors, or you could just buy the Fallen God armors as well. I wonder if a Dania armor will be purchasable. Probably not, right? Definitely feels really nice when you have Z buff here. Only we had permanent Z buff. Shift R&B, hold for traps, W R&B for second bomb, WE to excel, SE AD repositioning, SLMB. I've tried many different combinations. This one has been working out pretty well for me, okay? I've kind of tried my best to not rely on the bombs too much, so that I'm not waiting on the damage. I feel like maybe the direct damage might be a little bit better, because I have tried many different combinations with relying on the bombs, but every time I've relied on the bombs, it's just like it's never been the most reliable. And so this has just been working out for me. But I'll try other combinations too, for sure. AJ, what's the best way to get sovereign weapons and Karazad accessories? Generally, buying a Pendebo is going to be the most efficient way to get your Karazads. I know it's a lot, it's 200 bill, but that is statistically the most efficient way to get your Karazads is to just skip the whole enhancing process to Nav and get it from that. The sub reform will help with the amount of BSR. Oh, true. That's going to be nice. Get a little bit of more BSR in that way. Oh, BSR's up. Oh my god, my back. I was hitting the post. Why is there a post there? Jade Forest would probably be better because of the Caverns and Embers you get there for your helmet. Yeah, that would help quite a bit with the helmet process. I don't think you can buy the Embers very easily, right? Whoa, where's Alkita going, man? She teleporting. Did not try since patch. You take no damage. Oh yeah, in Orzekia you take 0 damage now. Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. They don't do any damage. My saddle belt's up. Debuff. Jay, what do you think about GS Woosa? I think she's great. I feel like they perform very similarly if you're wondering between Awakening and Succession. Pendebo is going to take a while. Yes, it will. Yeah. That's why it's understandable if you don't want to go the Pendebo route. Is buying 2-pen Black Stars the best way to get Sovereign weapon? Generally, yes. But it's not bad to enhance your own Black Stars because they had reduced the Black Star pity to 15. So even if you hit the pity, you're actually still above average in terms of taps at 15. Boss is still her Alkida? Yeah, I mean, if you take her to her direct damage, she might still get your booty. She might eat you up, eat your booty up. The small boss? Oh, yeah, the elites? Mm-hmm. Wait, am I gonna have a Psyche with an elite? Or is it gonna... I've never had that. Oh, it got destroyed. Oh, so close. I've never had the Psyche, like, reach the elite before. Have you guys? I don't think it can, right? It just runs out. What is a Psyche? It's the thing that helps you kill the smaller minions. After you kill Alkida, you get like a little spirit that like attacks the mobs, and it could potentially one-shot the mobs or half their HP. But it doesn't usually last enough for the until it hits the elites, so it can't really help you with the elites, I think. From what I heard, hitting the pity Black Star gets you some nice stacks. Yes, yeah. If you fail 15 times, right, that is 6 times 15 is 90. I'm so bad at math, right? 15. Yeah, 90. You get 90 stacks towards, you know, your sovereign stacks. Is it only for Woosa or this specific area? Oh, it's this area mechanic, yes. So after you kill the boss, Alkida, you'll have like a little spirit following you. But yeah, it's not a Woosa specific mechanic. It is a everybody specific mechanic. I guess it's not a specific mechanic if it's for everybody. Okay. Clean so far. Okay, I think I figured out a solid combo here. We use our life lure to clean up. There's a person. You were locked in? Yeah, I'm trying to lock in. Okay, the second one, first one was 5.7k. This is 8.6k. Ooh, I can Zebo. Rex! Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Rexy! What the helly? I'm trying to lock in here. My god. That actually startled the heck out of me. Jesus Christ. Holy. Hi Rexy, how are you? My heart. No, I didn't kill this guy, no. How are you? We're just doing Orzekia and trying to do a proper hour here because I've never really been able to do a proper hour because I keep stopping, but now I have enough Agris, so now we can try to do an Agris hour and see how much we can make. So if I'm a little bit slow to respond to chat, so I'm trying to lock in unless I get scared. Dang, those guys weren't spawned yet. I need to wait until they all spawn before I attack them, otherwise they might stagger. Is this everybody spawned? Not yet. There we go. Perfect. I would like to inquire about Woosa skill combos. I have a... It's kind of hard for me to tab out right now. Oh shoot. And now you have a different character. I don't know how to say your name. How do you say your name? I don't know how to read Chinese. But, I have a DSR combo you could try out. It's very sustainable. If you want to check this out here. On the top left, Mr. Is that Japanese or Chinese characters? That's what I've been using a DSR. You could try that as a sustained combo in other spots. You can sustain that. Try that out. Anyone tried if the big boss got more DR than normal ores mobs? I'm not sure. I kind of just been using E buff and Z buff whenever it's up. Speaking of E buff. Oh, and thank you for the sticker, the super sticker. Again, I don't have to refer to you. Awakening Woosa Enjoyer. I will just refer to you as Awakening Woosa Enjoyer. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's not very specific. It's on the YouTube side and they have like Chinese or Japanese characters and I don't know how to say your name. But they were inquiring about Woosa combos, popsicle. Akita time, Akita. Call them Oni-chan? Ain't no way. Rexy, no. I'm not calling them Oni-chan. That's a good one.
Rigzai's use says, Yellow ni chan. Alright, chillax, Rigzai's use. Here goes, Oni Shaan. Keep the requests rolling, and let's keep this adventure wild and hilarious.
Debo, please? No Debo, damn. No Debo. Thank you, no worries, Awakening Woosa Enjoyer. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Does anyone know what evasion is running now that Blur is gone? Probably
Oni-chan,
DR.
Humph. It's not like I wanted a Debo anyways. Backer.
Scoffire. Probably DR. Like some sort of DR, because DR still works in evasion. You know, because they're probably running some sort of hybrid stuff, right? Come on, leaves.
Alright, I'll make the password.
Oh my god.
Cock.
What? That's a good password. It's definitely not my password. Too short. Oh, that's a good one. Oh my god, I choked. I'm choking on your comments. I'm choking on your comments every popsicle. Oh my god. That's a good one. How much left in the hour? We got about 12 minutes left. Beyonce, he got a big ego. It's too big. Yeah. The lyrics, they knew what they were talking about. Here we go. When you say cultural relics, do you mean lightstones, Mr. Awakening Woosa Enjoyer? If so, I am using Vicious Shadows. It is 2 predations, 1 strike, and 1 shadow. Hopefully, you know what those are in your language. 2 predation, 1 shadow, 1 strike. Hopefully you can see this. I can get to you in the next, if you wait another 8 minutes. I can show you in detail. I just want to finish this hour off. And then we could talk all night or something. Hi Lula, I'm having a good stream. Yes. We're trying to do like a hard kind of pushing hour at Orzeka here. See how much we make. We got 7 minutes left. We'll see how we fare. Brain juice? No time for brain juice. No time for brain juice. We're grinding. Which food buff are you using? I'm using a simple cron meal. Throw is disabled? Yes, because the program, their bot got banned on Twitch for some reason. I don't know why. So the throws are like, ugh. Why not exquisite? Why exquisite? Why exquisite? Crit damage? Well, same for your cron mill. Same for simple cron mill. Same. Would you recommend getting a Sovereign offhand first? Up to Oct Knob rather than attempting remaining accessories to deck? Probably. Yeah, the offhand is kind of insane. How long has it been? It's been like a week. Maybe not a week. It's been like a couple days. Hasn't even been, it feels like a week. Oh, do we know if the offhand will have 2 AP? I have a feeling it might just be 1, just because it's offhand, and generally offhands give less stats than Maiden Awakening, but I'm not sure. Je ne sais pas. All right, a leap time. Okay, we got 2 minutes. I don't know if we'll make it to the boss before the hour ends, but we got 2 minutes. So we have to kill all these 3 and the boss. I don't think we'll kill the boss. But let's just assume that I played a little bit better and we were able to save 1 more minute to kill the boss. You know what I mean? Help. Why is this guy hurting me? Oh my god, I'll have a Z buff for the boss. I'll have a Z buff. Hi, Joni. We are just finishing up an hour here at Orzakia. Heavy is the crown. Down. More heavy is the... We got 45 seconds. I don't think I can kill the boss in time. No. We got 45 seconds. There's no way. There's no way we kill the boss in 27 seconds, right? There's no way. No, she takes like 20 seconds to freaking explode. No. Good hour? It's my first like good try hard hour in a way. No, we have 16 seconds. I don't think I can kill this within time. And the hour's over. No, that's okay. Let's just assume I played well enough that I saved like 30 more seconds to kill the boss on time. You know what I mean? So can somebody add up 5.7k plus 8.7k plus whatever I get here? Ask for heaviest okay. Plus 9.1. What is that? What is that, guys? 9.1 plus 14.4. 23? Did we just do 23.3? Ain't no way. Okay. Ooh. That's pretty good, right? Jay, do we count species damage towards the cap now? Yes. So don't worry about going over the cap anymore with species damage. Just think of it as your own cap. So if let's say you're grinding somewhere demi-human, this is your cap, you know. I kind of wish I emptied out my trash before I did the hour. 4 bosses like 23. The boss I notice drops like 1.1 to like 1.4. Like it has a range, you know? So maybe got unlucky on the drop on the boss. How much dollars is that? Okay. I don't know. I didn't make any demos. Time 23 point. Wait, 14.4 times plus 9.1 is 23.5. So 23.5 thousand times 92,000. No, 96,000. 2.25 bill just in trash. And then I got 15 gem of voids, which is 50 mil each. 50 times 15, 750 mil. So that's 3 bill. Ooh. With 0 debos, because I'm unlucky. Yes, level 2 in Agris. Level 2 in Agris. I used about... So I started off with 35k. I'm at down to 11k. That is... Wait, guys, hold on. I'm bad at math. 35 minus 11 is 24k. Why am I so bad at math? Don't make fun of me. Have a great grind. I'm off to bed. I'll see you later, River. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm sorry if I missed anybody's messages in chat. I was trying to lock in for that hour. But that's pretty good. Sheesh. Okay. But I'm sure if I played a little bit better, I could maybe push it a little bit more. Maybe, potentially. I don't know if we can do 5 boss. There's no way we can do 5 bosses. There's no way. A lot more sweat than Hex, but half Agris. Well, definitely a lot more sweat because you need 1600 AP here. You're sweating. You're sweating to get 1600 AP. Not possible. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to get 5. Yeah. Definitely not possible. But some bosses can do, but some people can do 4 bosses and 2 elites. Like 2 elite packs. So that's very close to 5, right? Very close to 5. Or do you mean like just 2 elites? 27k. Oh. I'm happy with my 23k. I'll just confidently say I can do 23k in an hour with Awakening Woosa. Alert 2. Ah, alert 2. Got it. Alert 2. Okay, guys. I mean, it's 12 a.m. It's midnight. So this is a good opportunity to take a break here. That was a very informative day. Well, this has been a really informative last 3 days. We have tested many spots. We have tested Israhid, Dekia Thornwood, Dekia Tauros, Dekia Ash 2, Dolan's 2, Israhid, Tungrads, Dark Seekers. Where else have we tested? We tested Dekia Cyclops. We tested Sakraya.
Hey, Jay. Rig's use says it's hydration time.
Hydration
Grab that
time.
water and sippity sip. Stay fueled and hydrated for the epic gaming ahead. Let's keep it refreshing, my dude.
Yeah, let's keep it refreshing. What's been helping a lot, Miss Tatiana? I don't know if you've been, did I call you Miss Tatiana? Miss Titania. I like Tatiana better. Can I call you Miss Tatiana? But is the Asada belt. This Asada belt has been so good in Orzekia. Because Awakening Woosa doesn't have her own attack speed buff, so having like extra attack speed buff during this, oh my gosh. It's so good. I love this Asada belt. Okay. Is 300k trash for 6 hours at Hex good at 310 AP? 300,000 divided by 6 is 50k trash per hour. That is very good. Yes. That is very good. Okay, I'm going to send you guys over to someone for now. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. Wait, is War of the Roses tomorrow? Do we sign up? Oh. Oh. Oh, War of the Roses canceled, right? It was canceled, right? Oh. Unlucky. Well, guess we'll just grind tomorrow. Do we get some free Voltarion Thunderbolts in the mail since War of the Roses is How many Thunderbolts you guys got? How many Thunderbolts? I have I'm always halfway. I'm above halfway there. I'm almost there. I just need 142. Surely. Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys off to Wutaru streaming. Guys, Shy got buffed. Shy got buffed in the Global Labs. Wutaru's happy, guys. Oh my god. Let's go raid Wutaru. Can you guys spam Shy OP in chat? Can you guys okay, when we get to Wutaru's, please spam Shy OP nerf, please. Okay, please do it. It's going to be so funny. Okay, I'll see you guys. Okay, ready? Ready, guys? Okay, I'm heading over. Okay, ready? And go.